Ini kan langsung jongkok ngember gitu kan. Yes, emang mirip banget tentunya. Tapi menggunakan speedy yang tentunya di sini kita lihat dari Smart Omega ternyata langsung kehilangan C-nya aja. Dari manajer
ini sudah mulai coba buat dipersiapkan untuk ditembak dan udah melawan dua versus satu, bahkan 3 orang sekaligus. Wall shot sangat luar biasa dari serang Casey dan akhirnya berhasil juga.
Buat sedikit tapi masih dari Bingo. Gas biar for kembali masuk Togepi. Effort Tuban juga. Triple kill dari Bingo. Langsung men-strike di sini tuan. Togepi numpang lalu ditumbangkan. Apakah jadi kelima? Nampaknya tidak karena dicolong sama temennya. Jadi asis doang nggak dapat kill. Tapi nggak salah karena Smokey juga dapat kuat kill ya. Jadi paling tidak sekarang dari dua pemain dari Semnan udah dapat kill streak dan sekarang tabungan mereka udah menyala semua squad itu udah nyala. Jadi menjadi satu buat modal yang bagus untuk nanti menuju ke arah berikutnya.
Iya, ini Bingo sendiri bakal langsung memutuskan pertemanan nggak sih sama
Testing towards jungles, and Team No OPJ kind of surrounded PJ, isolating 4 in a row, make that 5. I mean, here comes the spread out, about to get taken down. That would be 1 man out of the play. 34 points for the win, and PJ slaying right off the end. And as much as I want to end this right now, Warden, I mean, a little bit more influence, and they're gonna get this. But Heaven, 3 in a row, can we see 4? But 1v1 high ground contest, and he wins it. 1 more at the bat. And 1 more at the bottom, and he gets another. So now this guy's 5 in a row. But Roshi finds 2 as well on the back. Lulu on this kitchen control, gonna win it. And another ult to the flag, and another prevention coming through. Wow. I mean, back-to-back plays from back-to-back teams. I mean, this game is exciting for me, man. I don't even know who's gonna win it, but for the meantime, DAIVO Lady, they're trying to flip the flag.
Yeah, flip the flags indeed. And, you know, in terms of the winning edge here, DAIVO Ladies is still...
Well, so far in this one, 2 flags in play for Ultimate Divinus, and you're going to see DAIVO Ladies stretch to the right side of the minimap, and Ultimate Divinus, they got control towards mid-map, and they also got Yana putting in the work on the there 2 beats of bound. 1 more up.
ke arah side yang sudah mulai diamankan oleh tim Dragon dan bahkan sudah ada shot juga yang akan keluar, tapi di arah kanannya cepat sekali refleksnya mendapatkan 1 headshot dan dipretelin satu persatu pemain dari AFN. 3 orang tersisa cepat.
Line of contest. Now he drops 1. Dropping flash. Here comes the Pred coming through. 2 players up front. He's gonna take 3 players as well. It's control towards top floor. About to win 1 against Yana. Repositions, takes another player with a girl that's blinded. He's gonna take advantage.
Ada juga retake yang akan coba dilakukan oleh tim Alpha, tapi sementara itu masih dijaga ketat oleh tim AVERE. Tapi 2 dari Domi B dan Domi E-nya dibiarkan begitu saja. Perlahan-lahan poin, 1 persatu poin sudah mulai meningkat dan sebentar lagi akan masuk ke arah 150 dan bahkan Airin sangat baik sekali posisinya, luar biasa.
Oh yeah, baby. That was dope. No lie.
comes Whoopi. He's gonna get taken out as well. Triple kill by Yeah. And now WDC free slot just getting this hill, but there's gonna be a player that pushes up and Dolphin shuts him down.
Dolphin shuts him down, and this guy, Dolphin, you can really count him to just put on the play. This guy just reading everybody that's going to be in for the contest. He's got 19 already. One more for the cluster strike, and this should be enough time for him. And here you go, he's going to use that Fred, and that should be it.
Hostile hunter killer drone inbound. Hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
I'm hurt. Target inside. Target down.
Meskipun dia pakai Holger biasanya kan, cuma
Betul.
ini kayak Dragonfly, spotnya Dragonfly berasal ya.
Kayak Dragonfly, kayak Zivan gitu kan yang suka di sini kan, langsung jongkok ngebrrrr gitu kan. Yes, emang mirip banget tentunya, tapi menggunakan speedy yang tentunya di sini kita lihat dari Smart Omega ternyata langsung kehilangan C-nya aja. Dari Medejov
Ini sudah mulai coba buat dipersiapkan untuk ditembak dan udah melawan 2 versus 1 bahkan 3 orang sekaligus. One shot sangat luar biasa dari seorang Casey dan akhirnya berhasil juga.
Cuma sedikit tapi nasib dari Bingo. Dia Garena kembali bersama Tokyo. Effort to juga. Triple kill dari Bingo. Langsung men-strike di sini. Dia penumpang lalu ditumbangkan. Apakah jadi kelima? Nampaknya tidak, karena dicolong sama temennya. Jadi assist doang, nggak dapat kill. Nggak salah, karena Smoky juga dapat quad kill ya. Jadi paling tidak sekarang dari dua pemain dari Semnan udah dapat kill streak, dan sekarang tabungan mereka udah menyala, semua squad udah nyala. Jadi menjadi satu buat modal bagus untuk nanti menuju ke arah berikutnya.
Iya, ini Bingo sendiri bakal langsung memutuskan pertemanan nggak sih sama
Testing towards jungles, and Team No OPJ kind of surrounded PJ, isolating 4 in a row, make that 5. I mean, here comes the spread out, about to get taken down. That would be 1 man out of the play. 34 points for the win, and PJ slaying right off the end. And as much as I want to end this right now, Warden, I mean, a little bit more influence, and they're gonna get this. But Heaven, 3 in a row, can we see 4? But 1v1 high ground contest, and he wins it. 1 more at the bat. And 1 more at the bottom, and he gets another. So now this guy's 5 in a row. But Roshi finds 2 as well on the back. Lulu on this kitchen control, gonna win it. And another ult to the flag, and another prevention coming through. Wow. I mean, back-to-back plays from back-to-back teams. I mean, this game is exciting for me, man. I don't even know who's gonna win it, but for the meantime, DAIVO Lady, they're trying to flip the flag.
Yeah, flip the flags indeed. And, you know, in terms of the winning edge here, DAIVO Ladies is still...
Well, so far in this one, 2 flags in play for Ultimate Divinus, and you're gonna see DAIVO Ladies stretch to the right side of the minimap, and Ultimate Divinus, they got control towards mid-map, and they also got Yana putting in the work on the there 2 piece of bound. 1 more up
ke arah side yang sudah mulai diamankan oleh tim Degen, dan bahkan sudah ada slot juga yang akan keluar, tapi di arah kanannya cepat sekali refleksnya mendapatkan 1 headshot dan dipretelin 1 persatu pemain dari AFN. 3 orang tersisa cepat.
Line of contest. Now he drops 1. Dropping flash. Here comes the Pred coming through. 2 players up front. He's gonna take 3 players as well. It's control towards top floor. About to win 1 against Yana. Repositions, takes another player with a girl that's blinded. He's gonna take advantage.
Ada juga retake yang akan coba dilakukan oleh tim Alpha, tapi sementara itu masih dijaga ketat oleh tim AVERE FEDE. Tapi 2 dari Domi B dan Domi E-nya dibiarkan begitu saja. Perlahan-lahan poin, 1 persatu poin sudah mulai meningkat, dan sebentar lagi akan masuk ke arah 150. Bahkan Airin sangat baik sekali posisinya, luar biasa.
Oh yeah, baby. That was dope. No lie.
comes Whoopi. He's gonna get taken out as well. Triple kill by Yeah. And now WDC free slot just getting this hill, but there's gonna be a player that pushes up and Dolphin shuts him down.
Dolphin shuts him down, and this guy, Dolphin, you can really count him to just put on the plate. This guy just reading everybody that's going to be in for the contest. He's got 19 already. One more for the cluster strike, and this should be enough time for him. And here you go, he's going to use that Fred, and that should be it.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
I'm hurt. Target in sight. Target down.
Meskipun dia pakai Holger biasanya kan. Cuma
Betul.
ini kayak Dragonfly, spotnya Dragonfly banget soalnya.
Kayak Dragonfly, kayak Zivan gitu kan yang suka di sini kan. Langsung jongkok, ngebrrrr gitu kan. Yes, emang mirip banget tentunya. Tapi menggunakan speedy yang tentunya di sini kita lihat dari Smart Omega ternyata langsung kehilangan C-nya aja. Dari Medejok.
Ini sudah mulai coba buat dipersiapkan untuk ditembak dan udah melawan 2 versus 1 dan bahkan 3 orang sekaligus. Wild shot sangat luar biasa dari seorang Casey dan akhirnya berhasil juga.
Gua sedikit tapi nanti dari Bingo. Dia masih biar kembali bersama Tokyo. Effort to ban juga. Triple kill dari Bingo. Langsung men-strike di sini. Happy numpang lalu ditumbangkan. Apakah jadi kelima? Nampaknya tidak, karena dicolong sama temennya. Jadi asis doang, nggak dapat kill. Tapi nggak salah, karena Smoky juga dapat kuat kill ya. Jadi paling tidak sekarang dari kedua pemain dari Semnan udah dapat kill streak dan sekarang tabungan mereka udah menyala, semua squad itu udah nyala. Jadi menjadi satu buat modal yang bagus untuk nanti menuju ke arah berikutnya.
Iya, ini Bingo sendiri bakal langsung memutuskan pertemanan nggak sih sama...
Casting towards jungles, and Team No OPJ kind of surrounded PJ, isolating 4 in a row, make that 5. I mean, here comes the Fred spread out, about to get taken down. That would be 1 man out of the play. 34 points for the win, and PJ slaying right off the end. And as much as I want to end this right now, Warden, I mean, a little bit more influence, and they're gonna get this. But Heaven, 3 in a row, can we see 4? But 1v1 high ground contest, and he wins it. 1 more at the bat. And 1 more at the bottom, and he gets another. So now this guy's 5 in a row. But Roshi finds 2 as well on the back. Lulu on this kitchen control, gonna win it. And another ult to the flag, and another prevention coming through. Wow. I mean, back-to-back plays from back-to-back teams. I mean, this game is exciting for me, man. I don't even know who's gonna win it, but for the meantime, DAIVO Lady, they're trying to flip the flag.
Yeah, flip the flags indeed. And, you know, in terms of the winning edge here, DAIVO Ladies is still...
Well, so far in this one, 2 flags in play for Ultimate Divinus, and you're gonna see DAIVO Ladies stretch to the right side of the minimap, and Ultimate Divinus, they got control towards mid-map, and they also got Yana putting in the work on the there 2 beats of bound. 1 more up.
Ke arah side yang sudah mulai diamankan oleh tim Dragon dan bahkan sudah ada shot juga yang akan keluar, tapi di arah kanannya cepat sekali refleksnya mendapatkan 1 headshot dan dipretelin 1 persatu pemain dari AFN. 3 orang tersisa.
Line of contest. Now he drops 1. Dropping flash. Here comes the Fred coming through. 2 players up front. He's gonna take 3 players as well. It's control towards top floor. About to win 1 against Yana. Repositions, takes another player with a girl that's blinded. He's gonna take advantage.
Ada juga retake yang akan coba dilakukan oleh tim Alpha, tapi sementara itu masih dijaga ketat oleh tim AVERE. Tapi 2 dari Domi B dan Domi E-nya dibiarkan begitu saja. Perlahan-lahan poin, 1 persatu poin sudah mulai meningkat dan sebentar lagi akan masuk ke arah 150 dan bahkan Airin sangat baik sekali posisinya, luar biasa.
Oh yeah, baby. That was dope. No lie.
comes Whoopi. He's gonna get taken out as well. Triple kill by Yeah. And now WDC free slot just getting this hill, but there's gonna be a player that pushes up and Dolphin shuts him down.
Dolphin shuts him down, and this guy, Dolphin, you can really count him to just put on the plane. This guy just reading everybody that's going to be in for the contest. He's got 19 already. One more for the cluster strike, and this should be enough time for him. And here you go, he's going to use that Fred, and that should be it.
Hostile hunter killer drone inbound. Hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
I'm hurt. Target in sight. Target down.
Meskipun dia pakai Holger biasanya kan. Cuma
Betul.
ini kayak Dragonfly, spotnya Dragonfly banget soalnya.
Kayak Dragonfly, kayak Zivan gitu kan yang suka di sini kan. Langsung jongkok, ngeber gitu kan. Yes, emang mirip banget tentunya. Tapi menggunakan speedy yang tentunya di sini kita lihat dari Smart Omega ternyata langsung kehilangan C-nya aja. Dari BDC
Ini sudah mulai coba buat dipersiapkan untuk ditembak dan udah melawan dua versus satu dan bahkan 3 orang sekaligus. One shot sangat luar biasa dari seorang Casey dan akhirnya berhasil juga.
Cuma sedikit tapi nanti dari Bingo. Dia si Garena kembali bersama Togepi. Effort to ban juga. Triple kill dari Bingo. Langsung men-strike di sini. Togepi numpang lalu ditumbangkan. Apakah jadi kelima? Nampaknya tidak, karena dicolong sama temennya. Jadi assist doang, nggak dapat kill. Tapi nggak salah karena Smokey juga dapat kuat kill ya. Jadi paling tidak sekarang dari kedua pemain dari Semnan udah dapat kill streak dan sekarang tabungan mereka udah menyala, semua squad itu udah nyala. Jadi menjadi satu buat modal bagus untuk nanti menuju ke RP berikutnya.
Iya, ini Bingo sendiri bakal langsung memutuskan pertemanan nggak sih sama
Testing towards jungles, and Team No OPJ kind of surrounded PJ, isolating 4 in a row, make that 5. I mean, here comes the Fred spread out, about to get taken down. That would be 1 man out of the play. 34 points for the win, and PJ slaying right off the end. And as much as I want to end this right now, Warden, I mean, a little bit more influence, and they're gonna get this. But happened 3 in a row. Can we see 4? But 1v1 high ground contest, and he wins it. 1 more at the bat. And 1 more at the bottom, and he gets another. So now this guy's 5 in a row. But Roshi finds 2 as well on the back. Lulu on this kitchen control, gonna win it. And another ult to the flag, and another prevention coming through. Wow. I mean, back-to-back plays from back-to-back teams. I mean, this game is exciting for me, man. I don't even know who's gonna win it, but for the meantime, DAIVO Lady, they're trying to flip the flag.
Yeah, flip the flags indeed. And, you know, in terms of the winning edge here, DAIVO Ladies is still...
Well, so far in this one, 2 flags in play for Ultimate Divinus, and you're gonna see DAIVO Ladies stretch to the right side of the minimap. And Ultimate Divinus, they got control towards mid-map, and they also got Yana putting in the work on the there 2 beats of bound. 1 more up.
ke arah side yang sudah mulai diamankan oleh tim Degen dan bahkan sudah ada shot juga yang akan keluar, tapi di arah kanannya cepat sekali refleksnya mendapatkan 1 headshot dan dipretelin 1 persatu pemain dari AFN. 3 orang tersisa.
Line of contest. Now he drops 1. Dropping flash. Here comes the Fred coming through. 2 players up front. He's gonna take 3 players as well. It's control towards top floor. About to win 1 against Yana. Repositions, takes another player with a girl that's blinded. He's gonna take advantage.
Ada juga retake yang akan coba dilakukan oleh tim Alpha, tapi sementara itu masih dijaga ketat oleh tim AVERE. Tapi 2 dari Domi B dan Domi E-nya dibiarkan begitu saja. Perlahan-lahan poin, 1 persatu poin sudah mulai meningkat dan sebentar lagi akan masuk ke arah 150. Bahkan Airin sangat baik sekali posisinya, luar biasa.
Oh, yeah, baby. That was dope. No lie.
comes Whoopi. He's gonna get taken out as well. Triple kill by Yeah. And now WDC free slot just getting this hill, but there's gonna be a player that pushes up and Dolphin shuts him down.
Dolphin shuts him down, and this guy, Dolphin, you can really count him to just put on the plane. This guy just reading everybody that's going to be in for the contest. He's got 19 already. One more for the cluster strike, and this should be enough time for him. And here you go, he's going to use that Fred, and that should be it.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
I'm hurt. Target in sight. Target down.
Meskipun dia pakai Holger biasanya kan. Cuma
Betul.
ini kayak Dragonfly, spotnya Dragonfly banget soalnya.
Kayak Dragonfly, kayak Zivan gitu kan yang suka di sini kan. Langsung jongkok, ngeber gitu kan. Yes, emang mirip banget tentunya. Tapi menggunakan speedy yang tentunya di sini kita lihat dari Smart Omega ternyata langsung kehilangan C-nya aja. Dari Medicok
Ini sudah mulai coba buat dipersiapkan untuk ditembak dan udah melawan 2 versus 1 dan bahkan 3 orang sekaligus. Wow shot sangat luar biasa dari seorang Casey dan akhirnya berhasil juga.
Cuma sedikit tapi nanti dari Bingo. Das biar kembali bersama Tokyo effort to ban juga. Triple kill dari Bingo. Langsung men-strike di sini tuan. Happy numpang lari tumbangkan. Apakah jadi kelima? Nampaknya tidak karena dicolong sama temennya. Jadi assist doang nggak dapat kill. Tapi nggak salah kan Smoky juga dapat kuat kill ya. Jadi paling tidak sekarang dari kedua pemain dari Semnan udah dapat kill streak dan sekarang tabungan mereka udah menyala semua squad itu udah nyala. Jadi menjadi satu buat modal yang bagus untuk nanti menuju ke arah berikutnya.
Iya, ini Bingo sendiri bakal langsung memutuskan pertemanan nggak sih sama
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of drama happened yesterday. Majority of the matches came down to the wire. Now it's time for more mobile action. Welcome to CGI 2022 playoffs. I'm Cali Gaming down here with VVV Jericho. Coach Jay, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really great. A little bit rusty, but it's all right. You know, we had a great day number 1 yesterday. You know, we saw Sem9 being brought down to the losers bracket, as well as M420 LOWKINGS down to the losers bracket. ALMGHTY as well took the L, and BLACKLIST and DG reigned supreme. They're going to be facing in the semifinals. A lot has happened today, but today we're going to see teams get eliminated today, Cali. So day 2 is going to be really special.
I mean, there is a lot on the line here in today's major competition, and you don't want to miss out. So make sure you follow, like, and share the official gaming page of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. We're live at YouTube, Facebook, and of course in Twitter. And now
Twitch.
You see it. Twitch. Yeah, okay. Okay, actually, honestly, it was Twitch. Yeah, okay, we'll get to that. But you know, now that we are back in here today, we got actually 2 teams left on that upper bracket. We got 3 teams down there below the upper bracket, so lower bracket. So only 1 more lose for these teams at the lower bracket, and they're gonna be eliminated out of this picture here to play out. So now, Coach Shea, now we are gonna see it here. It's gonna be tough, but the teams really have to play well because they're fighting for this 40,000 total prize pool here at this 2022 CGI Pro event. The champion, they get 14,000 US dollars. Second place gets them 7,000. Third place gets 4,000. Fourth place gets 3,000. And of course, fifth place, it's gonna get you 2,000 USD. And I mean, here now we are at the playoffs, and the deeper you push the brackets, the higher the money you can get and the tougher the competition. And right now, 14,000 USD, that's going to be a lot of money. But here is the ban list, Coach Shea, and we got a lot. But what you see on screen is going to be banned and will not be used all throughout this tournament.
We've seen this for a long time already. The ban list coming into fruition here, Cali. It's been the one that we've been using a lot, but expect this to change once the World Championships roll out. A lot of new changes coming through, but for now, we are going to stick with this one for the CGI 2022, Cali. So I really like how teams have adapted to this kind of rule set. And if you want to be a pro player, if you want to be a competitive player, this is where you have to start. You need to know what kind of rules does the pros play.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to be aware of, all the teams playing here at CGI 2022 would be playing on an older client. So Mac 10 FR556 wouldn't be seen here today because we are on the older client, and the Kilo 141, the CBR4, it's gonna be used majority because of how effective it is on this current client that we have. And again, really have to highlight that persistence. You really can't go and use high score streaks as well anymore. So you better win some gunfights with skills, and you got the time, position, and execute properly to get a level ahead against your enemy. So now that we are in here, Coach Shea, what do you think would be an interesting ban with the current update that we have?
Interesting ban? I mean, pretty much all these things are, if you want to use these, you got to play some public match. But this, I think it's a fair rule set. You don't get to use persistence, which is, I'm not a fan of that. Never been a fan of persistence. And, if you're going to play for your streaks, you got to play for your life. Sometimes some people are on a 6-kill spree, then they bait their teammates to get those streaks. We've seen that a lot. Or sometimes, the operator skills get you the kills that you need, as well as getting the points. So very interesting how players have been playing that, and that's how you really have to adapt in the competitive scene. But now, as we can take a look at the bracket, yesterday we started off with M420 LOWKINGS giving the 3-0 to Sem9, Blacklist Ultimate beating LOWKINGS as well, and sending them to the losers bracket. ALMGHTY losing to DG 1-3, and now that's gonna set up Blacklist International Ultimate versus Dunya Games Esports for the semis, a chance for the spot in the grand finals. Not only that, to get that second life, the second best of 5. And now if you look at the lower bracket, Cali, Sem9, LOWKINGS again for the rematch, and then ALMGHTY is going to wait for whoever is going to win in that series.
Yeah, and again, whoever wins against M420 and Sem9, they're going to advance to the next stage. The loser gets eliminated here at the playoffs. So you only get 1 more life down there. And of course, for Dunya Games and Blacklist International Ultimate, right up there at the very top right now, this upper bracket, it's going to be a pretty close match. But whoever gets to win this, advance to the grand finals with 2 lives. So that's going to be a lot of advantage coming through the game. But now we see our schedule for the day 2 of the playoffs. You got M420 LOWKINGS and Sem9 battling at the first match. Whoever wins here are going to play against AMT at match number 2. And we are going to see the ladies in action right after that. You see DAIVO Lady and AVERE FEDE fighting for the championship spot. And of course, at that match number 4, that's gonna be Dunya Games and of course Blacklist International Ultimate. But for the meantime, I mean, M420 LOWKINGS and Sem9, if they do want to reach deeper in the playoffs, they have to win 1 here. And unfortunately, we see another deja vu, a complete redo of yesterday's competition.
Yeah, especially that first series, that 3-0, really spicing things up there. Ended in a 150-149. But here we go, the line of the M420 LOWKINGS: PJ, Yopi, Kalo, Raph, Luffy, and Olea stepping up here. They are ready to prove again that why they are one of the best teams here. You know, they got a 3 against M9. They lost to Blacklist 3-1. Let's see if they still have that momentum riding high on that one.
Well, honestly, after a thrilling match on the upper bracket finals or upper bracket quarterfinals from FR20 LOWKINGS against M9, they failed to stand against the might of kings of the Blacklist International, losing 1-3, and they fall to the lowest bracket. Now we see another rematch here. This time LOWKINGS is M9. They only have one more life, so lose one more and it's over. And you actually see the guy on that orange shirt. That's actually Warden, who casted on day 4, I believe. So right now, supervising his team, FR20 LOWKINGS. These guys are the super rookie coach Shea, and they are here as a threat. But right now, they need to win one first before we talk about them winning.
Yeah, that is true. They need to go up against M9 with the line of Smokey, Bingo, Concept, Zhengyu, Surti, and X3, Jasmine. These boys, they really played, they underperformed yesterday, Cali. You know, the closest game was game number 3, S&D. They won 1 round. They lost 6 straight. Hardpoint, a little bit closer, but what will happen here? What changes can they do? What maps will they pick again? You know, we need to see all these players step up, every single one. It's not even a single player anymore. Everyone has to do their part.
Everyone has to do their part. I mean, Sem9 is an absolute team coming in from Malaysia, but yesterday they underperformed, so they have the power to start and dominate. But one thing they lacked yesterday was the ability to close the game. They were winning their gunfights in response with a 1.12 KD in hardpoint and a 1.09 in domination. But 3 things they lack yesterday is breaking the hardpoint, staying alive at the late stage of the game, and not being cohesive enough as a team in search and destroy, where eventually they lost against FR20 LOWKINGS in Summit 1-6. A pretty heartbreaking game here, but now it's time to bounce back. Today is today. Yesterday is yesterday. Today is going to be a different day. So Sem9, they need to find a way to close out games for them to win, especially against FR20 LOWKINGS.
Yeah, they really need to step it up, really try their best to get back in here. But so far, things are not looking well for them, Kelly, but it's going to depend on this one. Then again, now the switch of the coin toss. Now the LOWKINGS win the coin toss. They have hardpoint. They banned Despair as well, standoff. Sem9, they banned Annihilator and Takeoff. So Purifier in the mix. Hardpoint firing range is going to be the first map. S&D Summit. Domination on Raid. Hardpoint Crossfire. And for game 5, S&D on Hackney Yard. I like the switch of maps. You know, yesterday we started off with Hardpoint on Raid, but this time LOWKINGS, they want to bring it to where they want, which is going to be fire range. And again, Sem9, they want to play S&D Summit. I remember yesterday they got 6-1 here, Cali. I'm very, very skeptical about this pick. It might just cost them the game, but we don't know. Maybe they have something else up in their mind.
Yeah, I mean, for FR20 LOWKINGS, yes, they actually defeated Sem9 6-1, but they got defeated by Blacklist International yesterday. So that puts them to a 50% chance of winning this game. So Sem9, they look to play to their enemy's weakness right now. But for the meantime, we are going to see firing range. And FR20 LOWKINGS average 1.02 team KD against Sem9. And now, here we go. Sem9 and FR20 LOWKINGS about to play the first map here for the day. Again, this is the playoffs day number 2. This is going to be the loser bracket. 1 lose and you're going to get eliminated. So now the game starts. Hardpoint opening up exactly in the middle of the map, and Sem9 Concept's going to be here. He's that hardpoint player for Sem9 that you can really count on. And for the meantime, Sem9, they get good control over trailers. And of course, at all the repair shop at LOWKINGS, they get the hardpoint.
Yeah, they get the hardpoint now. Bingo. It's going to have to fight for that trailer. He does get 2. So gets control of that trailer, but the LOWKINGS, they have control of the hill. They take out the player inside the hill now, but Sem9, they still have control of P2, so it's pretty good. PJ gonna get that, milk that clock, get some time off that. 15 points already, and Sem9 hasn't really hopped on the hill because they know they want to keep that swamp for P2, and PJ gets 1, but gets traded out by Bingo. Now we do see Sem9 spread it out, but trailer's still in their favor. Yopi finally breaks it through, and that is what you need if you are the LOWKINGS. You need to get that trailer control. Yopi trying to get some shots down. It's gonna be another player. That's gonna be Surti on the flank. But number 2, that's gonna be Rafi, gets taken down. And Sem9, they give up this P1, but they have that P2 control.
And they have the P2 control, and this is going to be absolutely insane. I mean, FR20 LOWKINGS already in the middle of the map, but with Sem9 actually gunning them down, they get a good zone out defense here. All they just have to do is buy a little bit more time and get this good zone, and they're going to be good to go. And now LOWKINGS, this is going to be their first break attempt. The hardpoint opening up. Surti gets taken down. Yopi getting involved here early. 4 kills already to his name, and now they are going to be going at this tire section. So 50 seconds to play for. Still plenty of time, and Concept going to take down Yopi with the Tomper, and the game continues here. And Sem9 still looking to get this control. LOWKINGS really out and scattered. And right now they need to stay as a team, just kind of slow it down. And now Yopi's gonna attack. He's gonna take one more to beat inside his hardpoint, and they're gonna get this. But Zengyu, 3 in a row, and one more to beat. But there we go, the trade's coming through. But still, Sem9 able to get the reinforcements that they need, and they will stay inside his hardpoint.
Yeah, they're gonna stay inside this hard point, and now we do see 38 to 37. Like I said, they gave up that P1 to get this time in P2. So now this is gonna be very, very good for them. We do see Bingo, he's gonna get taken down as well, but P3 is gonna be the name of the game, and PJ is gonna try to make the play through trailers. Kalo as well. The flank comes through, they clear out the hill, and just like that, they finally get control of P3. And let's see how long they can hold it down.
Here we go, 5 seconds before it pops off. And now we're going to see the early contest game through 3 players for Emperor LOWKINGS inside his hardpoint, by the way. And now they get to zone it out as well. So Sem9, this is going to be rough for them unless they use their specialist, which is completely very impossible right now because Yopi is going to be here at this close range quarter wherein he's going to have the Spirit of Fire, so he could just burn every player he sees. And now you're going to see the break attempt in multiple angles for Sem9. They're trying to slow it down, and here comes the break. 1 player to kill. Here we go. Sir, he gets shot down, but that's going to be enough. 2 players flooding through, but LOWKINGS still stands inside a hard point. Final 30 seconds. Here comes another contest coming in from Zengyu, but Yopi burns him down, and we now see LOWKINGS take the lead here at this P3 rotation. Despite the suffering second hard point, they managed to turn it around here, and that's going to be a great recovery.
It's gonna be a great recovery, 76 to 53, and this is why LOWKINGS like this map. They like it really small, they like it really fast as well. They let PJ and Yopi just do their thing on the flank. Yopi gets 1, PJ gets 2. They take out the anchors already. 1 more player to beat. That's gonna be an A long. He's gonna spot him, but he's gonna take it by Bingo. That's a huge kill by Bingo. He takes down 2, and with that kill, they're gonna let Sem9 spawn over at A long, and now they have control of it. But Smokey, what can he do? He's gonna be the first time defense. He's gonna get tagged up, brings out the purifier, and here comes the flamethrower. What can he find so far? Nothing yet, but unfortunately he does get taken out. And PJ still alive, and Kalo as well, and just like that, the LOWKINGS, they have control of the hill.
I mean, a pretty unfortunate play there for Sem9. They have the numbers. They got the favorite spawn, but with LOWKINGS just flushing them out at instant. PJ 3 in a row, almost 4 in a row, but Zengyu able to create the break here, but not for long as LOWKINGS. They got the favorite spawn. They spawn right beside, and they're totally making use of it. And now Luffy's already fully streaked out, by the way. He's got that XS1 Goliath and that cluster strike already earned up. And LOWKINGS is looking good so far, and Sem9 struggling on this P3 to P4. They need to find a way to bounce back, and they need to just kind of slow it around and play as a team, because right now LOWKINGS is dominating them with the way they hold the power positions.
I disagree, you know. I think they got to play a little bit faster, just more confident here. But now with the Goliath down 125 to 67, that's going to be the score. Luffy, he still has that cluster strike, and like I said, Kali, remember that takeoff? It's the bait for them. This is just the bait. They can just hop on the hill immediately, and that is what they're gonna do. Luffy's gonna just get all the time that he can. Doesn't care if he dies here, because the Goliath, that's like the extra armor that you need. 133 to 67. He could just eat up all that damage while his teammates watch over. And this is just perfection for the LOWKINGS. 10 more points. The Goliath still alive, gets a kill as well. Just a little bit more time. Finally gets destroyed, but look at that. 6 more points to go, Kali, and this is already game over.
I mean, cluster strike would be pretty useful here. And speaking of the DAIVO, LOWKINGS dropping it inside mid, and that's gonna be the dagger. All they just have to do is put their player inside his hard point, and now you are gonna see it cluster strike raining down all the way to the middle of the map. And now Emperor LOWKINGS soaking all the final bit of points, and they take map number 1 in a pretty convincing manner. 150 to 72. LOWKINGS, they played it fast, and Sem9, they couldn't keep up, and that's gonna be a nice way to kickstart this playoffs. LOWKINGS finding themselves bouncing back after that route loss yesterday against BLACKLIST.
Yeah, just great stuff coming through from them, and now we do see the LOWKINGS starting off very strong. Like I said, the firing range, that's what they want. They want that slow. They want slow. I mean, they want the small map with fast, just fast-paced action. So that's what they really like. So now we do see them. Sem9 again struggling. Now yesterday they had a better map, which is Raid, and that hardpoint, Cali, 150 to 114. But this time they just really got absolutely throttled, unfortunately, with the streaks of Luffy again just coming into dividends here, Kali. That's going to be game number 1 for the LOWKINGS.
I mean, really, you have to admire how Luffy is one of the key players of Emperor LOWKINGS when it comes to building up the streaks. This guy, before coming into play yesterday, had a 2.09 KD in playing hardpoint. And you already know, with that type of KD ratio, the chances of him building up this score streak is gonna be huge. And now you see it yesterday, actually, Yopi underperformed, had a 0.64 KD ratio in all of the hard point that he has played yesterday. And now with team stepping up here today, you can already tell if he plays well, the team plays great. And this guy is gonna be the MVP of this first map. 23 kills to his name, 3,020 points to his game. Yopi, he has it. And now this is gonna be a great start for them. All they just have to do is keep up the consistency all the way until they take this victory.
Yeah, all the way. And now that's going to be Yopi again. And this guy, I think anyone from that team could be the MVP. Everyone's just been really turning it up. That is why the LOWKINGS are one of the best teams here. Underdogs as well, the dark horse as we could call it. And let's take a look at the highlights here, Cali. Now, after that after that P2, when they rotated to P3, that's where pretty much the LOWKINGS ran away with it. That's where you let Luffy just do his thing, get the streaks that he needed with the SVD. Just smart plays coming through from him. And then after that, once they had the Goliath and that cluster strike, all they had to do was the same thing. Use the Goliath to get as much points as you can. If you die, drop that cluster, hop on it immediately.
And that was just the winning play there for the LOWKINGS. The two streaks that Luffy is built it up on that final bit of seconds at that hard point was able to be the dagger and was the bane for Sem9 at that map number 1. Now we move into this second map. We talked about this earlier. A very interesting map pick by Sem9 because yesterday against the same team LOWKINGS, they lost 6-1. So
yeah,
that's gonna be a pretty interesting take here. So now the question is, how would they be able to bounce back? Because LOWKINGS, they're known to play fast. They also can turtle it up here to search and destroy Summit. So now Sem9, they need to find a resolve and find a way to just overthrow LOWKINGS right from the start, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they just need to overthrow LOWKINGS here. But it might be the same story. Win round 1 and then lose 6 straight. But hey, you'll never know if Sem9 could do something here. Now they have Zengyu on the sniper, actually. I don't think X yet. Jasmine isn't playing now. So they let Zengyu switch it up. So that might just be a different kind of team now without Jasmine, because Jasmine is their designated sniper. But let's see what they can do here. PJ on the same spot, the same strategies for the LOWKINGS. This is really, really good for them. Let's see what they can do.
Here we go. Still, the game is kind of played slow. And for 20 LOWKINGS, they do have a very good position coming all the way towards mid. They got this control, but for the meantime, Sem9 just checking in all entries and just trying to find a way where they could secure the kills. And Sir T is going to be one of the players to look out forward to here. Yesterday, scored 8 kills in the exact same map, but not enough to really propel Sem9 against M for 20 LOWKINGS, says this first round really slow. Zengyu, the timing takes him out, and Luffy, one thing we could point out from LOWKINGS, they rely heavily in Luffy Sniper to get this opening picks, and you see that on that first altercation.
Yeah, you definitely want to shut down Luffy immediately, but bingo now. He's gonna spot Luffy, but Luffy with the slide shot, he gets 2 in a row. That's gonna be a 3 on 2 now. Sem9, they have the man advantage. Bomb should go down. They have control of that back P3 spawn as well here. Laraf, he's gonna get caught sprinting with a nade. You don't want to do that. It's all up to Yopi to 1 versus 3 with a shotgun. He spots one, unfortunately doesn't even get the shoot. And there you go, round 1 for Sem9. Very well played. Slow, but it was worth it. You know, they were just getting picks. Cali, once they get the picks that they needed, just took it over and got the bomb down.
I mean, that's a nice play from Sem9. They did lose one player earlier, but they were able to just recover and they were able to get the first blood exchange. And I love the push coming towards that second floor. But now this time, Luffy spots one, and now he fired on his teammate. Friendly fire, not involved by the way, but Raph is gonna get taken down. So Sem9 really off the very great start, a 2v5 situation. Luffy's gonna get his body down as Bingo takes Luffy, and it's all down to Yopi. Gonna find one, dropping Bingo, has to play with 4 more, and that bomb gonna be planted at the A site. 40 seconds.
Yeah. 40 seconds. Smokey, he spots one. Yopi's still alive here. The movement doesn't happen. Smokey takes down Yopi. That's going to be 2 rounds. Finally, a different kind of Sem9 in this S&D, Cali. More aggressive, more confident. We can see it and how they're playing, Cali. They just want to go for it, risk a lot of things, and it works out for them. So far for the LOWKINGS, a little bit of a sloppy play there for the past 2 rounds, Cali.
Yeah, a little bit of sloppy because right now they have been relying heavily too much by playing it slow. So right now, the one thing they gotta do is what they did yesterday against Sem9, where they just went at it fully aggressive when they are on a defensive end. Because right now, going slow is gonna be great, but you need to get Luffy to get those early kills, and which is not happening on this first 2 rounds. And right now, Sir T still gonna get that first blood. PJ gonna get taken down, and again for this past 3 rounds, Sem9 they're really able to get that push towards P, and LOWKINGS they need to do something about that.
Yes, they need to do something about that. That's gonna be the first blood. That opens thing up for B. Still 4 versus 5. They still have players watching over the 3 lanes. Bingo. Trying to jiggle peek this player, but okay, there you go. He gets that sound cue. That's all he needs. So he knows that player is gonna be somewhere over at Snow side. So bingo. With that information, we'll tell the teammates to go for B. So it'll be a player that's watching B. It's 3 players of LOWKINGS all turtled up in A. There should be an A push for. This should be a B push for the side of Sem9. But here we go. The push comes through. Raf gets 1. Smokey gets Kalo. Raf gets 2, and now it's gonna be a 3 versus 2. A 3 versus 3. Bomb is down. That is what you need. But the flank might just come through. Number 3. That's gonna be bingo. Does Raf spot him though? He probably brings out his gun. He spots him, and there you go. That's what you need. Surty gets Yopi. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 2.
I mean, Kalo stepping up huge right now, darping 3 players and about to find another player. Here comes the 1v1. Raf takes 13. Here comes Raf trying to get another blow. 1 player to beat. The topper coming through. That should be elimination.
Nice.
And there you go. Raf from downtown takes it. And LOWKINGS, they finally take a round. It took them 3 rounds to find an answer. But I'll take that any day, as now they have that first round. Let's see if they could switch the tides and just kind of get Sem9 once again here, because the last time we saw LOWKINGS take their first round against Sem9, they were able to wing it 6 in a row. Let's see if they could do that here once again. This round number 4 about to start, and it looks like Sem9 they're gonna get this mid control, and I love the play here, but they need to find early executions. But by the way, change of pace, they're gonna be pushing towards A, and now Luffy with the goal line. Smokey and certainly goes down. Concept with the trade, but that's the damage that's gonna propel LOWKINGS to get this. Let's come and find out how would they finally execute this final 3 players. We got a 4v3.
Yeah, the collateral coming through. Concept, he wants to contest this. He might just get taken out here, but he did pick up. Haven't picked up the bomb. They should pick up the bomb if you are Sem9, you know, so you can at least try to rotate, but decide not to. This is it might cost them. That play right there, if not picking up the bomb, Concept just running away with it, it might just cost them, because now it's a 4 versus 3. Same positioning from the LOWKINGS. I like their patience here. PJ, Kalo as well. But first player is gonna come through. This A Dom, that's gonna be number 4, which is Concept. He spots that player. Concept takes him out. That's the trade that you need. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus, and that timing by PJ. Raf takes on Concept though. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 2. Cali, and look at the bomb. It's still down at A.
I mean, they need to get and pick it up, because F20 the LOWKINGS could potentially anticipate the player, and now they're looking at it. So for now, Sem9 they pick up the bomb now, so they're looking to push towards P, and this is gonna be a good play from them, sticking as a unit right now. This 2v3 is gonna be really great for them, as they do have the plant going on now, so that makes it the 3v3. Of course, the bomb is gonna be an enemy of this defensive team. PJ finds this player on the right side, about to chase him, takes him out, and that's gonna be a full clearance for Emperor20 LOWKINGS as they take this round number 4. And I love the play there for LOWKINGS, just trying to wait around and let Sem9 engage and plant the bomb. And as soon as they did that, they went in for the flush, and that execution worked perfectly. Now LOWKINGS, they have 1-2 in a row, and it seems like it's currently happening. But Sem9, they need to find a way to counterattack and end this win streak that LOWKINGS had on this past 2 rounds.
Yeah, that is true. 2 minutes. Now we see Zengyu with the sniper again. But it's a better S&D for the side of for Sem9, Kali. You know, they're playing a little bit better now. And for the LOWKINGS, they've adjusted properly as well. They got 2 rounds. They lost 2 rounds, won 2 rounds now. For the half, let's see who's gonna take the lead before we switch sides. Kali, Kalo on your side, and everyone's just really just waiting. And this is what you want if you are the LOWKINGS. You know, don't play on the pace of Sem9. Let Sem9 find you guys, and you get the kills, because you are defending here. And Luffy, I think he spotted that player. Just doesn't have the best angle. Bomb is down now. Now it's gonna be a 5v5 full retake for the LOWKINGS.
Oh, this is gonna be spicy. This is it. 45 seconds. PJ is gonna be using the smoke all the way to mid. But number 2 in red could potentially get the score up on this guy. Now PJ, he's got a second floor control, and right now this team is just kind of going to push. Luffy takes Smokey down, but Bingo still got this high ground control, but he's getting tagged and needs to come and back away. And now, down to the last two players. Bingo needs to win this gunfight. 1v1, he wins it. So that's going to be huge. This guy up top is still can do the damage. Thumper out. That's going to be a splash coming through, but the play prevented as Emperor 20 LOWKINGS gain control.
They have time. Do
mid.
they have time? Wait. I think they got it on time.
God.
One more second. Do they have the time? And just in the nick of time. Wow, what a defuse by M420 LOWKINGS. Just crazy, crazy play. And that was a huge play by Bingo. Someone was hopping on it already. And now to switch the sides. The LOWKINGS on offense. After 7-9, you win 2, you lose 3 straight now. Will it be the same or will they get around? Let's see what happens here on this offense.
Oh, here we go. Another play coming through now for M420 LOWKINGS. This time, they're going to be the attacker. So Sam9 going to be defending, and they would be aligning themselves up all the way to this B and A side. So that's going to be a pretty default defense to cover all entries for Sam9. But for M420 LOWKINGS, right now, they do get this mid control. And they also have players just guarding around the back, checking for the flanks, which obviously Sam9 is not going at it just yet. And now PJ's going to find one player. And Yopi actually drops concept, so now a 4v5, he spots that Tomper, and now he knows that there's gonna be players right beside. So the bomb getting pushed all the way to this A side, and we got this 40 seconds. And Smokey, this could turn the tides, and this could be the play. Finds one player, but Rap wins it, gets denied. And now the Tomper play from PJ gonna work, but not enough to get the kill. And now we're gonna 3v3 situation, 25 seconds to play. And now the timing from Rap, he spots the player, and now about to go on the hunt, and Bingo, he has his name on the ground. And now Sem9, all down to Sir T, 13 seconds to play for, needs to get these 2 kills. Oh, Yopi flies through, and now Sir T gets taken down.
Yeah, Sir T gets taken down. And that's going to be it. 4-2 now. And look at that. 4 straight rounds for the LOWKINGS. They've managed to switch it up, turn it up here. And for 7-9, a little bit sloppy there for the past 4 rounds, Cali? It's really been really bad so far. They need to switch it up, do something here. Now, the rush on the defensive side is going to happen. They have Sir T with a shotgun. He's going to get taken down by Kalo. And Kalo gets 2. No trades whatsoever. 5 versus 3. Luffy spots another player. Doesn't have a thumper, but he knows he's there. Luffy, he's gonna get taken down. That's a good trade there. Concept gets 1, but they know where he is. And just like that, but Concept, he gets 2 in a row. PJ gets Zheng Yu. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 2 once again. Kalo, there's gonna be a guy in the bomb carrier. They take down Concept. Bingo's gonna be the last player. They know where he is. PJ spots him as well. But who's gonna win this gunfight? But Bingo actually wins that. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 1. Bingo versus Kalo. Bomb down, 30 seconds.
Oh, this is going to be a huge one for Sem9. They need this one to avoid LOWKINGS getting that match point. And Sem9, Bingo, love the play, getting control towards mid. But Kilo already there as well. And it's all about the timing here. Bingo going to take the ground floor route. 1 player up top, and that's going to be pretty bad for him. 14 seconds, and this guy is buying a lot of time. Kalo spots a player. No, he did not spot him. He's running away for his life, buying the time, and he knows what's happening. He hears it, and he takes him down, and now match point for LOWKINGS. They have won it 5 in a row, and Sem9, they're looking to do the same thing they did yesterday, and it's not looking good right now as LOWKINGS only 1 round away getting this 2-0 lead.
I mean, that almost could have been a blooper there, Kali. The way that Kalo, he fell for the defuse, but now match point. Kali, is it gonna be 6-2? Let's see what happens here. The rush comes through from the LOWKINGS. They want to go for the A spot, and Zheng Yu misses that first, second, third, fourth. He misses all that shot with the SVD, but he does get the information. Concept gets Luffy, right? Raf gets Zheng Yu as well. Concept, he's gonna get taken by Kalo. 4 versus 3. Kalo gets 2 in a row. This man is a 2-piece machine. Last 2 players alive. They take Raf. He does okay. Raf. That is, you hate to see that one, but the last 2 players gonna be on the second floor. One's on the first floor as well. But bomb is gonna go down Cali, and if the LOWKINGS win this, sometimes they only improved by a round there in that Summit S&D.
But hey, I'll take improvements any day, Coach Jay. But you know, they need to turn it around now. They need to win 1 player. They need to win 1 player here. Just kind of equalize the number in the game. 25 seconds is the time to beat. And they also need to defeat 3 players. Sir T about to win 1, but Kalo drops him. And now Smokey gonna be the last guy standing, and LOWKINGS ends it in a total team effort against Sem9. They lose 2 rounds, but they come back and win the next 6 rounds. And what an amazing display of resiliency for FR20 LOWKINGS, right as we see them winning that first round that they need in the Search and Destroy Summit.
I mean, you know, Sem9, they won, instead of 1, they won 2 rounds this time. And, you know, after that, 6 straight again for the side of the LOWKINGS. Just the way they were adapting to that Summit S&D was really the one that they need. Now they're going to be up 2-0. Now Sem9, again, on the brink of elimination. A reverse sweep has to happen here. I mean, they played well, Cali. You know, Sem9, they had the traits that they needed. But it was just not consistent enough for them to actually win the game. And just the LOWKINGS is really doing a lot. You know, have Raph with 12, but you gotta talk about Kalo. The last 3 rounds, he had 2 kills per round there. Cali always getting double kills. And, you know, you even have one of your 2 best players, Yopi and PJ, not really doing well there. It's really unfortunate for Sem9. Now they have to win 3 straight, and it's gonna start with Domination.
Yeah, and it's gonna start at Domination. And Domination is where they were actually close to beating LOWKINGS yesterday, but 150 to 149 was the score of the game, and eventually LOWKINGS really had to pull it off. But talk about how Raph and Kilo is gonna be the 2 players that actually gave LOWKINGS this win. I mean, Raph has 12 kills here today. Before that, he had 14 combined against BLACKLIST, and of course, Sem9 yesterday, and now he scored 12, more than what he had yesterday. Well, now this guy proved to be one of the better snipers, and he has to keep it up. And now he's got 12 kills, 1,345 points. And now we're going to see the highlights here. I mean, the first 2 rounds was great for Sem9. They were actually beating FR20 LOWKINGS by their own pace. So things happen. And things went down when LOWKINGS won their first round, Coach Jay.
Yeah, when they lost that first round for LOWKINGS, I mean, when they lost those 2 rounds, they just managed to switch up their plays, and that's when Luffy, that collateral, pretty much was the momentum boost that they needed, and they just ran away for that one. And we're gonna take a look at the score here, a little bit farther than yesterday, because the hard point yesterday, Cali, closer. S&D 6-1, now it's gonna be 6-2. Domination Raid is gonna be the final map. It's a map for the LOWKINGS. They might just close it out here, or will Sem9, you know, be able to force a game number 4 and also force a game number 5, but they need to win Domination first, and it's game number 3.
I mean, Domination is going to be the first step for Sem9 if they do want to pull off a comeback. But one thing I can say, what LOWKINGS just did with the specialists yesterday against Sem9 is a good point that specialists can turn the tides of the game. Able to come back in one of the most thrilling Domination match ever here at CGI, 150 to 141. 150 to 149 win against Sem9. LOWKINGS, they get the heart of the champions. They don't give up until it's over. But for Sem9, they need to double down this effort, because this is it. This might just be the final game if they don't step up. And FR20 LOWKINGS up 2-0 on this series, about to play the first half. For the meantime, Sem9, they get this A spawn, so they get full control of Laundry's right immediately. And LOWKINGS just needs to just bash their head in towards this B flag. PJ deals the first blood, and that's gonna be more than enough for them to just kind of put themselves in control, as PJ just looking around the corner, finds one, gets the second as well.
Almost.
No, third C gets that kill. And now we are going to see a back and forth of this B flag, as we see teams just really trying to get this control.
Yeah, if PJ got that kill, actually, or Yopi, if he took out 30, it could have been a capture for B. But now Zheng Yu with the SVD, it's proving that it's one of the best weapons here to use for this Laundry side. 1 shot, 1 kill. It's just not an automatic weapon. The marksman gonna come through, but B is gonna be captured by Sem9, and that is what you need if you're a Sem9. You get the kills that you need, you cap it. But look at that, Yopi immediately overextends towards A. He has 2 players to help. He's not gonna cap that. He's just gonna try to, you know, be a distraction there. But now the cap should come through now. Yopi hopping on it. It's a big gunfight right here. He spots him. He takes him down, and that's an easy A cap. The overextension came through. The flip has happened. They can give up that C flag all they want. Now they're going to focus over at B with them having Laundry side. This is just great plays coming through. But Smokey actually spawns over at A. He can actually just overextend to A if he wants to. But now middle will be the name of the game, as well as that Laundry side.
Yeah, right now, Sem9, though they get the Charlie flag in their hands. We did see a trade, but they're able to bounce back. And for 20 LOWKINGS, yes, they got the right spawn on this A flag, but right now Sem9's zone defense to this B flag is really efficient. The only thing that they are missing is that defense towards mid. We're in only number 1 who is going to be defending that in Smokey. But with team now officially down, look at this play from LOWKINGS, shouting down to the very bottom of the minimap, trying to flip the flag even more, just create another diversion to just open this B flag down. And now you see it, number 1 and number 2 leading the way. Smokey takes Kalo down. PJ needs to win this gunfight, but they get shot down completely. Smokey gonna get traded by Wrath. Another push coming through, 2-man hold. Tomper coming through, splash, 3-man player. 3 players hopping to this Charlie flag, and this is gonna be a successful play. Would it be? No, they get absolutely shot down to the last absolute second, and Sem9 able to stand.
Yeah, able to stand. That's gonna be another player. That's gonna be Kalo. He takes down 2 actually, and that just might be the one that they need. A player spawns in front of him. Unfortunately, he takes him out, and C is going to be captured. And just like that, the triple cap might just happen here. They get C. Surti, the last player live on B, but PJ, he's going to try to cap it as fast as he can. The trip cap is in, Cali. There you go. The triple cap for the LOWKINGS. And now this is what you want if you're M420, just getting all the time you need. The Hunter Killer doesn't take out Surti, but Surti, he gets naded out. And just like that, the trip cap is still alive, Cali. Does anyone have a pred number 4? What can you do? He takes down 1 Luffy. Can he take down the second? Yes, he can. And just like that, triple cap is still alive, Cali. The lead, no more lead for Sem9. Great turnaround from M420 LOWKINGS.
And you see the resiliency from M420 LOWKINGS really transitioning here at this
Oh my
domination
God, it's
as
still
well.
a triple cap.
And right now, I mean, Coach J, Sem9, they're dropping their bodies, and eventually M420 LOWKINGS, they have been able to just build up their streaks. Kalo dropping 3 players before he gets shot down. And finally, Sem9, they take 1
my
flag.
God.
But it really did a lot of damage before that happened. And Sem9, this round officially done and dealt with. They need to bounce back on the second half. I mean, M420 LOWKINGS, as soon as they get that triple capture, they just went on a tear, kills after kills. It was just total domination at this first half for LOWKINGS at the end. And now they need to do completely the same thing here against Sem9 in the second half, because we need consistency if you want to win games, especially here in the second half where we see the winner.
Yeah, the winner. That is right, Cali. Now Yopi getting the first win. And now with that flip, Cali, that triple cap. Now that they're spotting in the good side, Cali, this just might be the one for the LOWKINGS. But Bingo, he's gonna be the one overextending now this early. Does he spot anyone? He's gonna get killed by the drone. You hate to see it. And that's gonna be 2 cap immediately for the side of M420. And just like the 80 to 66, Cali is the score. Now they're gonna want taking the lead. And Luffy, he gets another kill in concept, running around with the thumper. PJ gets a 2-piece. Can he make it a 3? Yes, he can make it a 3-piece. Can he make it a 4-piece? Looking for some more enemies. But so far, PJ brings out that purifier. He spots that enemy there. And here comes the flamethrower.
Oh my goodness, if PJ suddenly find the spawns in line, Sem9 could just find themselves dropping here 1 by 1. And here you go, 94 to 73 is the score of the game. And with that drone open in the air, I mean, LOWKINGS, as soon as that get destroyed, they're gonna see the general location of Sem9 all the way the map. And now Sir T is gonna be here as well. PJ going at it to push towards Charlie, and they're looking to go at it with a Charlie flag in control. And now it's going to be a nice effort play for Sem9, but they're going to get flushed away immediately. And PJ stabbed from the back.
Timing.
Unfortunate play. Sang Yu is going to be able to get this Charlie flag defended. But one thing to be aware of, Sem9, they get control towards speed. LOWKINGS spawning at the very bottom, but still they got those core streaks, and those operators just kind of back them down as they go at it. They hear the B flag.
Yeah, that is true. And now PJ as well as the whole team. But look at that, Sem9, they're trying to push together, but the operating skills are just too much. Luffy, they take down 3 in a row. Last player is going to be Smokey. He goes down as well. And the spawns are going to be an open stairs now with Luffy. Doesn't get anyone though, but the damage has been done. 121 to 86, Cali. If you are Sem9, you got to hop on that B flag. But the A flag is going to be captured now. Trying to do something there, but still nothing. So far, 127 to 89, Cali. This is looking like it's gonna be a 3-0. After that 130 hits, Cali, this should be a GG. There you go. Even if they just have 1 flag, I feel like the LOWKINGS can still win this one. But B, he's gonna be captured by B now. But Kalo, he's gonna be the one at the back. The Purifier comes through. He burns them all. Does he take him out? Yes, he does. And that should be it. Another 3-0 for the side of M420 LOWKINGS. I mean, we can call it already. It's a little bit too far already.
I mean, a little bit too far. And one thing that really plagued SM9 yesterday from the hard point to domination is how they close out the series, and they slow down and lose composure and just basically drop their bodies. We did see it here today once again. They proved that is their main weakness when it comes to playing against top tier teams. And right again, Amper 20 LOWKINGS showing what they can do here, and thus they are called the super rookies here at this very event. But now SM9 going at it with the capture. They're going into the pressure. One big push is all they need, but Raph, they're able to get this extend. And now you're gonna see it. Amper 20 LOWKINGS, they advance to the next stage. SM9, they're gonna get eliminated here at the playoffs of CGI 2022. We only have 4 teams left at this point, with SM9 eliminated.
Yes, M9, unfortunately, disappointing run on the playoffs. Double 3-0s by the same team. They placed 5th here in this tournament, and you really hate to see that. We saw them play so well in the group stage, Kali, but when it came to the playoffs, that's when we saw that they're just really, really struggling, unfortunately. You really hate to see that. A great group stage, but the playoffs, a different story. We'll look at the score here. Bingo, he tried his best, 24 and 13. You also have Loof. I mean, look at the players of the LOWKINGS. They also have a player that's not really negative. You have Raph with 8 and 14, and for concept, 8 and 18. He's been underperforming in this tournament, and they really need to step it up. Maybe a roster switch. I really don't know what's going on with 7-9, because they played so well, but when it came to the playoffs, just struggling throughout the past 2 days, Kali.
Yeah, I mean, I really have to agree. And we call this team the spawn specialist, but going against LOWKINGS, they're really having it rough. And now you see it, Luffy, 17 kills, 18 deaths. Despite that negative KD, is still going to be the MVP. This guy is not only a player you can count on the search and destroy, this guy can also turn it up at this domination. 17 kills to his name, 2,634 points, and that's all Amper 20 LOWKINGS need from this team. And this guy basically have a 0.94 KDA at this domination. And here it again, SM9, they get good control early at the game. They got this B and Charlie flag captured. But one thing to be aware of when it came to the late stage of this first half, LOWKINGS, they went at it with a triple capture. SM9 was not able to come back that easily and that fast, and that really threw off their momentum, and everything just really slowed down. And with Kalo actually burning this team or this player, I think that was the dagger. SM9, they went in for the final push, but then again, LOWKINGS resiliency able to come back and manage to pull through, and they take this 3-0. So now the case still stands. LOWKINGS, with this win, they're 5-0 against SM9.
Yeah, 5-0 against 7-9. 6-0 against 7-9. And
6-0.
and yeah, I mean that's gonna be it for the LOWKINGS. They want to go back. They want to beat Blacklist again, but their next match is gonna be up against ALMGHTY. So they can't celebrate, right? They need to eliminate ALMGHTY as well, or they might get eliminated by ALMGHTY. Because remember, the last time they agreed to Masters, the LOWKINGS, they did lose to ALMGHTY, Kelly.
They did lose, and in a very crushing manner. They were not really able to score any rounds in the best of 5 series. They get swept 3-0. So that's going to be a good bounce back for them. If they do manage to outplay ALMGHTY later on today, it's going to be a pretty interesting take. But for now, with this win that they have against M9, I feel like they're going to have momentum to play against ALMGHTY at the lower bracket too. But what do you think about that, Coach Che?
I mean, like you said, they got swept 3-0. Maybe some things might change here, as well as for ALMGHTY. Their respawns a little bit shaky against Dunya Games. Will it be the same against the LOWKINGS? I think that's gonna be the story. But the bans here, if you give a Purifier to these LOWKINGS, that is what is going to happen. They're just really gonna dominate with that, as well as the map picks. Whoever wins that coin toss, and that's what happened there, Callie. When they won the coin toss, the LOWKINGS, they wanted to go for another fire range and domination rate. And for 7-9, the number one mistake that I was just looked at. So why would you play Summit again? You got 6-1 there. Try to switch it up, dude. Play on a different map. Go Crossfire, go Hack the Yard, or go Raid or something. It could have been that map, but you set up yourself for a 3-0. I really hate to say that, but that's how I saw it. Because after they lost that 6 rounds in a row, I was just like, it's gonna be the same story again.
You hate to really say it, but with those type of things happening, I mean, 7-9, they could have really picked another map, because they repeated history once again here today. I mean, 6-1 yesterday and now 6-2 on that search and destroy, and actually giving LOWKINGS an early 2-0 advantage and having the chance to pick search and destroy. That's again be a good stand for you to just kind of even out the series. And with them actually dropping that one, I think it really put a huge blow to their momentum playing this domination.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for the side of 7-9. Now it's their time to honestly like regroup, see what their next steps are. A lot of these teams have been from Malaysia, from what I know, have been dissolving, rebranding, so they could probably try to get something or someone to coach them as well. So a lot of things to do for the side of 7-9. But a great run, nevertheless, 5th place. They really tried their best. Their group stage was great, but their playoffs was just very, very disappointing.
I mean, they had an underperformance, and it really proved to be that LOWKINGS is one of their weakness when it comes to playing in major competition. They had a rough time against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS in the Garena Masters, and same thing happened here at the CGI Playoffs 2022. So right now, what they need is just really sort of a bounce back to just kind of work on their inconsistency, because we did see it earlier. They had the chance to start strong, but when they are on the mid-game situation, that's where things actually dissolve. That's where things actually go down for them. And if they do have to watch these videos, I mean, they really need to work on what they did great and what they need to improve. And I feel like it's the mid-game adjustments that they really need to improve on.
Yeah, it's the mid-game adjustments, the adjustments in S&D. I guess the map picking as well. That's very, very important. They need to agree as a team. I feel like I don't know what happened there with that Summit pick. It's just really still mind blowing to me to this day that you got 6-1 yesterday. You want to play it again. I mean, yes, one thing is proving yourself, but if I was in that team, I'd be like, yo, let's not play Summit, dude. We know you're probably gonna have a hard time. Dude, display a different game. And that's what you really hate to see that if you are a 7-9 fan. But if you are LOWKINGS, it's got to focus now, because you got a back-to-back game. Your next game is going to be ALMGHTY, and that is not an easy task to beat.
Yeah, not an easy task. I mean, ALMGHTY coming into this game actually beat Emperor 20 LOWKINGS on the group stage. And honestly, ALMGHTY almost lost against LOWKINGS, but they managed to pull it off on that search and destroy. But then again, will we see LOWKINGS actually play great against ALMGHTY? That's going to be a really great question here at this coming game.
And that's going to be a very, very interesting. Like I said, maps and modes again going to be a huge thing here, Kali. Who's going to win the coin toss? Is it going to be ALMGHTY, or is it going to be M420 LOWKINGS? That is what we need to look at. And other than that, I mean, if you are the side of Ole, if you are Coach Ole, do you ban Crossfire or do you ban Standoff? Those two maps, really great maps for the side of for ALMGHTY. And if you're ALMGHTY, do you ban Takeoff or do you ban one of their best maps as well as Firing Raid? So it's a strategy game as well as mechanical prowess.
I mean, it's really all going down to that maps and picks. And honestly, for LOWKINGS, they have managed to defeat one already. Now they face another giant. They have faced earlier at the majors in Garena Masters. So now it's the time for them to actually get revenge, redeem themselves back. But now we are going to be right back. This is CGI 2022. I'm Kali Gaming, down here with Jericho. We'll be right back for more action. Be right back.
International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022, day number 2. It's the playoffs. I'm VVV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming. We already had our first match of 3-0. Sem9 gets the donut, and they are going to be eliminated for the tournament, placing 5th in this CGI. Cali and the LOWKINGS, they have to play a back-to-back. They're going to go up against ALMGHTY in the second match. The winner moves through, and he's going to, whoever wins this will wait for the loser of BLACKLIST International Ultimate versus Dunya Games. The loser, unfortunately, will place 4th and be eliminated from the tournament.
I mean, that's a lot of stakes here for both these teams who is just really trying to prove a point here at CGI 2022. I mean, ALMGHTY, they lost against BLACKLIST International Ultimate at the Garena Masters. Same thing happened against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, and both this team, what they crave is wins and advance deeper to the playoffs. And right now, ALMGHTY coming to this lower bracket, they actually got defeated by Dunya Games, and they lost all the spawns. And that's going to be pretty hard for them. So right now, they need to bounce back. But then again, they're going up against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, who just freshly won a series against Sem9. So they came here, could possibly have this momentum swinging.
Yeah, they have this possible momentum swinging here. And they've played already, they've warmed up already. And if you are ALMGHTY, yes, you are one of the best teams in Garena, but it's still different if you haven't played a back-to-back. I'd rather play back-to-back actually if I was a competitive player. It just get the energy rolling, get the hype going. But if you are ALMGHTY, yes, you're gonna be rested. You have your mind ready. And ALMGHTY, they are definitely gonna be prepared here. But it's gonna come down to those maps and modes against Cali. I think this is where it's gonna be really important because both teams very equally sound. But the last time they faced off, they got swept by ALMGHTY, and LOWKINGS, they are seeking for revenge.
And they're going to be seeking for revenge. And before we even start the playoffs, actually, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they were 1 round away from taking the number 1 spot at the group stage against ALMGHTY. But then again, the experience, the dual sniper from ALMGHTY actually proved to be worthy. And they actually find themselves winning Search and Destroy, and it snowballed at Domination, and eventually LOWKINGS, they find themselves going down. So once again, the question here is, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, would they finally be able to close out one of the giants that is currently competing here at the CGI 2022? Because they almost won against ALMGHTY at the group stage. All they just have to do is find enough execution and, of course, find enough composure to end this game. And now it's all really going down to this game. Let's come and find out. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS lineup: PJ, Yopi, Kalo, Raph, Luffy, and Olea. And you already know everybody can stop up for this team. And for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, Yopi and PJ gonna be that main slayers. But earlier today, Raph, Luffy, and of course, Kalo actually stepped off enough for them to actually get the game.
Yeah, all of them pretty much doing a lot of things. And for the boys of M420 LOWKINGS, they just really have to stay hype here, get that vibe going. I think that's one thing that they need. All of this team should be the one wherein you need to really step it up, and just, you know, if someone wins, and I think we do have a. Oh, is it gonna be Blacklist, not Almighty? Oh, I think we have a production here. I'm pretty sure it's Almighty, but okay, if it's Blacklist, then it's Blacklist. You know, Javen, AG, Yobobs, Yatatin, and Scare, but I'm pretty sure it's Almighty, guys. A little bit of technical difficulty there, guys. But with that being said, yeah, I'm kind of lost now. But I know it's Almighty, guys. I'm pretty sure it is Almighty. But Callie, if it's gonna be Blacklist, and there it is. There you go. See, it was a mistake. It's Incendio, Shut Up, Heaven, Alip, Jeff Pro, and Irfan J, the Clutch King. A little bit of mistake there from production, guys. It's Almighty versus M420 LOWKINGS, guys, not Blacklist International Ultimate.
And yeah, you're gonna see it here now. Incendio, Heaven, Shut Up, Irfan J, Aleph, and Jeff Pro. These guys can turn on the Jets. And one thing to highlight, yesterday, we actually expected Heaven and Incendio to carry the team in against Dunya Games. But yesterday, Jeff Pro actually averaged 21 kills per game at both of the Respawn game. So for Almighty, what they just have to do here is actually find a way to just escape these close games, because every match that they play against Dunya Games, everything was close. So right now, what they are gonna have to do is actually try and pull away as early as possible to not just remove the facts. And now here we go, maps and modes. This is gonna be pretty crucial. Sparrow and Purifier are gonna get banned. Standoff and Takeoff gonna get banned as well. So both of these teams' best map actually banned. So now here we got this lineup of maps, 5 maps in total. Hardpoint raid map pick by M420 LOWKINGS, and I think this is actually a good map pick. What do you think about this, Coach Shea?
Yeah, I mean, it's really great. Hardpoint raid, S&D Crossfire, Domination Hackney Yard, Hardpoint Fire Range, and for Game 5, S&D Summit. I like it, you know. They just want to go for it because Almighty, they lost to Dunya Games yesterday in raid. Hardpoint, that's where the LOWKINGS come through. For S&D Crossfire, this is Almighty's best pick, you know. And if you were a LOWKINGS, you had to choose. Is it going to be Standoff or Crossfire? They decided to ban Standoff. They just want to get in the fire, risk this Crossfire S&D. And then for Domination Hackney Yard, the LOWKINGS, they love this map as well. And for Hardpoint Firing Range, Almighty, they actually did a favor for the LOWKINGS because they actually really love firing range, Cali. And for Summit, S&D, that's a LOWKING classic. That's going to be S&D for them. So I feel like Game 2, I think that's where things might be a little bit shaky here for both of these teams. It could either go either way. It's a potential 3-0 here, Cali.
A potential 3-0 could be LOWKINGS. It could also be Almighty. Depends on whoever take this map number 1, because basically it's gonna set the tone here early for both these teams. And of course, here in this playoffs, here at this current stage, you're only 1 series away from getting eliminated. No more lives left here for this team if they get eliminated. So as soon as they get dropped, no more chance. They place 4th place. And for now, LOWKINGS, they have managed to defeat Sem9. Could we see that momentum swinging here once again as they play against the might of Almighty in this 5 maps that we have? And again, I really have to point it out, Hardpoint raid going to be crucial to win for LOWKINGS because they don't want to go down to 1-0 and play Almighty's best map in Crossfire.
Yeah, Crossfire, that is true. And now that S&D Crossfire, kind of like I said, 50-50 for both teams. But I know you got to give the advantage to LOWKINGS here. I'm sorry, to Almighty, Cali, because, you know, they really love this. They brought it out all here. They don't want to, you know, hide other maps, or they just want to get through and get revenge on Dunya Games or even at Blacklist International Ultimate. But for the LOWKINGS, it's the same story. They want to get through this one. That's why they brought out Hardpoint Raid as well as Hackney Yard Domination. They really love both of these maps. And if it has to go to game number 5, Summit, it could be LOWKINGS' series here to win.
Yeah, it could be LOWKINGS series to win. Now we might see a potential upset here today. But talk about how Yopi's actual performance earlier actually brought the team to life against Sem9. I mean, the guy averaged 14.33 kills per game yesterday. And earlier, he was able to score the top frag at this hardpoint against Sem9. And basically, they snowballed that momentum, and now we get to play here. One thing to be aware of, Almighty, Heaven, and Shut Up combining for 22 kills per game, and their average. And of course, Jeff Pro yesterday actually really stepped up at raid, but unfortunately, it was a losing effort for them against Dunya Games. And now we get to see it. Second match for today, LOWKINGS and Almighty. Here we go. The first match about to start. Let's come and find out who's going to get all these points at this P1.
Yeah, all these points. And now, Almighty, they're gonna start off with the good spawn. Shut up, trying to defend that middle, but he's gonna get taken out by PJ and Irfan J. He's gonna be the one contesting here. First 2 kills goes to the side of PJ. Chloe gets one, and Senyu gets the trade. Back and forth we go, Cali. But finally, the spawns have flipped already. He's gonna be last player alive, number 5, Incendio, still alive in the hill. Finally gets taken down, and there you go. The LOWKINGS, they are getting the time that they need. Laundry side not going to be controlled by LOWKINGS, still being taken over by Almighty. And so far, they're going to try to break the hill. There's going to be a last player alive. That's going to be Raph. He takes him down as well. But so far, points are slowly piling up for the side of the LOWKINGS.
And right now, Heaven doing whatever it takes to get this hard point in their side, and that's gonna work. Now we see them actually inside this hard point, but we are gonna see some line of contest. Number 3 and Yopi trying to play with his life, but Heaven shots him down with a thumper. So this final 13 seconds should belong to the side of Almighty. But Emperor 20 LOWKINGS already set up for this next rotation, and this is going to be huge for them. PJ is going to get taken down by the player on the corner. Shot up finds 2 players trying to play with his life, but for the meantime, Almighty, you see 2 players on the right side of the minimap. They got the anchor done, but Rap wins 1, almost gets the 2nd. But then again, Almighty, they get the good spawn, and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS with the gun nade. 2 nades down, and that's going to be huge for LOWKINGS, Coach Jay.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very huge. Luffy now trying to stay alive for his team. He does get the player on the left. There's going to be another player on another one near kitchen, but here comes Heaven with the CBR on a 3-kill spree. Back and forth we go, but for the time being, Almighty, they are taking that lead. Huge lead for them, and Heaven just being that player, playing for that streak. He's going to bait out his teammate there, and finally they get that final 30 seconds, and look at that. The spawns are being flipped, but number 5, he has the God spawn. That's going to be Incendio already rotating to Garage. Now we do see Raph here, the final player, to try to make the play, but the trophy takes down Raph. And Almighty, they get this all this time, Cali, and now it's going to be out for P3.
And right now, Almighty, not only they're getting this scrap time, but they have already set up a wall for this next rotation. But LOWKINGS, they beat them to it. Number 5 and number 1 going to be there already. So you already know P3, that's going to be Money Hill. And for LOWKINGS to actually prioritize that, they really know what they have to do. And right now, all they just need to just execute is win this heats that Almighty is about to push through here, because right now the first line of contest about to happen. AMT, they got 1 player towards gym. They also got players towards mid. But right now, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS locking down the staircase towards bedroom. And all they just have to do is cover these 2 enters that we have in play. And AMT using all the smokes to just kind of get this closeout. But they are struggling. LOWKINGS really putting in the work as they're trying to fight this game. PJ gonna lose 1. Incendio wins another gunfight. And that's gonna be a 2-piece. And now about to break in through. 1 player to beat on this Vance. He's gonna take him out as well. No! Kalo invests Sparrow. And not for them to get this, but it's gonna get taken down, and Almighty gonna be here. They have a foothold inside, and this could be them actually getting this hard point.
No, you mean the Annihilator, Cali. But here, Yopi now pushing through. They break the hill. 15 seconds left. A good time here for the side of LOWKINGS. You know, Almighty, they got at least, what, 8 seconds from that time. And now the rotation for P4. Big gunfire at the back. Irfan J with a 1v1 gunfight. They're just trying to strafe around. PJ goes down. And now 72 to 60, 12-point lead by Almighty. They get control of P4. They have control of jungle as well as Tiki. So all the players of the LOWKINGS are going to spawn in that middle in the P5. But I think they have streaks to use. So Raph and Kalo, I do believe Raph has streaks here, Kali. So they might be able to use it. Here comes the Dragonfire, trying to spot some enemies, but they are controlling it. Look at that spawn, that God spawn coming through. The Pred comes through, takes on the player at poolside, and they're gonna, last player alive, this is gonna be Incendio. He finally goes down, and just like that, the break comes through, but look at that. 1 player still alive at the back, and that's gonna be Jeff Pro, just holding it down.
But PJ is going to shut him down, and Wrath now already putting in the work. Is going to find 1 player on the main entry. Going to drop this trophy system as well. Shot up going to be inside the copy. And now we are going to see a back and forth trades here. But for the majority of the time, it's going to be soaked up by Emperor 20 LOWKINGS as they find themselves inside his hard point. Final 20 seconds as the game is still pretty close. And Almighty, they just need to get all this contest to not get LOWKINGS that lead. So for the meantime, final 7 seconds. This should be time under the belt of Almighty. Shot up gets his 10th kill for the day, and he's got that Annihilator already earned up, and this could be huge here at this opening break towards mid. But he's gonna get taken out by PJ, so that's gonna be a nice counter play. And LOWKINGS, they get to start this P5 with the heal on their side.
Yeah, the P5, that's going to be what they need. And Kalo now trying to make the play here. Jeff Brozo, the Annihilator out. That's such a close game, 95 to 90. The LOWKINGS finally about to take the lead here and also tie it up. PJ trying to make the play with a 2-kill spree. The contest comes through though, but they finally take him out. And there you go. finally, the LOWKINGS, they take the lead in this hard point. And so far, this P5 is one of the hardest hills to hold. But, you know, LOWKINGS, they've been really great here. You know, the percentage that they've gotten here, the amount of time they've gotten, it's all really great. Luffy goes down, but 4 players are going to be called out. They're going to give that time up. They want to focus that P1. And this is going to be very huge for both teams. This might just swing the momentum here. If LOWKINGS can get this time and also rotate early, I think they might just win the game.
And they might just win the game. And Luffy has got 1 score 6 to use, and he's got his power position in his control. And as the game continues here, battle for the laundries. And now Luffy needs to win this gunfight, and he wins it. Final 20 points for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS and ALMGHTY. They're gonna get themselves away from this hill. Though they got this early setup, Luffy and the team of LOWKINGS, this squad able to flush them out, and this is gonna be it. Final stand, ALMGHTY. This is it. This is the end. You gotta get inside this hard point. LOWKINGS doing whatever it takes to get this game done and dealt with. Luffy finds 2 players, shot up their 2 players, and now here we go. ALMGHTY, they get the break.
They get the break. Contest still comes through. They take down Yopi. And for the LOWKINGS, 1 good break is all you need. PJ, what can he do? He's going to get tagged up. They take down the first player. It's going to be another player on the other side. They take him out, but the pillar's going to push. Last player, 11, Senyu. He does go down. And just like that, is anyone close enough to contest? ALMGHTY players just running through. 4 more points, 3 more points. Thumper comes through. No contest whatsoever. And that's going to be it. Game number 1. M420 LOWKINGS. They take it. 150 to 108.
Everybody played lights out there for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, but I
both
think,
teams, yeah.
Yeah, both teams they really played, but Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they actually played much better. And I feel like that P5 hard point where they soak up majority of the points actually gave them the chance to actually get this game against ALMGHTY, because that was a lot of time. Final 20 seconds on that P5, and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS was the one soaking it, and we did not see enough pressure, enough contest there from ALMGHTY, and that's why Emperor 20 LOWKINGS was a lot near the finish line. And ALMGHTY, that's gonna be a tough loss for them, but you gotta bounce back at the next game. But for the meantime, everybody just put in the work for LOWKINGS, and Luffy is gonna be that MVP. 24 kills to his name, and you really can count on this guy to not only play the search and destroy, he has proved himself once again by getting this MVP at this hard point. And this guy, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, really relies on this guy to heavily score this score streaks, and he eventually did that here at this hard point raid.
Yeah, this hard point raid, very good stuff coming through from the LOWKINGS. You know, a little bit slow start in that first P1 and P2, but P3, the rotation was great. P4, the break was amazing. P5, they held it down, and in P1, it was just a domino effect, a chain effect, Kali. When they got that P3, the momentum was with them. They had streaks to use, the Preds as well as the Dragonfire. Just great things coming through from them. That's going to be game number 150 to 108. Now, SND on Crossfire, Kali, is where ALMGHTY might just be able to take it 1-1, but we'll never know. After, you know, we saw the gunfights there, and for most of the times, the LOWKINGS are actually winning a lot of them, but ALMGHTY, still one of the best S&D teams here. You can't count them out.
And you can't really count them out, especially when they got a 7-0 map count here at Search and Destroy at the group stage and all the way to the playoffs yesterday. And a really good thing about ALMGHTY with this map, it's gonna be Crossfire, so it's gonna be a long map, and you can really rely on the dual sniper of ALMGHTY to be very effective. I mean, Heaven and Shut Up in all their on-air matchup from group stage until yesterday combined for 93 kills, and that's a lot of kills that these two guys just basically put up in the game. So Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, one thing they gotta watch out for, the dual snipes from ALMGHTY.
Yeah, the dual snipes. Here we go, Heaven with the wall bangs, trying to find something. There you go. Shut Up takes down PJ. That's gonna be the first blood, and that's what we've been, we've been trying to tell them. You know, it's really hard, but the fast plan's gonna come through. Kalo gets Incendio though, so 4 versus 4 now, still equal. And if you're the LOWKINGS, you're on the better side, which is the offense. That's all you really have to do. Pretty much just get the bomb down as fast as you can. Let the players of ALMGHTY push through instead of waiting out because of that sniper.
I mean, that's gonna be a nice play for them, just kind of waiting it out. I mean, Kalo earlier actually doing a great job, and now takes down Irfan J, another player contesting on this low building. Yopi takes Shut Up down, so that's gonna be a nice start for them, honestly. A 1v4, Jeffro in the middle of the map, and Luffy takes him out. What an amazing start here for LOWKINGS. And they'll be aware of ALMGHTY, they got Heaven, they also got Shut Up. But for LOWKINGS, they got Raph, and of course Luffy. Also a dual snipe setup here. LOWKINGS They're set up properly to just counterattack Almighty.
Yeah, counter-attack Almighty. Now,
What?
let's see what's gonna happen here, Cali. I mean, this is great stuff. Cali 3 versus 4. Another wallbang, Cali. Shut up, gets a snipe there. 3 versus 3.
It was just a very fast round on that altercation, but the bomb already planted. Shut up, needs to win one more. He's gonna get tagged and Kalo drops him. That's gonna be great for AVERE LOWKINGS as they got the numbers. This guy got stunned. Unfortunately for him, he's gonna get sent to the next round. And Kalo wins another gunfight, drops Heaven, and LOWKINGS take round number 2. Oh my goodness.
I mean, just great stuff coming through from them, Cali 2-0. And I like this from the LOWKINGS, you know. If, like I said, Cali, that's the only way you're gonna beat Almighty here is pretty much rush them through, let them push out, because if their snipers get kills, they're just gonna have that man advantage. And now Raph takes one down, PG goes down, Shut Up is out, Heaven's still alive. 4 versus 4, Jeff Pro trying to be aggressive, but look at this bomb is gonna go down already. But not yet. Yopi actually decides to back away. Are they gonna hear that sound cue? Nate should come through there, Yopi. And is he gonna drop the bomb? And I think that is the... Oof, my God, you hate to see it. Incendio takes him down. 4 versus 3.
That's an unfortunate play there for the guy running in the gloves with the gloves. I mean, Almighty now, they got the numbers. They also put the bomb down, so that's gonna be a huge advantage for them. Now, what we are seeing from LOWKINGS is they're trying to play it slow. And again, Raph is still very much alive here, and we could actually see them actually get this bomb down. But, you know, with Incendio pressuring this Butchers all the way to that trash can, it's gonna be pretty hard for LOWKINGS to just pick it up. But you know, they're putting in the work here. Right now they're operating, they're trying to slow it down. Almighty waiting for that engagement. I love the play, but now you're gonna see the smoke actually put into the crossroad.
There we go.
So that's gonna cancel out the players all across the rest of the minimap. And
Raph gets one.
Drops Incendio. Now this is gonna be a 3v3.
Yeah, 3 versus 3. So far, nothing is happening. And Irfan J gets one with the thumper. But bomb is down though. Luffy, he spots 1, spots 2 as well. And there we go. Luffy trying to find something. 2 versus 2, Cali.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Heaven, he slides, he turns, but he's gonna get attacked. Gonna back away for a moment. He's gonna take a rain check, dodge 2 thumper plays in a row. 18 seconds, Irfan J going out, and there comes the downtown shot from Raph with that thumper. Heaven anticipates, he missed the shot. 9 seconds left, and LOWKINGS, look at the game. They're trying to buy the time, and they are doing an exact good job at it. And Heaven is gonna be running out of time, and Raph with the sacrifice gonna take that 3rd round, and LOWKINGS once again 3-0ing Almighty in their best map right now. Is this even real? Almighty, they need to step up.
Yeah, they need to step it up. That is true, Cali. But great rounds. I mean, that round 3 was it took so long, Cali. And just like that, they managed to get it through. Yopi. Gotta lay down. Let's see what happens here. Now, another slow push. 3 fast rounds, Cali. Actually, 2 fast rounds, 1 slow round. Another slow one, and I think Raph spotted him. But Heaven, oof, you can't outsnipe Heaven there, Cali. That is just Heaven things there. That's gonna be the first blood for them. But 4 versus 5, can the LOWKINGS equalize?
Yeah, I think they could do so. But no, if you're Almighty right now, you have to cancel out that bomber getting planted. PJ drops 1, Jeff Pro trades. That's gonna be a nice exchange. And Almighty, for now, they have been able to just slow down that bomb plant. And for AVERE LOWKINGS, if they put the bomb down, they're actually good at winning the rounds. And we did see that happen in the first 3 rounds, but Shut Up now able to get the interception, removes the bomb planter, so Yopi's gonna get dropped, sent to the next round. And for the meantime, AVERE LOWKINGS, they got Luffy and they also got Kalo, but with Heaven dropping Luffy, now they are turning the Jets. Kalo drops 1 though, but it's gonna be totally a workout for him because he's gonna have to play with the time, and of course 3 players to beat. And whatever he goes to, whatever entry he comes in fine, he's gonna get taken down. And you see it there, Shut Up all the way to the Butcher. It's gonna take Almighty's first round. So now let's see if that's gonna turn the tides to the side of Almighty.
Yeah, that is true. But 3-1. I mean, if you're LOWKINGS, that's all you needed. You needed to get 3 rounds here. Probably get this last round. But so far, Almighty, they've been trying their best here to get the defense done. But look at this, the LOWKINGS. They're gonna go for slower push now. Almighty already inside that B bomb site. Raph gets one. Heaven gets Luffy. Bomb should go down, but no trade on Heaven actually. I think the call out should come through, and there you go. Heaven gets one. Jeff Pro gets Kalo as well. Last two players. Heaven, he's gonna try to make the play. He gets a quick scope on Raph, and just like that, they make it 3-2 before the switch of sides. And the LOWKINGS, a little bit of a slow play there. It costed them. Almighty, they just rushed through. And now they're gonna be the one on the offensive side.
Yeah, I mean, I love the take there for Almighty. They are having a rough time just slowing it down. So one thing they did is just go and attack fast with Heaven actually leading the game. And right now, Heaven, he drops Luffy. And for the last 2 rounds, Heaven has been turning it on. This guy's got 8 already. The bomb would be planted, and Jeff Fro's gonna plant that. 45 seconds, and now no kills made here for PJ. No interception, so we still get this 5v4, and they got to work on that retake. 37 seconds.
37 seconds. Let's see what happens here. PJ. See, look at the map there. Kalo gonna hit that wall bang, but 20 seconds left. Gotta make a play. They have to go fast now, and this is what they're going to do. Halo as well as Yopi. Yopi does get one. Yopi gets 2. PJ gets 1 as well. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 2. 10 seconds left. Kalo, he has to go for it. He has to go for the defuse. No more time left, and Shut Up takes down Kalo. A little bit slow there. I didn't know what Kalo wanted to do there. He should have just went with his teammate, play for the trades there, Kali.
I mean, I think he got stuck on that garbage can. Pretty unfortunate for LOWKINGS. They were able to really get the trade. Siopi was turning it up, but then again, Kalo's late response actually cost them that round. So Almighty, they tied the game, and you really can count on Heaven to actually get this first initial picks, and he has done it for this on this last 3 rounds. So as the game continues here, look at this play from Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. They got one player all the way to the corner where in the bomb on the B side is actually located at. So as soon as that bomb gets tapped, you already know PJ's what's gonna do. He's gonna try and prevent that. But for the meantime, AMT still trying to play it slow. 30 seconds already passing by, but they have officially crossed that bomb all the way to this depot. All they just have to do is just put that bomb down. But it's gonna take a lot of effort, especially when 2 snipers are gonna be coming to watch across. Now let's find out what they're gonna do here, because 1 minute already passing by and they're still trying to play it slow.
Yeah, have to go play it slow. Raph trying to find something, and there you go. Shut Up goes down, but Raph takes down Jeff. So that's gonna be the first pick for both teams. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4 now, Kali. Kalo trying to wallbang that second floor. He does get a hit marker. He's 1 shot, doesn't take down Shut Up quite yet, but there he's gonna give that information to Yopi. He's gonna spot 1 more player. Great play coming through from the LOWKINGS. And Yopi staying alive here. Does he spot to play on the top? Does he spot him? He spots Shut Up, but the trigger discipline not there. Shut Up. I just get them. There you go. That's what you want from Yopi. A little bit of discipline. Bomb is down though, and here we go. Kalo gonna be the first one in, and Irfan J is ready for it. Kalo, he's gonna get taken down. No trade whatsoever, but Irfan J finally gets taken down, and just like that, the LOWKINGS, they take the lead 4-3.
Yeah, I love the play there from Raph canceling out the bomb planter. And I love also the play from Yopi extending out towards broken wall to get the kill all the way to the pass. And honestly, that was nice effort play for Almighty, but LOWKINGS, they got the intangibles, just kind of get a little bit more advantage with the way they play the angles on that bomb site. So now they take the lead, they still maintain it, but they need to keep it up, especially at this game. And for me, for LOWKINGS, I need to get this map done and dealt with right now, because you don't want to play Almighty on round number 11. But the game continues now, 20 seconds already passing by, and we do see a lot of snipers really putting in a lot of the kills here at this first initial picks.
Their first initial picks. So now, see what happens here. It's gonna be Heaven trying to make the play. So far, nothing is happening yet. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Shut Up. Trying to find something here. Luffy gets Heaven. That's gonna be the first blood. 4 more players to go. But the LOWKINGS are gonna play retake here. Bomb is down, Cali. 40 seconds left. Where do you want to go if you are LOWKINGS? Do you want to retake from the right side? Do you want to retake from the left? But here we go. They still have smokes and nades, Cali. They've already gotten that first pick. With 30 seconds on the clock, they got to move fast. And there you go. PJ gets one. That's the start that you need. Another player. Jeff Pro gets the trade. But 3 versus 4. And shut up. He gets taken down. So that's going to be a 3 versus 2 now. Incendio. He gets one. The trade comes through. But it's all up to Jeff Pro in a 1 versus 2. I think this is just timing right here. Luffy gets taken down. Let's see enough time. There's going to be 10 more seconds. And Yopi gets the clutch match point for the LOWKINGS.
And you don't want to go down at this point, at this late on the game. For your Almighty, 3 and 5. We did see them actually have this same stat against LOWKINGS at the group stage. At firing range, it's also 3-5, and they managed to pull up a comeback. But LOWKINGS right now, with that momentum that they shown in that last 2 rounds, that's quite enough for me to get convinced that they could actually get this round as well. And right now, look at this. Smoke's coming through mid, and AMT, they're just really trying to play at it with this default offense that they have. This positioning that they have currently working is actually doing them great. They can get initial picks, but then again, that's not enough. They need to get this bomb down as well, but they're getting pressured from PJ, who's actually here at this corner. And I mean, one topper could actually end this guy's life, but not for the moment, as Almighty really just trying to play this game slow.
I'm trying to get this slow. Now, see what happens here. Incendio. He's trying to just do something, but PJ has the best angle here. Let's see what we can do here, Cali. But so far, it's just all coming through. Ref. This is a slow round, but they get that first pick, Cali. So 5 versus 4, Almighty. They got to win this round. They're going to be down 0-2, Cali. Now, 45 seconds.
It's be pretty tough right now if you're ever 20 LOWKINGS, because that first blood already exchanged, but Yopi, he dropped shut up. But now the bomb's gonna get planted. Irfan J needs to win this gunfight. 1v1, he's gonna win it. But the numbers, it's not gonna favor them. But here comes one more. He drops one. No, it's gonna get flanked. 1 player down, 1 more player to beat. He's gonna get the shot to connect, but not enough to get the kill just yet. 28 seconds. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
J clutch game.
1v1.
1v1. He wins it. Irfan J. Almighty, they take round number 9.
Why? How do you lose that if you're the LOWKINGS 1 round? Oh no.
Same mistakes?
You hate to see it, Cali. You really hate to see it. But it is what it is, and they move on. But 2 more rounds if you are on the side of the LOWKINGS.
Oh my goodness. That play right there could have given Almighty some sort of momentum, and right now they got the power. Look at this, they're not afraid to put that bomb down and force a 5v5 retake. Incendio drops Scalo, and now you're starting to see LOWKINGS actually melting down. They need to get this first blood exchange. 37 seconds, plenty of time to fight for, but they need to work efficiently with the way they execute. 30 seconds. Now the clock is ticking, and Almighty, they get a good zone. They got 4 players just early roaming around this B flag, or in this B bomb. And now PJ comes in the first entry, drops 1, finds another, gets the second. Okay, the game is on, but now shut up with the shot all the way to the second floor. He's gonna get tagged as well, but Heaven finds 1 more to beat, but the bomb is getting defused. The pistol couldn't be a game changer. Yes,
oh my
indeed, it
god.
happened with the clutch. Almighty, round number 11.
Round number 11, Cali. Another meltdown. You really hate to see this, and now this is what's gonna happen here. Let's see what happens here, Cali. This is it, round 11, the switch of sides, and Heaven gonna be going very, very aggressive. And so far, Luffy trying to find something here. Will not get any hit markers, Heaven. I think he saw that player. He's gonna back away now, give up that B position. But round 11, everything's gonna slow down, but Raph takes on Heaven.
No.
And just like that, 5 versus 4, you shut down one of the best players in the team. A minute and 30 seconds left, Cali. And the LOWKINGS, they can still win this right here.
They can still win this. If this shot connects, this could be the dagger. Raph looking at the player, and now he finds the barrel, but he does not find the body just yet. And now Incendio, the captain, Needs to get this one. Irfan J roaming around. He finds one, but
Trades.
Luffy gets the trade. Now we got an even number in the game. But one thing to be aware of, Ever 20 LOWKINGS, they put their priorities on the top floor. And Jeffro about to go for the prowl. Incendio gets one.
Last player alive.
2v1 LOWKINGS is gonna be here. Luffy, the bomb is getting defused. The bomb is getting defused. Oh my goodness, Incendio's gonna be there to come and get it. And now it's over.
My God, the
Almighty,
choke,
they
dude.
take map number 2.
The choke. Oh my God. Irfan J, the clutch king. And then, oh my goodness. If you are the LOWKINGS, you had the chance to seal the deal. And unfortunately, I mean, wasn't that like a 4 versus 1 from Irfan J, Kelly?
That was a 1v3 actually.
And then,
Shut up. Clutch it.
my
Look at the despair from
goodness.
Yopi's eyes. Oh my goodness. You know, the exact same thing happened on the group stages where eventually LOWKINGS and Almighty, they're playing firing range. And LOWKINGS, they're up 5-3. But
Jesus.
AMT, Heaven, he clutched one round and eventually everything falls to the side of Almighty and they also win it 6-5. And we're seeing LOWKINGS do the exact same mistake here once again. They have the chance, but they blew it. And now you see the MVP, Heaven with 12 kills. This guy is a consistent sniper, simpleton. He gets the job done with that scope. He gets it for his team as they take this victory against LOWKINGS at this map number 2.
I mean, wow, that is just unfortunate. Heaven with the MVP. I'm lost for words, Callie. After seeing what happened there, I mean, you were up 6-3. It was 6-3, Callie. I mean, I hope we can see it here in the highlights because just right here, Irfan J 5v3. But after his teammates go down, it was a 1 versus 3. He gets one. Look at this. Like, what is that other player doing? I mean,
was that Halo?
Oh my! All you had to do was get the gun, and then Yopi unfortunately doesn't get the shots right. Raf and Yopi. I mean, that is, you really hate to see it. You can't. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. It's just really unfortunate here. They were 1 round. They were 1 second away right here, but Heaven with the J358 got the job done, and that's gonna be game number 2. They just extended to a game number 4. And now it's gonna be Domination, Hacker, and Almighty. I think they just have that momentum now. If you're LOWKINGS, you gotta be calm, cool, collected now, because if your mental's broken, Almighty's, they're gonna be very, very aggressive. They're just gonna take over in this game number 3, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with what you said. The same thing happened for LOWKINGS yesterday against BLACKLIST International Ultimate. But then again, Almighty, they have won this second map, and now we move into map number 3. And LOWKINGS, one thing they struggled yesterday against BLACKLIST. Yes, they won map 1, but they lose the second map, and everything was just lost from them because BLACKLIST International Ultimate, they just fiend on Emperor 20 LOWKINGS mistake. And that could probably happen here as well if they could not turn the game around. And now Almighty, as you said earlier, they are gonna get this momentum. They might have that momentum swinging here at this map number 3. Let's come and find out, because right now we are going to start this game. Kalo, the take is 1. Now we're going to have 2 more players down below for the side of Almighty, and Kalo doing the route work, finds 2 players already, and now they get full clearance here at this, and this could be a B flag capture.
Should be a B flag capture, and now we do see Almighty struggling from the start here. So far, it's just all the LOWKINGS and Almighty. They want to go for that A flag immediately. They take it down. 4 players are in rotation, and if you are the LOWKINGS, you want to try to get that C flag as well, but all of them are just fighting for that A flag, Callie. And now B's about to be captured for the LOWKINGS, and Almighty, they have the flip that they want.
Yeah, they got the flip that they want, and now all they just have to do is set up on this warehouse and have an already going at it from the pinch maneuver. He's gonna find one player all the way to the staircase, and he's about to win one gunfight, but Luffy takes him out. Unfortunate for him, but the guy is gonna get one before he dies. Pretty unfortunate as well for Almighty there, but Jeffro already streaked up as well. Dragonfire and Predator missile available for use, and Yopi, they're gonna get the Charlie flag now, so they get these 2 flags in play early, but Almighty influence this B flag already. All they just have to do is get it even more. But for the meantime, LOWKINGS doing a great job to actually prevent this B flag from getting captured.
Yeah, getting this B flag from getting captured. And now, see what's gonna happen here. PJ trying to make the play here. It's gonna be 22-13. B is about to get captured, but PJ just staying alive. And this from the Lookings, this is very good. You know, you lost that game number 2, but the focus is still there, Cali. And Senyo about to cap it. One more second, but the prevention is there. Heaven as well will get taken down in the Lookings. Running away, not really running away, but they do have that 13-point lead at the moment, Cali. Very good positioning from them, even though they're spawning at the bad side, Cali.
I mean, they're looking pretty solid right now with the way they hold their defense here at this warehouse, though they spawn at the Charlie flag. And right now, they're going to get their hands taken down, but still able to get this damage. But 2 players about to come through here. PJ able to prevent one, but Irfan J takes him out, and now the infant's coming through. Irfan J takes 2 players, enough for them to get this B flag capture. But then again, LOWKINGS, really, you're starting to see the effect of spawning at the Charlie flag. ALMGHTY slowly gaining control. JetPro finds one spray transfer, get taken out as well. And LOWKINGS still gonna be here putting in the work. But ALMGHTY, they get these 2 flags.
Yes, they are. They get this 2 flags. And now, let's see what happens here. Rav on that P4, top P4. He's gonna be the one holding that down. Now let's see what happens here, Kali. Is it gonna be the same for them? Or will they have a harder time here? 49-40. A and B gonna be captured by Luffy. He's gonna get a free cap here, and just like that, the LOWKINGS, they get control of B again. Back and forth game, very, very close, Kelly. It's really gonna come down to the wire. This first half is already showing it.
Yeah, really. This is gonna be a glimpse on what could happen at the second half. But Luffy now, 10 kills to his name, 3 kills in this game. And of course, this guy is gonna be one of the players from LOWKINGS who really is going to be a key factor for them to win games. That guy could score a lot of score streaks if he does so manage to get the groove. But then again, he's going to get taken down, and Heaven going to put in the pressure towards B5. Number 5 going to be able to help him reinforce towards this B. But now you're going to see some contest up front. Heaven needs to win this gunfight, and he's going to lose it. And now Rap able to reposition, get this defense down towards B. And they're going to be very successful at it. And now final 3 points for LOWKINGS, and they're going to take this first half. And I believe that's about to be it. Kalo putting in the work at the kill feed. LOWKINGS, great start. And now, this is going to be the question. ALMGHTY, they're going to be spawning at the A flag. They got the favorite spawn. Will F20 LOWKINGS go for a faster route and get this B flag early? Or would they try and flip this A flag? Let's come and find out, because the second half about to start, and this is where we see the winner. Let's come and get it. Warehouse control going to be a key factor here for both these teams.
Yep, for both these teams, and now Cali 75-56, and we do see them pushing through for the side of ALMGHTY. ALMGHTY, they're actually to go for it, and the LOWKINGS as well. They're going to use most of their streaks here, but the Annihilators making huge difference for both of these teams. And look at that, Incendio brought his Annihilator out. Unfortunately, will not get his shot. That's going to be a waste, but so far it's just a battle for that B flag, Cali. And for the LOWKINGS, since they had a good first half in that C, I think they're just going to do the same thing now, this time with a sentry gun. So it's going to be very, very good what's going to happen. If you're ALMGHTY, you might want to try to make a distraction, get that top L control, because so far, LOWKINGS, they're just running away with that sentry gun being their 6-man.
6-man. Basically, with a sentry turret already there on the top floor, the only way for ALMGHTY to try and survive is use the smokes, which they did use earlier. But then again, now you're starting to see Irfan J extends, and he's gonna take 2 players. And now they're just kind of waiting around to get another line of contest to happen, and they're gonna get this flush. This guy, 7 in a row. Oh my goodness. I mean, the guys is scoring hot right now, but then again, they have to worry about the center turret, and it's taking them down, and you start to see the effect of the 6B5 that we are talking about. But Incendio is gonna be also contesting this B flag, and they're doing a great job. But LOWKINGS starts to win this gunfights, and all they just have to do is kind of hang around even more to this B flag, and they're gonna get these 2 players to actually hop on this B, and now they're gonna get this capture done and dealt with, but it takes them 2 players out. So ALMGHTY, they have the chance to capture this one.
Yeah, they have a chance to capture this one. But so far, Cali, 102-80. The LOWKINGS, they're slowly going to get this game already. PJ, he's going to get taken down by Heaven. 106-82. And Irfan, they're going to try to make that play. But A is going to be captured. The triple cap might come through. But Yopi decides to hop off that 1 second. Didn't get it anymore. But distraction has come through. And the LOWKINGS, 110-85. Here comes Kalo. He does take down Irfan J. And just like that, the LOWKINGS are about to win this game right here, Cali. It's a little bit more points. It's going to be mathematically impossible.
Yeah, mathematically impossible. And for ALMGHTY, I mean, one problem they had yesterday was adjusting mid-game. And it's looking to be the exact same thing that they are having against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS here at this Hackney Yard. I mean, Almighty, yes, they get the favorite spawn, but they don't have enough power to just kind of break through and just get this game done and dealt with the gunfight. And now for LOWKINGS, they're taking full advantage. They're fending on the pressure that Almighty lost. And right now, here we go, a triple capture in play. I mean, LOWKINGS, 20 more points to win. All they just have to do is get one flag and they're going to be good to go. And Almighty, this is it. One final push could be needed, but then again, you're starting to see why they drop on the lowest bracket. They struggle to win spawn games, and that's something that has been really plaguing them since the start of this playoffs. But now, Raph, I think this should be the dagger. The Pred coming through, drops 2 players, 3 more points for the win. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they're gonna get this map number 3, and Almighty looking to repeat the exact same thing against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS when they played against Dunya Games.
I mean, that's gonna be. It could have been a 3-0, Cali. It could have ended now, but you know what? It's all right. They can end it in that game number 4, or unless Almighty can force a game number 5. But the LOWKINGS, they're gonna take this. They make it 2-1, 1 game away for going to that next round.
And 1 win away, and that's a lot. Near compared to Almighty right now is currently down 2-1, and honestly, for Almighty, that's gonna be a rough loss for them. I mean, they had it in control at the mid game, but as soon as LOWKINGS actually decide to pressure the A flag, that's where things fell for AMT. And now for LOWKINGS, I mean, 94 to 150, everybody was getting involved. I mean, you got 3 players actually scoring 20 plus kills. And Yopi and Kilo just all have to do is just kind of get to control onto that warehouse, and that's something that they really execute perfectly against AMT. And again, LOWKINGS, this is their map pick, so we really expect them to just kind of get this. And again, Luffy, he's gonna be the MVP for the second time here against Almighty when it comes to playing this respawn. With 22 kills, 3,533 points, and this guy this time got a 1.69 KD. And LOWKINGS looks like they got their 3rd scoring machine in Luffy.
Yeah, they have their 3rd scoring machine. That's just great stuff coming through from the side of LOWKINGS. You know, like I said, everyone can turn it up, and that is what they're doing now. Now they just need 1 more game to close it out, Cali, and they can move on to the next day. I mean, sorry, to the next, to the last match later. And 131 here in the end. It was just all LOWKINGS pretty much from start to finish.
Yeah, it was all start from the finish, and this was it. This Predator missile right there was the key. That was the dagger, and LOWKINGS, they let Almighty kneel once again at that map number 3. So now, here we go. Map pick coming right up next. It's gonna be Almighty. Hardpoint firing range gonna be right up next. And what do you think about this map, Coach Shay?
I think it's gonna go down to the wire. I feel like both these teams like this map. You know, we saw the side of LOWKINGS in the first series that they did that. They pretty much destroyed Sem9, and it might be the same thing here, but it's not Sem9. It's Almighty. It's gonna be very, very difficult here. Let's see what happens here in this game number 4. How about you, Cali?
Well, for me, I feel like Almighty, though they played this one a lot slower compared to LOWKINGS. I feel like they got this game. They get this game. For me, when they come to P2 to P3 to P4, the way they zone out is actually perfect. And if they could execute this here at this firing range, I feel like LOWKINGS is going to have a really rough time. But then again, looking at LOWKINGS right now, they have won 3-0 against Sem9. And they have won the first 2 respawns. And Almighty yet to find the win in any sort of hardpoint and domination match here today. Now's the chance to bounce back because they are facing the brink of elimination. Let's come and find out, will LOWKINGS be able to end, or will Almighty push a map number 5? Let's come and find out. Hardpoint firing range. This is gonna be a game, a turning point for Almighty and for LOWKINGS.
Here we go. Almighty and LOWKINGS game number 4. Cali, this is it. Will the Almighty force a game number 5, or are we gonna see a game? Are we gonna see Almighty get eliminated from the tournament? Starting things off with the LOWKINGS, 11 points already And so far, they're going to get that time on that P1, and they're going to take out all the players. That's going to be 4 down for the side of the Almighty. And look at the spawns, lower and top. And so far, they're just getting all this time. Very good stuff coming through from the LOWKINGS.
I mean, you expected P1 to be very scrappy. You expect it to be two-sided. But right now with LOWKINGS holding their ground with the power position, KO drops 2 players. They just force Almighty to just kind of lose composure. And you look at the map. I mean, 1 player to beat at this hard point. Finally, Heaven takes 1 down. But look at the score. The damage has been done. 41-0. LOWKINGS is riding hot with the momentum they got at Hackney Yard. And Almighty, they will be having a tough one here because they need to break this spawn at the tire section.
Yeah, they need to get this tire section. And so far, what's going to happen here? 50-4. And so far, they get the scrap time. But the LOWKINGS already in that new hill. Shut Up gets 1 player down. He's going to get taken down as well. And the LOWKINGS, they want to end this. They want to get this through. Kalo going to be the first one in, but the double nade comes through. Incendio gets 2 players. And finally, the boys from Almighty getting that time. 53-12 so far. They're trying to climb it up. Stop the bleeding there, Kali.
And this is going to be a tall order for them, but now they are starting to work. And now that they have operated, they got this game locked down now with the zone defense that they have. This is what I'm talking about earlier. The way they zone out this P2 rotation is absolutely perfect, and no one could actually try and break it unless you go and attack in multiple angles, which in turns could FEDE actually just anticipate you. And this guy gonna get taken down. So this is gonna be an opening now. AMT, they need to hold their ground. A 2-man push, by the way, but Incendio away from this area. Gonna take all these players, but Heaven, he finds 1, gets some exit kills. And look at the points. It only took Almighty 1 hard point to just kind of get back in this game, and now they got the lead.
Yeah, now they got the lead, and now we do see Raf here. It's 53-59. They lose that P2, but it's okay. There's just a 6-point lead for Almighty. If you are on the side of M420, you want to push through here. Get that spawn at the back first. Irfan trade will get 1, but no trade's going to come through. He's going to get taken down, though, and the spawns are there. Now the pinch just might happen here, Kali. Incendio trying to do something here, but finally the spawns are given to the side of LOWKINGS. And this should be the player here, unless the collateral from Incendio shuts him down. 75-53. And Kali, things are looking good for the boys of Almighty.
Yeah, I mean, Almighty, they got this operators, they got this score streaks now locked down. All they just have to do is hold their ground, and now Shut Up is gonna get taken down. Rap gets the first kill in the hard point. Now they have broken towards the back alley. All they just have to do is go for the push. PJ 1v1 drops IRFANJ, takes another player down, and that's gonna be Evan taking himself out at AMT. They are out of this hard point, but it's only this scrap time that's gonna be picked up here by LOWKINGS, but still, it's gonna matter as we come into the late stage of the game. And now 7 seconds to win here at this P3 rotation. Majority of the time it was Almighty smoking all the time, and now we move into P4, and now here comes AMT with their effective specialists. This is where they actually try and pull away. With the way they handle this Annihilator, this is absolutely where they can crush their enemies. And right now, they're doing that absolutely perfectly. Look at this. Almighty all zoned up. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS on the jungle spawn. They're trying to break. And now let's come and find out.
Now let's come and find out what's going to happen here, Kali. It's going to be 109-72, and Almighty, the swing of momentum is on their side. They want to force a game 5. They don't want to leave yet. IRFANJ trying to make the play. He does get 1, but the trades come through. Here comes the LOWKINGS making the play. POP is going to push through. He does get 1. Another player inside. The challenge comes through. IRFANJ with his Predator Messiah. He's going to take down Luffy. No challenge for him. And Almighty closing in on the victory.
I mean, little things like IRFANJ did there actually bought the team some time to recuperate back inside the hard point, but now we're going to see some contests. Rap needs to win all these gunfights. He takes 1, gets the second with the help of his teammate, but the hard point still contested. 8 seconds, and now we move into P1, where eventually we did see Emperor 20 LOWKINGS score all the time, but this time it's going to be different. IRFANJ finds 1, also gets the second. The Kings are now going at it. He's going to find 1 more up front. He's going to win another 3 in a row, and now they get this power position. They also got this hard point locked down. 20 points for the win. Almighty, they have woken up, and now they're looking to be very furious at what just happened at the last map, and they're looking to end this game. 10 more points for the win. LOWKINGS nowhere to be seen, but they do win the gunfights. But IRFANJ 17, make that 18. 1 more to beat. It takes another 5 kills in a row. Luffy, they're gonna get this last contest, but Heaven on the power position gonna take them out. 5 points for the win. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS slowly digging their grave, but they're trying to fight back 1 more time. 1 big push, but that's not gonna cut it. Fro takes 1 player out, and I think that should be game, but no. LOWKINGS, they still stand.
They still stand one more point, but it has to be near perfect to get this. Incendio, he does go down. Look at this, the flood comes through. More players. Yopi, they take down 2. They take down 3 in a row. Last player on his right side, Yopi, he has to stay alive here. The contest comes through. Can they make it? Yopi, and they're gonna hop on it, and no, it's still contested, not yet over. It's gonna rotate to P2, but 5 more seconds in for the side of the LOWKINGS. This is the biggest gunfight. Shut up, he has to win that one, and that's gonna be game. Oh my God, we're gonna go to a game number 5, Cali. Almighty, they force a game 5. S&D and Summit, great game number 4. Irfan J was just, everyone was just popping off. You know, a slow start, but it didn't matter, Cali, because in the end, they turned it up.
Yeah, in the end, they were able to shine. And Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, yeah, a nice start. But, you know, Almighty, as soon as they go to P2 and P3, that's where they shine. That's where they zone. And there, they eliminate. And that's going to be a nice play there. I mean, Irfan J, he's having it rough when it comes to playing in every sort of hard point and, of course, domination game. The guy actually had a .31 HPKD. Do get me on this one, a .31 at the group stage. And now here this time, it's going to be having a 20.17. So that's going to be a nice play for him. He was the one that stepped up the most, but the guy you've all been waiting for, the captain himself, Incendio, was the reason why Almighty actually got this victory. The guy was just patrolling all across the perimeter, and with him actually taking down a lot of players, he's actually buying the time for his team to recuperate back inside the hard point, get that contest, and of course, just basically remove LOWKINGS in their respective positions.
And that is true in Cali. And now game number 5, and let's take a look at this one. The first hill was all LOWKINGS, and then after that the second hill until the next rotation, the next reset, Cali, it was all Almighty.
That was just pretty unfortunate, Coach Jay. But you know,
I know
things like that happen. Things like that happen.
It happens, but you know, it's just really unfortunate. You know, like I said, it could have been a 3-0, Cali. Could have been, should have been, would have been, but it's all Almighty. They were not backing down. They have one more game to finally seal the deal here. Or will the LOWKINGS prevail in game number 5? It's going to be S&D and Summit.
This is going to be a pretty interesting take because at the playoffs, actually, LOWKINGS, they are 2-1. They win 1. They win 2 against Almighty. They win 2 against Sem9, but they lost against Blacklist. Now this time, this is gonna be their last stand. This is gonna be their map pick, and they dare challenge Almighty in this game, where eventually our boys from Almighty they have 100% win percentage here at the group stage when they play Summit. So that's gonna be a thing to consider. But then again, dual snipes is gonna be very, very handy here for both these teams. Raph and Luffy versus it. Shut Up and Heaven is coming to find out as round number 1 opens. You're gonna see Almighty as the attacking team.
Yeah, that's the attacking team. Now, let's see what happens here, Kali. So far, nothing is happening. Let's see. There you go. Shut Up. Trying to get the pick here. They do get the first pick, but there's a trade. Raph gets 1. 4 versus 4, Cali. And Kalo, he's going to back away, but look at how one-shot Shut Up is, Cali. He was just 1 away from getting taken down. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Irfan Yopi gets Jeff Pro. And now, let's see what happens next.
Yeah, right now, things are slowing down, but Incendio, this could be the perfect play. Finds one player. Did he just did that? It was just scoping and Incendio. Pretty unfortunate, but now let's come and play this one seriously. I mean, Irfan J about to win 1, takes Kalo down. So now we get his 1v2 with Yopi is the last guy standing. And you know what this guy could do? He can clutch it up, turn on the jets, but AMT, I think for Yopi, he needs to catch 1 player planting that bomb and 1 player defending. And now this is going to be a great play for him. A Tomper could be pretty useful right now, but the bomb going to be on the B side. 45 seconds is the time for him to beat these 2 players. And it's not really looking good for him so far because Almighty, they're looking to play with the trades, judging from their positioning.
Yeah, that's true. Now let's see what happens here. So far, back and forth we go. Yopi. He spots one on the heady. He takes him down. 1 versus 1. How many seconds do you have? In 15 seconds, if he spots him and the clutch comes through, Yopi. That is smart plays coming through. Ice in his veins. First round goes to the side of M420 LOWKINGS. That was such a long round, Gali.
That was really a long round, and you see that there. The timing favored Yopi. Almighty was just scattered around. I don't exactly know what just happened with them, but going on at 1v2 and you're going up against Yopi, you have to play for the trades, but unfortunately for them, they just scattered around and they got taken out. But still, nice try for Almighty, but they blew it. Now LOWKINGS, they take round number 1. Moving into round number 2, you are going to see a pretty default defense once again for LOWKINGS, but here this time, they're going to send Raph all the way to the other end. So if this guy could actually score kills, it's going to hurt Almighty at the back. And now 3 players coming to life. This guy could have the perfect timing. He spots Jeffro, and now the trade's coming through now.
Ooh.
And Jeffro, he takes Raph. So that pinch play, not going to work, but still a 4v5, still a doable situation, and Almighty yet to plant that bomb.
Yeah, they get to plant that bomb. No. See what happens here, Kali. That was so unfortunate. That shotgun wasn't in favor of them. But so far, 4 versus 5. Yopi hiding over at the back. The smoke does come through, so he knows he's going to be there. The thumper, does he get anything? Doesn't get anything there, Kali. So bomb is going to go down now, and it's time for the retake. 4 versus 5.
Yeah, 4 versus 5. This is going to be a total challenge for them. But we did see earlier, LOWKINGS had the resilience to just kind of bounce back. And now, with this pinch play coming through from PJ, he's going to go route on this mid control. He's going to find one, but Incendio at the top takes him out. But Yopi going to get that opening. But they need to get control towards his top floor. And Yopi now going to scout one player again. Drops Heaven. One of the snipers, one of the playmakers officially out. And now Irfan J. Clutchkin gets one. And now the bomb is getting defused. And Almighty, they lose another. They lost this round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the same thing. You know, remember Almighty, they lost 3 rounds straight in that crossfire, but now it's going to be M420 taking those first 2 rounds. Let's see what happens here, Kali. It's at the moment for the side of the LOWKINGS. The OP gets taken down again. And it's always been that, dude. It's always been that first blood for the side of Almighty. But they just couldn't execute the clutch. PJ, finally, they get 2 in a row, Kali, and now this should be a round for them. 5 versus 3. They have 2 players. Raph, he's going to get taken up by Heaven as well. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 2. Great answer back by Almighty, but first they need to win the round here. Kalo, he gets nobody. He doesn't even get one there. That's very unfortunate if you are on the side of the LOWKINGS. Luffy, 1 versus 5, he gets 1. He misses that second shot, but he knows he's going to be there. He's trying to make the play here. But Luffy's finally going to get taken down. Almighty, they get that first round.
They get this first round. And now, this is going to be an interesting take because Almighty, with that sudden response that they just did, LOWKINGS got caught off guard and they dropped their bodies. And LOWKINGS, it's not a good sign. So what they need to actually find is some sort of rotation. But again, Luffy this time wins the first blood. Drops Heaven, about to find one more all across the other window. But no kills made just yet. And now, as we play through this round number 4, you're really starting to feel how early slow the game is. The teams can just really turtle it down, but PJ gonna cross the road, and that's gonna be information down for number 4. That should be shot up relaying that information. And now Incendio about to turn on the kill switch as he's about to be entering way behind the enemy lines. And again, Almighty, this is gonna be a 5v4. So one thing you gotta do is play for that picks. But then again, LOWKINGS trying to play this one safe as well. Almighty, they got the move because 1 minute has already passed.
Yeah, 1 minute's already passed. Now, let's see what happens here, Kali. So far, nothing is happening, Kali. But first blood again. Almighty again gets it. Now let's see what happens here. Anyone can make the play, and there you go, Raph. He's gonna go down as well. 3 versus 3 now. Kalo might get a kill here on Incendio. He's gonna be very, very sneaky here, Kalo.
Oh, Kalo. Unfortunate for him. Shut up takes him out, but now Irfan J adds a bit more inflict on the damage. Insulted here at this round number 4. And Almighty slowly picking it up, but Luffy, this guy, he can clutch it up. We know what this guy could do, but then again, he needs to find the perfect timing. He slides, that could be heard. And now Irfan J, easiest kill for the day as he drops Luffy and Almighty find their way back into the match. Now we got this game tied and equal. Whoever gets this next round, I feel like is gonna swing that momentum as we move into the next switch of sides.
Yeah, that is true. The next switch of sides, and now let's see what's gonna happen here. 5 versus 5. PJ, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go down. He's gonna get taken down. Heaven as well. Shut down. The double sniper coming through. Raph doesn't get any trade. Cali, this is all almighty right now. I know it's only the 5th round here, but so far they've answered pretty well, Cali. And I like this. If you are almighty, good answer back, good adjustments. Now for the LOWKINGS, you gotta try to slow things down here.
Yeah, I mean, the response by Almighty is so solid that LOWKINGS is its phase until now. And for AMT, being the attacker they are, they can really dictate the flow of the game. They know where to plant that bomb, and they're going at it to say bomb site. I mean, for LOWKINGS, 2 kills is enough for you to equalize the game. Yopi going for the pressure, and that's going to be information relayed now for Almighty. Here comes the Tomper play. Yopi's still alive. 1 tap, and he's going to go down, and now he's trying to contest. The guy would just back down, and Kalo finds one. About to enter towards mid, but Jeffro drops Yopi. Now we get a 2v4, 1v1. Kalo wins it, but Yopi and Luffy is going to get dropped. They lose 2 players in the process, and shut up with the kill. Final kill cam for this round number 5, and Almighty, they're going to take the lead as soon as we switch the sides.
Yes, they switch the sides. They win it again. Now, let's see if they can keep on going, or will it be the side of LOWKINGS pushing through now? PJ gonna be hiding. They have the offense. Irfan J, they're gonna go for that second floor. The pressure is there, so they pushed him back. And actually, A might be clear, but number 4, Shot is gonna be there to get that, to cover that angle. So everything is covered up, and if you are the LOWKINGS, you need to find something here. And so far, I think that bottom floor PJ, I think he can move out on his left, but the timing could be very, very unfortunate. And Shut Up, very risky play. See if he can get one.
I mean, high risk, high reward. And he spots one.
There you go.
Kill.
That's all you need.
Gonna get taken down, so... Now, this 4v5 situation, LOWKINGS has came in here empty-handed for the past 3 rounds. Almighty has been winning them all. And if we don't see any response here for LOWKINGS, we might see the same thing happen to them. Against Almighty in the group stage, they will take a lose. But then again, Shut Up drops Luffy, and again, we got a 3v5. 50 seconds left. They have to make the move. They have to make the play. But the defense from the boys from the Almighty squad is just going at it. But PJ creates the opening towards A. Yopi drops Irfan J. Wins one. PJ with the comeback. Heaven gets dropped. And now LOWKINGS manage to turn it around. But they have to defeat 2 more players. The bomb about to get planted and shot up right there. A cheeky spot. Got 9 kills already. Spots 1 player. But Kalo drops him. And now Incendo, the last guy standing, gets 1. Repositions all the way to the mid map. But Yopi takes him out. Just as we thought LOWKINGS is gonna lose it, Almighty, they will be going down as LOWKINGS able to come up with a great response.
Yeah, great response, Cali. 3-3 now. Now, if you are on the side of Almighty and LOWKINGS, it's just pretty much slow. You know, you need someone to make the play first, and here comes Almighty. They want to go for it, but the Shut Up takes down Raph. That's the first blood that they need, Cali. And so far, the LOWKINGS, they've won 2 rounds wherein they got taken out at the start. Let's see if they can keep it up here. Bomb, it's very far yet, and Shut Up now doesn't want to go for that flank. And look at number 3 just laying down. Luffy gets Heaven. I think with that player getting taken out, oh my god, what a quick scope coming through from Luffy. 4 versus 3, Cali.
Oh my god, I mean, every sniper from both ends is doing a lot of initial picks. Shut Up takes Yopi. Oh my goodness. Right now, it's just snipers galore here at this summit map. But the game now equalized, with Shut Up just really proving how he can wield that scope with great effectiveness. And now, Jeffro finds 1 player about to contest. Double chance, finds 1, gets the second. PJ gets the trade though, but Luffy gonna be the last guy standing against 2 players. He finds 1 all the way to the mid map, but he's gonna reposition. Smart play for him, backing down. And right now, 45 seconds. What a turnaround there from Jethro.
Yeah, what a turnaround. Oh. Let's see what happens here, Kali. 1 versus 2 now, Luffy. Can he make the play? Luffy trying to find, he does have the bomb now. Both angles being covered. Irfan J with the CBR. I think Shut Up has that sniper, Kali. But that timing, Kali. Let's get the drop. The bomb, but Shut Up with the slide challenge. A quick scope comes through. And Almighty, they take the lead 4-2-3.
But that's the 11th kill for Shut Up right now here at the
Damn.
Summit map. That guy, this is just, what, round number 8? And the guy already got 11 kills. I mean, you really have to watch out from that guy because this one refined cornerstone for Almighty when it comes to playing Search and Destroy. Here comes the first kills. Luffy gonna miss the shot, but now this time you're gonna see some trades in AMT. They're going back at it. Heaven finds one, but the gunfight's gonna be pretty equal, but PJ able to turn on the guy at the back, and Luffy, they get full clearance. A fast round coming
Wow,
through.
great
They
answer.
fight fire with fire, and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they tie the game immediately.
Yeah, they tied the game immediately. That was such a great round from them. It's pretty much, they ran through it, they went with it, and now they took it. That is what you want to see. Just a different kind of play from the side of the LOWKINGS. Now they're going to be both tied up at 4-4, Kali. This round's going to be very huge for them, you know, to make sure that you're going to be in that the match point, Kali. Game number 5, Kali. This is very, very, very intense right now.
Oh my goodness. Again, we really have to say this one. Loser gets eliminated here to playoffs. Winner gets to advance to play the lower bracket finals. Now the game is done. Incendio gets dropped. And now opening has been made at the A-bomb side. Almighty, 4 players. Number 1 in Irfan J. About to turn it around, going in for the wrap. And now this guy, since the bomb is getting pushed at this A-bomb side, and for 20 LOWKINGS, they need to watch not only the back, but also the front. And this pinch play could be the undoing for M for 20 LOWKINGS. Right now, you need to turn it around. 30 seconds already passing by in Irfan J. Oh boy, you sneaky devil. Just really wrapping it around now. Finds the first player, and now he's about to take him out. And here comes the initial play, but still Yopi wins it. That's a turnaround made by M for 20 LOWKINGS. And now Almighty, they dropped. LOWKINGS, they got the match point.
No, here we go. Match point, Kali. Can they close it out, or will Almighty force a round 11? This is it, Kali. Will this be the final round for the LOWKINGS? And will this be the final round for Almighty? Here we go. So far, nothing is happening. LOWKINGS, I think they should just go for the rush. Look at this. This could be a flank of the century right here if you are PJ. But they want to go for the A-bomb side. But they also spot Shut Up there.
Oh my god.
Bench might come through. And there you go. Shut Up gets Raf. Raf gets taken down. First blood for them. And then Irfan J on that second floor as well, Kali. Nothing's really happening. If you are LOWKINGS, you need to find all that information. They know that Shut Up's going to be an A, but look at that repossession. If someone tries to trade out Shut Up, he's going to take you out long at the long snow. No, PJ.
The timing.
The timing here. The PJ takes down Incendio. Okay, 4v4, Kali. Now they're just going to try to slow things down here. Work as a unit at this round. But a minute left, Kali. If you are the LOWKINGS, you want to find something here now. And if you're Almighty, just get ready.
Oh my goodness. The game, right now it's on thin ice. No one got the momentum, but one thing to be aware of, LOWKINGS, they get the match point. And now we see the player there coming through. PJ is going to be a crucial player here to control this game. Now the Thumper could be pretty useful. Throwing in the utilities, that's going to cancel out 2. Trophy system officially out. PJ gonna run and back away, pretty risky. Now Shut Up needs to create this play. 1v1, he's gonna get tagged. We get a 4v3. Yopi defending this bomb side. 30 seconds, fights
one player.
all the way to the other end. That's gonna be the dagger, but we're gonna 2v1. 1v1.
Jeffro.
This is the end. LOWKINGS, they officially break the curse. Almighty, they get eliminated. LOWKINGS advance to the next stage. Done and dealt with. They have broken the curse. M420 LOWKINGS.
I mean, it had to go to best. It had to go to the final round, Kali, and it did. Great things finally. The LOWKINGS are moving on to the next round. Gonna wait for whoever loses against DG and Black International Ultimate. But our first ever 5-game series, Cali. Just great stuff coming out from the LOWKINGS. Congratulations.
Oh my God. Is this it? Is this the sign? Almighty already getting down. They have eliminated one more competition, and we only have 3 teams left for this professional event. And Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they dropped Sem 9. They did the impossible against AMT. They win map number 5, 6-4. Hiopi, the guy had an underperforming game at yesterday's matches. But here today, he stepped up, and LOWKINGS really needs his involvement. And this guy scored 15 kills in this game, and he will be the MVP. Scoring bricks, scoring all the initial picks, turning the game around. This guy got what it takes to defend that bomb for his life, and they take this game done and dealt with. Yopi 15 kills, 1,175 points. And wow, I mean, I was just really shocked what just happened here, Coach Shay.
I mean, I was shocked too. Just, it could have been a 3-0, but it had to be a 3-2. They lost the hard point, but, it all came down to the wire. Both teams won all their map picks. Just great plays coming through back and forth. It was all slow rounds, guy. Very, very slow rounds. And every round really mattered the most. Huge plays by every single player here. And this was the final player. Yopi gets one. Jeff Pro, he tried his best. Fortunately, Yopi shut him down, and that's gonna be it. The results: 150-108. LOWKINGS take game number 1. Almighty to take game number 2, 6-5. Domination Hacker goes to the side of the LOWKINGS. Hardpoint Fire Rage goes 150-102. Almighty they force a game number 5, and then in game number 5, 6-4. The LOWKINGS they advance to the next round.
They advanced to the next round, but it had to go to a map number 5. And this was one of the best series that we have played today. And honestly, for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they have struggled against Blacklist International Ultimate at the Garena Masters. They struggled Almighty against the group stage, but here this time, they find the resolution, they find the game, and they were just able to advance, Coach Jay.
They're just able to advance, and congratulations to the LOWKINGS. Now they have to wait. Was it going to be a Black International Ultimate or Dunya Games, Cali? And that match number 2, just crazy match. I mean, we started with a 3-0. Now for the second match, it's going to be a best of 5. It could have been a 3-0, Cali, if they didn't lose that game number 2. But the heroics of Irfan J, it wasn't enough though for game number 5. The boys of M420, they brought it home.
That they really brought it home. I mean, it could have gone 3-0, yeah, but Almighty, they got experience backing them up, and they would not go down that easily. So with that map 2 actually getting won over by, of course, Almighty, they had the chance to push a map number 4, and they did exactly execute as well in their map pick. But when it's time, just kind of get it, LOWKINGS at map number 5, they get to pick the map, and they're just able to pull through with their plays, and that's gonna be game. And now we are gonna see more action coming right up next. It's the ladies. I'm Kelly Gaming and VVV Jericho. We'll be right back.
Lost the lead. Drone in the air. Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
Enemy in sight. Get! Sniper! Get down!
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm Cali Gaming and down with BBV Jericho. Wow, that last match was just insane. I mean, M420 LOWKINGS dropping AMT at that lower bracket too. It was just crazy.
I mean, I think that's the best word you can apply. It's one of the best series we've seen. You know, they could have gotten the 3-0, the LOWKINGS, but you know, it had to go to game 5, and that's the nature of playoffs. You know, everybody steps it up there. And unfortunately for ALMGHTY, they couldn't get the job done. They're going to be eliminated from the tournament. But that is it for the men's for tonight. For next, we're going to have the ladies step it up. We have DAIVO Lady versus AVERE FEDE. These two teams are very, very strong teams, Kali. Let's see who's going to bring this one. I mean, I'm gonna go with AVERE FEDE, man. Like, I mean, are you gonna go with DAIVO, or are you gonna stick with double AVERE FEDE?
I mean, I might have to go for DAIVO Lady. I gotta play the devil's advocate, but I also have one important factor that I could actually want to share with you guys, because DAIVO Lady, they were one round from taking away Search and Destroy against Ultimate Divinus, and they actually took Domination against Ultimate. So they were the only team that actually put a scratch on the map count of Ultimate Divinus. So I got them actually winning this game, but you know, it will all go down to the maps and modes.
Yeah, that's for maps and modes, and now it's a best of 5 now, not a best of 3 anymore, Kali. So that ultimately changes the dynamic of where do you want to go. As if you do win the coin toss, what maps do you want to do? What score streaks? Oh, sorry, what operators do you want to ban? A lot of these things will matter, and you know, if you are DAIVO Lady, they've been a really strong team. AVERE FEDE, they started off really strong, almost got eliminated. But here, let's take a look at the prize pool first for the women's side. 10,000 total prize pool. CGI champion gets 3,500. Second place gets 2,000. Third and fourth gets 1,250, as well as for the fifth and sixth, 750. And for the special award, you get 250.
I mean, there's a lot of money involved here for this Girls Invitational, girls event for CGI. But then again, Velvet already claimed the 4th spot as they lose against Ultimate Divinus through this qualification. So Divinus, they're going to pre-pass all the way to the grand finals. And again, coming right up next, this is going to be DAIVO Lady and AVERE FEDE fighting for that 2nd slot towards grand finals. And again, this is going to be a single elimination. 1 series loss, and you're going to get out of the elimination, Coach Shea.
Yeah, out of the elimination. And yeah, that's going to be like what happened yesterday. Velvet, unfortunately, will get disqualified, and Ultimate Divinus already secured a spot in the grand finals. And now, DAIVO Lady versus AVERE FEDE. One more team to get eliminated today. It's going to be very interesting what's going to happen here. And then tomorrow, we'll have the grand finals.
I mean, as we draw close to the final day of this Call of Duty mobile competition, one thing stood out the most. Ultimate Divinus has been one of the mightiest team here at this girls community, and of course in this girls competition. But then again, DAIVO Lady and AVERE FEDE, they're gonna play here. And for now, Fairy, Fanny, Nami, Anna, Lulu, and Strong, DAIVO Lady, the team representative for Thailand, the best team overall in Thailand, and they came here with a 4-1 map count, and they're looking to score 1 against AVERE FEDE. 2 players to watch out for, to Fanny and Strong, really great at playing the response.
Yeah, really great, the respawns. I feel like that is their strongest suit in respawns. But in S&D, you know, it's a little bit of 50-50. You know, we saw that they made a comeback against Rampage and Victor. Remember, Calling that day number 1, it was they were down 0-3, and then after that 6 straight rounds, 0-5, I think. Just great things coming through from DAIVO Lady. Let's see if they can keep it up against AVERE FEDE. This team, they have Aaron, Kelsey, Ihak, Krimus, Amy, and Ishel. Very, very strong team. Kali, a little bit they had a great start, but towards the end a little bit slower, Kali. But now during the playoffs, it's gonna be best of 5. I feel like this is where they're gonna shine with the most in this tournament.
Yeah, I feel like with the way they handle hardpoint, it's actually one of the best in the competition. I mean, Kelsey holding down bar positions, Krimus holding down the hard point, and Iron intercepting rotations. I mean, this is one of the best things that AVERE FEDE could put in the game. So if they utilize what they just did in the first few days of this Call of Duty mobile competition, the CGI 2022, I feel like they could give DAIVO Lady a very rough time here at this best of 5 series. And honestly, it could all go down to this map number 1. We could see the momentum swing right off the start, but we could also see it to a map number 5. But let's take a look at the maps because it's all going down to these maps. For now, DAIVO Lady, they ban Purifier and Takeoff. AVERE, they ban Sparrow and Hackney Yard. And we get to see this 5 cards lined up. Hardpoint firing range picked by DAIVO Lady. Search and Destroy Crossfire for AVERE today. Domination raid by DAIVO Lady. And of course, map 4, map number 5. If you are going to see it, AVERE today, they pick Hardpoint Summit. DAIVO, they pick Search and Destroy and Stand Up as the last stand. And I love the picks here. Pretty fast on that map 1. And we move to map number 2. It's going to go pretty slow.
Yeah, gonna go pretty slow. And now there we go. You know, Purifier, Sparrow, Annihilator could come out. Death Machine, obviously, I'm pretty sure Kelsey's gonna be the one on that Death Machine. We've seen what damage he's done in that takeoff, but no takeoff here, Cali. My range gonna be that first map. You know, DAIVO Lady, I like it. They wanna start takeoffs really hot. They wanna go in there fast as they can, and this should be a good map for them. It's gonna depend on that rotation, Cali. Remember what happened against ALMGHTY and M420 LOWKINGS. First hill was all M420, but the rotations 2, 3, and 4 was all ALMGHTY. If any of these teams can do that, you can give up that first hill, but just make sure you get time on that second one.
I mean, I really have to agree. I mean, this P1 is actually pretty risky to take because it's a 50-50. But if you could get a good zone towards P2 and get that momentum early as you get the scores in that P2 rotation, I feel like you're really going to score a lot of time because you get the zone out. And if you kill all the players, they might spawn at the showers. They might spawn all the way to the warehouse number 4, which is going to be a lot easier for you to control. And now we get to start. This is it. This is going to be the CGI Girls Semifinals. Winner advance and meet Ultimate Diviners at the Grand Finals. And now DAIVO Lady and AVERE today. Map number 1, firing range about to start. Right exactly to the mid-map we go. Here we go. iHack and AVERE today already here.
Yeah, iHack and AVERE today. Amy already inside the hill as well. They're going to take control of that first hill. 5 points already. Got some time, and so far, DAIVO Lady all getting taken down. Aaron going to get 2 in a row. Unfortunately, does not. There you go. Finally, DAIVO Lady gets control of that trailer. They get control of the hill as well. And for AVERE today, they have to push through from that P2, get that American side, Cali, and then go through that Steelhouse.
I mean, that's what exactly they're trying to do, and they're working on it successfully as they are just putting in the work, breaking the spawns, and they do manage to take note of that. Number 4 already there at the power position, but Nami up front gonna take one, but we're gonna see some trades back and forth. Nami finds 2 players, enough for them to get this break in the hard point. A pretty back and forth, 40-18 is the score of the game, but for the meantime, DAIVO Lady, one of the players gonna get stun checked. This should be a free kill for AVERE today, but they're not gonna go in there. They're moving at it to the P2, and that's what they're trying to do here. This is gonna be a good zone for them to see how are they able to stand this heat about DAIVO Lady to push through, because right now P2 opening up in 8 seconds.
Yeah, P2 coming up in a while now, Cali. But so far, things are just looking well for the side of DAIVO Lady. They get that they lose some time in that P1, but now in P2. They're about to hold it down in Lulu with that Holger. Just pretty much jiggle peeking it. And now Kelsey trying to make the play on her own. She needs help from her teammates. The spawn comes through. It smoke doesn't go through. Strong gets 2 in a row. 45-18. AVERE today struggling to break the hill, but here comes iHack. But so far, DAIVO Lady, they get control of that P2. Great stuff coming out from the ladies.
Right now, look at this. Already streaked up. Lulu get that Dragonfire and, of course, that Predator Missile. Right now, working on this XS1 Goliath. 2 players contest, finds 1. Spray transfer. His teammate can help him out with 1 more at the outside, but iHack drops him. AVERE today really struggling to get the point in control, but DAIVO, with all the kills that they have accumulated, 2 players, I believe, fully streaked up already, and that's not a good sign moving into P3 rotation. But AVERE today, they can always come back. It only takes 1 hill to just kind of get that momentum up and going once again. And if they take this trailer, they might be able to come back. Let's come and find out.
Let's find it. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Cali. But so far, everything's going well for DAIVO Lady. They're about to reach a 100-point mark, and AVERE today, they need to find something. They get that P3, but for how long can they hold it down? The Death Machine does get taken down. Aaron still staying alive. She takes down 2 players. Great plays coming through from Aaron. Getting the time, and Kirimus is there to get the trades. The Pred does come through, but it's gonna take out the player in the hill, but it doesn't matter. Lulu's gonna get taken now. They still have a Goliath inbound, Cali, but this is a great time for AVERE today. If they can get this whole time, they'll be right back in the game.
And they'll be right back in the game, and right now they're doing an absolute job defending. Now Amy finds 1 player, and his teammate gonna back him up. Another thumper play, gonna miss all the shot, but now Amy finds 1, and they able to get full clearance. DAIVO Lady all across the right side of the minimap. And Amy about to win 2 more gunfights up front, but Nami decides to just get in control all the way to the showers as they try to flip spawns and get this P4, but they're going to be completely shot down. Krima's going to be here as the anchor, and now he's going to spawn her teammate all the way to this good spawn. So DAIVO Lady, pretty great start at P1, P2, but at P3 of FEDE, they just kind of took it.
Yeah, they just kind of took it, but now here we go, 85-72. Great comeback from FEDE, but they still don't have the lead. And Fairy's gonna be in that P4, and there's gonna be a player on that second floor trying to make the play. It's gonna be contested now. But here comes, I think that's Kelsey with that that's iHack with the dead machine, as well as Kelsey, the double dead machine coming through. iHack, 8 kills already. They can get this time, but the spawns might get flipped. They need to get that player at the back. Nami, she gets taken down. Now it's gonna be a one-way push for the side of DAIVO Lady. Last player to beat inside, that's going to be number 3, but she's still alive. Finally gets taken down, but more players are going to push through. Here comes the push from DAIVO Lady.
Oh my goodness. A 2-man hold, but Aaron coming up from the top gets 1. And now he still got this hardpoint contested. Another player to beat, and she takes her out. So now that's 3 kills in a row, but Lulu able to get the kill. And now they flush the players out, and AVERE FEDE, they lose control of the scrap time. And now Lulu decides to invest one of the winning condition for the team. She's going to use this Axis 1 Goliath to just kind of pull around and create as a decoy for this P1. But for AVERE FEDE, really fighting for it. They haven't taken the lead just yet, but they're showing some life, judging from that P3 and P4 rotation.
Yeah, judging for that P3 and P4, that's going to be the one. But now let's see what's going to happen here, Kali. Will it be the same, or will it be AVERE FEDE's time? They get the time, but look at that. The Goliath's still here. Krima's trying to 1v1 it. Still alive, and it's good. But the cluster strike, they invested it as well. And Lulu, the Goliath will have no damage whatsoever. Yes, the cluster does come through, but the game's really getting closer now. Krima's will get that one player. Gets the second one. Unfortunately, gonna get taken down. 115 to 102. AVERE FEDE. They're trying to make the play, but Lulu inside. The contest just come through. Does not get the flick on her, and just like that, AVERE FEDE, they get control of this hill. 15 seconds left. It's going to be the battle for P2. American is there. The rotation should come through. 1v1 on your map as well. Number 4, number 1. And Kelsey takes her down. Huge play coming through from Kelsey. The death machine coming into fruition, Cali. 117 to 115. Here we go.
Oh my, fasten your seat though. This is gonna be a banger. AVERE FEDE gonna be here early, but now the break coming through for DAIVO Lady. They got this score sheet to back them up, but Aaron gets taken down, and now iHack gets the trade out. This is gonna get out as well. So 120 to 115. DAIVO Lady, they got the score sheet. They got these operators to help them, but can they actually hold their ground? Because we see it right now. 4-man push coming through now for AVERE FEDE, and they flush every single bit of contest. Lulu playing the great, crazy game right now, but for Zed, able to stand. They only need 15 more points. They might as well end this game right now. Nami intercepts one, but is gonna get that hard point contested, and the game continues here. Iron from the back then have got one, but gets traded once again. A pretty back and forth. iHack keeps the game alive for AVERE FEDE as they get this hard point locked down, but Fanny able to secure the kill. One more player to contest, and it looks like this is gonna be a pretty close game. Fanny wins that one. 3 more points. AVERE FEDE nowhere to be seen. This is game. DAIVO Lady escapes by a margin against AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, they escaped it, and that was a great game from DAIVO Lady. You know, but also a great comeback from AVERE FEDE, but unfortunately, it was just a little bit too much for the side of AVERE FEDE. That perfect P2 break was the one for DAIVO Lady. They're gonna go up 1-0 in this series.
1-0. Well, that's a pretty nice start for DAIVO Lady. I mean, right from the start, they got the lead, and AVERE FEDE was the one chasing. So what DAIVO Lady has had to do is just really put up a lot of their opportunities, a lot of their score streaks coming towards this P2 rotation, and exceptionally played well. I mean, Lulu played a really great factor for the team. She was the one scoring all the kills, controlling the map, controlling this hard point, and every contest made by AVERE FEDE, DAIVO Zed, DAIVO Lady, they take them down with the help of Lulu.
Yeah, with the help of Lulu, this is great usage of score streaks as well. The cluster, it really stopped the push, because if they didn't drop that cluster, Kali, I feel like the side of AVERE FEDE could have gotten more points at that P1. But here we go. Lulu, the MVP, 24 kills as well as an average score of 3,000. It was really great plays coming through. All of them really made great plays, and I like this. It's really, really good.
That's really good. And for Lulu, she combined 24 kills, the 1.16 KD at hardpoint. And I mean, the first 3 fraggers for DAIVO Lady combined for 70. And it really shows that they are really winning the gunfights. For AVERE FEDE, they really put on the show, but it was too late. So now, for now, this map number 1, it's going to belong to our girls from DAIVO, 150 to 120, a 30-point lead. And if we could have seen AVERE FEDE take a hold of that P2, they could have won that game.
Yeah, they could have won that game. And now, what we're going to see here, the map number 2, S&D Crossfire, is what AVERE FEDE wants to bring. They want to get that S&D. So let's see if they can do it, Cali. But it was such a close game, 150 to 120. I feel like AVERE FEDE, it's a small mistakes there, Cali. I feel like that P4, they could have gotten a lot of time there, Cali, but they just kept on contesting DAIVO Lady. Just great contest coming through. Keep the game a little bit longer.
I mean, the persistent play from DAIVO Lady actually turned out to really give them a lot of favor as they find success on that game mode. So now we move into Search and Destroy Crossfire. AVERE FEDE this time, this is going to be their map pick. And I feel like iShell for AVERE FEDE is going to be playing a really huge role here, especially in this Crossfire map, because you already know Crossfire is that long-range map. It's nicknamed as the Snipers map, and now we get to play it. DAIVO Lady in the current tally is going to be having a 1-0 in this best of 5 series, and AVERE FEDE, this is going to be the best time for them to get this first win at the series and get their momentum swinging. Let's come and find out as we play round number 1.
Round number 1, here we go. iShell with that sniper. She does spot that player. Unfortunately, does not get the kill. And for the side of DAIVO Lady, they're going to be the one trying to plant the bomb here. A little bit slow on the right side, Cali. Iron on your screen. Lulu as well. A little bit aggressive there. And Kelsey, she might get taken down here. But so far, no shots yet. No one has information.
No one has information. And everything's just being played so slow, and you expect that here at Crossfire because you already have to be very aware of the sniper. And Anna, speaking of the sniper, drops iShell. So AVERE FEDE, they drop 1 player, but IHAC able to get 3, and even more than that as DAIVO finds themselves dropping 3 players. The bomb drop as well, and AVERE FEDE did a great job recovering back from that first blood that happened. So now that we get to see this, all they just have to do is wait for the engagements from DAIVO to plant that bomb. And AVERE FEDE, only they have to do is just get the kills there. Oh, unfortunately, that bomb would not connect. But then again, Anna dropping Climax. Now we get a tie game.
Now we got a tie game. Lulu, Anna gets Kelsey as well. 2 versus 2. 2 versus 3, actually, Kali. No. Bomb is going to get planted. So Aaron spots that player. Takes her down. Got another one. That's what you want to see. 2 versus 1. They can hop on the bomb immediately, but IHAC's on the flank. She gets that kill. Great retake. AVERE FEDE, they get red number 1.
Yeah,
round number. I said red. No, round number 1.
Yeah, as soon as they get that kill, Coach Jay, as soon as that bomb gets planted, by the way, AVERE FEDE just went at it and go for the pinch play. And DAIVO Lady, it was a great start for them. They got the initial pick. Anna drops 1 player, dropping iShell, but that was not enough to just swing that momentum inside because AVERE FEDE, they get the resiliency to come back. The game is not over until it's over, and they just proved the point there as AVERE FEDE just kind of get this first game. So right now, 1-0 in this game, and actually, DAIVO Lady really putting up a great job. But again, AVERE FEDE, they got this lead.
All right, let's see what happens here, Kali. Second round so far. And Anna, they're gonna go for a little bit slower now, but they have 4 players set up. No more aggression. They did get that sound cue, Kali. And now, let's see what happens here. So far, nothing is happening yet. Just sound cues back and forth, Kali. Just a little bit of information there. But can they make a play?
Oh my goodness, this can be it. 5v5 right now. The bomb is about to get planted. Fanny is going to be taking the risk to plant this bomb, but for AVERE FEDE, they got no control towards Butcher, so they would not be able to prevent this attack to happening. But now Climax able to spray. Get the kill just yet, but the bomb down 40 seconds. This is going to be a pretty insane play from both ends. This is going to be a 5v5 retake. And right now, AVERE FEDE about to make their move. Now, they get smokes controlled towards mid streets and about to take control towards this low building as well. And now Kelsey goes down. Nice play from Lulu. And now the push comes through in multiple angles. IHAC finds one as well. 3v4 situation. The game ticking, the clock ticking, and AVERE FEDE dropping in numbers. Only 1 player alive. Iron, 1v4. needs to make this game happen, but stuck in the middle. She's gonna get dropped, and DAIVO Lady, they take round number 2.
They take round number 2. Great answer coming through from them. Now let's see if they can keep it up, Cali. So far, just slow rounds for both teams. They just really want to slow and methodical play, and that's how you want to play S&D, tactical and sound. And so far, things are looking good for both these teams. AVERE FEDE, this is their map, so they do have their strategies on lockdown.
Oh, here we go. Pretty slow-paced game here. The bomb getting crossed already for DAIVO Lady. All the way to the B bomb side we go. But Lulu kind of anticipating the player to be at the butchers. Maybe pretty aggressive player. One pick from that sniper and she's gonna get taken down. But still, this pretty risky play could actually be going in with a great reward. But for the meantime, no players actually showing themselves just yet. But that bomb already at that B side. All you just have to do is plant it. Let's just come and find out. It's Aishel drops Nami. Okay, a 5v4 now. And the number favoring AVERE FEDE.
And the number going for AVERE FEDE. Now, let's see what happens here, Kali. So far, nothing's happening. They do get that first blood, Kali, like what you said. But at the moment, still slowing things down. Bomb should go down in a while, but Lulu again in a very, very, very awkward position here. She's in an off angle, but if she gets taken down here, it's going to be very huge here. Bomb is going to go down. Here comes the retake.
Oh, goodness gracious. 45 seconds. Aishel drops Fanny. Nice shot, by the way. A very tight angle, but that's going to work. And now this DAIVO Lady needs to get this one player drop immediately, but Lulu wins. No, she's going to get taken down. And Strong also gets out as well. Sent to the next round, all down to Anna. A 1v5 needs to prevent that bomb from getting the fuse, but it's gonna be rough. Kelsey finds her, and Anna gets down, and AVERE FEDE takes round number 3.
Yeah, round number 3, Kali. And that's gonna be very huge for the side of AVERE FEDE. Just slow and methodical again. The tactical is really, really great if you're AVERE FEDE. And if you're DAIVO Lady, a little bit of aggression. More aggression should come through here. Just be more aggressive. And now we do see Aishel with that sniper again. Will not spot anyone, but this time, look at DAIVO Lady. You're going to hit it from the back, not give any information whatsoever. They're just going to let Anna do her thing. She might get spotted, but it's okay because they want to get inside that B-bomb side fast. And if you are AVERE FEDE, retake should come through. Aishel again with the sniper. Two kills in her name. Definitely should step it up as well. Wallbank's not going to come through. It's a lot of time here for both teams. Now, the bomb should be planned now after this first blood from another. If they can find someone here. Well, Anna actually, she is number 5. Hasn't found anybody just yet. And, you know, I feel like Fanny, she really wants to push out, get that player out of butchers. But Anna struggling to find someone here with that scope. See, a minute left. And so far, nothing is happening. Anna, she hears that, but Aishel takes her down. That's the first blood. Aishel again, a great play coming from her. And now, Kali, if you are AVERE FEDE, you had that first blood, but now you have to play for that retake.
Yeah, play for that retake. And right now, Iron's gonna be that player, gonna be the Bane right now in this depot. But right now, Climax is able to go for the wall bang. Iron takes the girl, only one tap, and that's gonna happen. And the smoke covering this bomb, but for the meantime, Climax needs to win one more gunfight. Nami takes that girl out, and all she has to be aware of is the player on the top floor, and IHack gonna get control of that. And wow, absolute rotation, flawless round for AVERE FEDE. Not dropping any players. I mean, that's how you play retake.
And that's how you want to play that retake. And just like that, that's gonna be the third round for the side of AVERE FEDE. And Aishel again, the nade, she does hear that nade, she has to get away there. But Anna, she needs to step it up with her sniper. She's been getting taken down by Aishel, but the rush has come through on this B. This is a great rush. Lulu trying to take this player down, and she will take down Kelsey. That's the first blood that they need. They get control. Bomb is gonna go down. Another retake for AVERE FEDE.
Oh my goodness. Now this is going to be a pretty risky play for them, but they got solid position. All they just have to do is execute players that they are going to find. 4v5 coming through now. AVERE FEDE, they don't got the numbers in their line, but look at this. Number 1 in blue. That's going to be IHack. going all the way around. And if they could push this in multiple angles, this is going to give DAIVO Lady a very rough time. And now Iron finds one. About to check for another. Here comes the turn. Gets a second. And Anna's going to be the last girl standing. She's going to be going down. And IHack gets the trade. 13 seconds. The clock is ticking. They need to get the kills. But DAIVO Lady played it to absolute perfection. Covering 2 entries. And that's going to be game. Round number 5. Going to belong to DAIVO. But then again, AVERE FEDE. That could have gone in their side if only they got the timing. But DAIVO Lady, just pretty great retake.
Yeah, great retake coming through from them. They held it down, and now it's going to switch sides. IShell trying to find that player. I like this from IShell, just very aggressive because IShell's been getting all those snipes. Iron gets Nami, Strong gets the trade though. 4 versus 4 now. IHack already inside that A bomb side. They can actually try to get the bomb down, but another pick would be great. And this time, look at that player. Strong. She's going to take down one, but the trade comes through. Kelsey gets another one as well. Huge kills coming through from them. Lulu going to go down, but she's going to get taken out by Climax. And just like that, 3 versus 1. It's all up to Fanny. She let her position get known, and now bomb's going to go down, and it's all up to Fanny.
I mean, I love the player from AVERE FEDE. I mean, DAIVO Lady at last round, they went at it and pushed towards A, and AVERE FEDE giving them their dose of their medicine. And I love this play from them, but Fanny has to eliminate and isolate these players one by one. That slide could have been heard. And now, here we go. 1v1. IShell gonna get dropped. That would be Climax. Okay, Fanny drops Climax. Now, 2 more players to beat. 20 seconds to play for. Gonna be very efficient here this time. If she could get this kill. Here we go. Kelsey gonna get dropped immediately. 1v1. IHack on the trash bin. A battle of trash can here. Here we go. Peekaboo. And IHack, almost close, no cigar. I mean, AVERE FEDE played that one perfectly.
Great. Yep, they played that perfectly, Callie. And now we do see the 4-2 is going to come through here. Let's see if they can keep it up. AVERE FEDE, 2 more rounds to tie this series. We do see Anna again with the sniper, but look at that, the stuns. They might just get taken down there. That's not the best way to prone down. Or smokes are going to come through, and with that stun, actually, that could be an easy plan for the side of AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, that's gonna be an easy plan. I mean, DAIVO Lady nowhere to be seen at that Butchers, so no one's gonna be applying the pressure all the way to that bomb planter. All they just have to do is cross the map, put some smoke on that crossroad, and all they just have to do is just get that plant. So one thing that they're very aware of, DAIVO Lady Anna, she's been putting in a lot of first bloods for DAIVO Lady. And right now, one thing that they gotta do now is actually wait for that bomb, go for that initiation after the bomb gets planted, play for that retake. And I think that's something that DAIVO Lady should do. I mean, AVERE FEDE, they are controlling this game, and right now they're looking to not slow down.
Yeah, we're looking at what slowed down. And so far, IShell trying to find something. But Fanny is still there in Butchers. They take down IHack with the first blood for the side of DAIVO. But the time is not going to be on their side, and that's what they're going to do now. The bomb is going to go down. Aaron going to go. Climax is going to get taken down. 3 versus 5 retake for the side of DAIVO. But here we go. Kelsey, can she get a kill? She's going to get taken down. 35 seconds left. Callie, 2 versus 5. What can you do if you are AVERE FEDE?
Oh my god. I mean, it's pretty rough right now with Lulu dropping Iron. I mean, for AVERE FEDE, IShell needs to use that Tomper, but the bomb gonna get defused, and DAIVO Lady, I mean, that retake, flawless as well. And that's gonna be it. They're gonna be trying to close that gap down. Only 1 more lead for AVERE FEDE, 1 more round lead for AVERE FEDE. They're gonna have this numbers on that tally tied. But then again, for AVERE FEDE, I think they should actually go for that A side this time, because DAIVO Lady, they're putting a lot of pressure on that Butchers. But right now, Smoke's covering that on the crossroad, and that bomb should get crossed as well. But for DAIVO Lady, Anna has been pretty great, but she really needs to turn it up even more, because right now she's only got 4 kills, and she needs to get these early picks for the team just to try and give them some sort of momentum as they play this first few seconds.
Yeah, as they play these first few seconds, let's see where this goes. AVERE FEDE, they need 2 more rounds. DAIVO, 3 more. Well, Let's see, here we go. Bomb's gonna go down. And IHAC gonna get the bomb down. 5v5 retake, but Strong's gonna be there. She prevents the bomb plant, and that is what you need. They get AVERE and IHAC as well. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3.
Oh. DAIVO Lady, they're looking so revitalized, but Kelsey now burns one. But Anna, with the pistol, drops Kelsey. Now we get a 2v2 situation, and Climax needs to win this gunfight. One player to beat on this low building, 1v1. She drops Anna, but Aishel gonna get dropped immediately. 20 seconds. And AVERE FEDE Climax, the timing should be in her side. The time should also be in her side as well. So for the meantime, 10 seconds. And I love the play for AVERE FEDE. Get this pressure coming through. DAIVO Lady, they only got 5 seconds, and that's gonna be game. Yes, there's gonna be kills involved here, but the clock running out, and that bomb's gonna explode. AVERE FEDE, they get match point.
Yes, they get match points. And that's gonna be it. One more round. Can AVERE FEDE close it out, or will DAIVO Lady make the comeback? 3 straight rounds. Here we go, Kali. It'll be very interesting what we can find here. So far, Aishel. I think she spots the foot there. Did she spot the leg there? Well, smoke is gonna pop out. Nothing is happening yet so far, but you know, if you are DAIVO, they're gonna be very, very careful here. And look at this 5. The 5 push gonna come through. The whole team push. Oh my god, who's gonna be inside? There you go. They spot one player. They're still alive though. They take down Nami. Kelsey gets that first, but IHAC gets taken down. Aaron gets taken down as well. And there we go. Kelsey, what can she do? She has to get away here because she's gonna be stuck off a crossfire. Picks up the bomb and rotates around to the other side. Now it's gonna be 3 versus 4, Kali.
I mean, that A bomb site attack backfired, and now they have to double back. So that's a pretty strong hold for DAIVO Lady at that A bomb site. I mean, they got only 2 players there, but it was more than enough to hold down those 5 players and drop 2 players as well. Now, Aishel, she's gonna drop Anna, so that's gonna be a nice recovery from them, losing 2 players on their attack at this A bomb. So now we get a 3v3 situation. 54 seconds. The bomb is getting planted. So that girl, she hears it. And right now, she's about to get faded. And right now, Kelsey about to win the gunfight. But no, not just yet. They're going to be backing down. We got a 2v2 situation. 42 seconds. Oh boy. Strong. Just going to have a very cheeky angle here. And you want this KRM to play really, really close. And this girl could go for the eliminations. Spots one player, takes her out, fights one more out the outside, but Aishel with the no scope drops Strong, and while we got this 1v1, Lulu gonna be here with the Hulker 26 spamming, buying the time, and now the topper play coming through. Now Aishel challenges.
She's gonna go for it! Oh! She goes for it! Gets the quick scope, and they will tie it up. Great play coming through from Aishel and AVERE FEDE. The sniper was on point. And just like that, they tie it 1-1. Aishel making huge plays for the team.
Yo, that was a no-scope on the depot and a quick scope all the way to the mid-map. And you see it to their face. They were surprised as well. That was a massive turnaround for AVERE FEDE. I mean, 1v2, they managed to turn it around. So that's going to be a nice win for them. I think that's one way to kickstart that momentum. So now going to this domination, they got this momentum and all they just have to do is execute. But for DAIVO Lady, I mean, right from the start, they were controlled by AVERE FEDE. All they did was just play by the face of this Indonesian squad. And it really hurt their odds of winning this game because AVERE FEDE, they find themselves involved in all of the gunfights and all those bomb plants. And of course, for those free ticks. And you already know, I mean, IHAC, she's got 10 kills, and she's gonna be the MVP of this game. And that's not gonna be IHAC. I think that's Lulu, Coach Shay.
Yeah, that's the wrong one for production, but I mean, IHAC, Aishel, any of those players, everyone made huge plays. Just great timing from everyone. And that is what you like to see if you are on the side of AVERE FEDE. You know, you lose that game number 1, you bounce back game number 2. It's great stuff coming through from these ladies. And now, Domination is going to be the next one. Let's see if they can bring it back there, or will it be DAIVO Ladies' game again?
Oh, that's going to be a tough question. But with the way that AVERE FEDE just controlled this map number 2, it's going to be pretty insane. But there you go. IHAC going to be that MVP. 10 kills to her name. 1,290 points to her name as well. And the girl was just involved with that kilo 141. Able to get the kills as she patrols the perimeter when they play for the bomb and when they play for the defense. And it was just great for AVERE FEDE overall. But you know, at Domination, that's going to be the turning point of the game. So if our girls from AVERE FEDE actually swing the momentum towards Domination Raid, where it's going to be a map pick for DAIVO Lady, it's going to remove the momentum of DAIVO Lady, of course, but it's also going to give AVERE FEDE the chance to get this 2-1 lead on the series.
Yeah, that is true. 2-1 series. And now, here we go. Cali, Raid. Domination Raid. We've seen DAIVO play this, Cali, and I'm pretty sure they really, really love this map. But can AVERE FEDE step it up? You gotta look at their players. You know, iShell as well as Kelsey. Those players are really, they need to step it up in this game number 3. But here we go. Domination Raid. Cali, who do you got?
I mean, I feel like DAIVO Lady could get this one, but in a pretty close game against AVERE FEDE. Yes, they love this map, but looking at AVERE FEDE's map control at Domination in their Fast 5 games in the group stage, it was solid, and I believe they could do the same thing here as well. But let's come and find out, because we are about to see the B flag about to get attacked here by both these ends as they fight for the positioning all the way to the circle. Lulu gets the power control, takes one, removes Climax, and right off the get-go, we are going to see DAIVO Lady getting that numbers in at this inner circle. So now they get control early. And AVERE FEDE spawning on the left side of the minimap. Fanny finds one at the art room, and that's gonna be a great way to quick start this DAIVO Lady squad's attack towards B, and that would be enough for them to get this influence towards B.
Yeah, they have enough time for that one, and now B's about to be captured. Lulu just laying down, and there you go. DAIVO Lady about to, but doesn't get to capture it. And iHack, they prevent it, but more players are going to come through. They're trying to clean it up. It's going to take a while here. And there you go. Nami's going to be the first one in. Strong on your right side of your screen. Nami as well. Double kill. She's going to get taken down. Last player alive is going to be Kribas. She gets a 2-piece. Last player to beat. Can she make the play? She spots that player. Shuts her down. No, but she's still alive. We're waiting for her teammate, just delaying the opponent. I like this from her. And finally, she's going to get taken down. But so far, B still not yet captured.
Yeah, B not yet captured, and it's already 2 minutes passing by. But for the meantime, Kelsey AVERE FEDE able to get the kill there. So now they're hopping towards B. Now this is gonna be clean, but it's gonna take a lot more than that, because Zed able to get these reinforcements. Grimace able to get the attack once again. Spots one player, spray transfer, gets it. 2-piece, make that 3. No, gonna get denied. Lulu gets the power control. Now gonna be there, but extends too much. And this should be it. 2 flags now in play for AVERE FEDE.
2 flags for AVERE FEDE, and now we do see them going for this one. Cali 25-24. AVERE FEDE, they get that B flag and they get the control. But look at that C. It's gonna be overextension. And if you are AVERE FEDE, just go to A, and that is what you want to do. Smart play coming in from number 5. Amy already went there, but Grimace prevents it. And that just might be a triple cap for a while, but it also might be an A flag for the side of DAIVO Lady. But they take her out, and just like that, the flip up spawns has happened. Kitchen still alive though, strong. Makes a huge play. She prevents it. And just like that, DAIVO Lady right back in the game.
Well, the composure for DAIVO Lady to control 2 maps or 2 flags all across the map is pretty great. I mean, for now, DAIVO Lady, they lose the A flag, but they're really able to extend the pressure. And AVERE FEDE, they're filling it right now. But one thing to be aware of, with the way AVERE FEDE actually zone out towards inner circle, it's giving DAIVO Lady a lot of rough time. But this play from Strong is going to be pretty huge. 3 in a row, make that 4. Tomp her out, but she's not going to get any kills just yet. So with her out, DAIVO Lady, they attack towards mid pillars. Ayak finds one, but she's going to get out as well. Head glitch advantage, not going to work. And DAIVO Lady putting in the pressure, but Amy now invests 2 players down. Oh goodness, a Bracken Ford and iHack going at it, shredding the players, prevents the B flag from getting captured, and DAIVO Lady, unsuccessful attempt to get this B flag.
Yes, and now we do see here coming through. This might be the play that they can do. iHack with that death machine trying to get some sport streaks, but unfortunately they clean up that B flag, and DAIVO 51-67. We're gonna try to hit it as well. Fairy trying to make the play. She's gonna get taken down, Cali, and this should be the first half. Kelsey brings out her death machine. She needs to get some kills here. Only has 4 more points to go. She needs to go fast here. 72-54. Lulu, they take her down. Aim just might be captured, and Kelsey, I think that wasn't the best way to bring out the death machine, but she managed to get 2 kills, Cali, but no score streaks.
No score streaks, but she does have the advantage to just kind of get it here the second half. But then again, they really need to be this consistent if they want to take down DAIVO Lady, because looking at the stats, this is a map where actually DAIVO Lady took down Ultimate Divinus in Domination. And you know, when you play against Ultimate Divinus, it's really hard for you to take them down, but DAIVO Lady somehow made it work. But here this time, AVERE FEDE is putting in the pressure. Kelsey about to be fully strict up. One player to beat. Up front battle. Here we go. He loses it. And now Strong wins that. But then again, DAIVO Lady, they get control towards B. But AVERE FEDE, I mean, right now, they're pretty scattered. But they do get this laundry control, which is going to be great for the team. With IHAC getting one. Only one player to beat at this laundry. Amy's going to get down as well. And it's a pretty back and forth, but AVERE FEDE actually winning a lot of gunfights.
Yeah, back and forth. They're pretty much winning most of the gunfights here. And now we do see what's going to happen here, Cali. 85 to 65. AVERE FEDE trying to go through, but DAIVO Lady about to hop on the hill. They have hop on the hill, hop on the flag, I mean. And Fanny been so aggressive so far. They take 3 down. Strong as well. And there you go. DAIVO Lady, they take that B flag.
They take the B flag, and this is going to be a great kickstart to start this second half. Now they get the pressure towards speed. They also get control towards mid. And IHAC able to remove one. About to get another as she across this mid pillars. She finds one on the rocks. Gets another kill. 2 in a row for her. But Zed, Nami getting that control at that inner circle is going to prevent that from getting captured. But, you know, for AVERE FEDE, I love the play here. Look at this. Charlie Flag getting attacked. And Ferry needs to make this rotation. Now she's going to find no player. She's going to hide it out. And now on this clouds, you are going to see one player getting taken down. And one more at the right side. Spray transfer. Ferry succeed at just defending these Charlie Flags. So for now, DAIVO Lady slowly getting that gap down to single digits.
They're slowly going down. Now let's see what's going to happen here so far. Back and forth. Aaron, 103 to 95. They're about to lose this lead, Cali. And so far, if you are AVERE FEDE, you got to start making the play. Goliath does go down already. Let's see if they can capture this B. But Ferry's going to be on that flank. She's going to take out that first person. She does not. Unfortunately, we'll get taken down. 107 to 103. Amy, she has to run through, but there's going to be 4 players. They all need help now to help Amy here. She does get one, but more help from AVERE FEDE has to come.
Yeah, more help. They need enough players. Just kind of get this one. And now Amy, 1v1 center turret. She's going to take that down. As the game goes by, we are definitely going to see that XS1 Goliath go down. But one thing to be aware of, that XS1 Goliath actually helped DAIVO Lady really remove the solid defense that DAIVO Lady had on this B flag. But then again, that's not enough. They need to find themselves inside this inner circle to just kind of get this game. And now Ferry, she goes down. I mean, right now, AVERE FEDE, they need to make the push because right now, DAIVO Lady very close to that 130-point mark.
Yeah, very close to that 100-point mark. Now, let's see what's going to happen here. Kali, IHAC, they're going to go for it. And DAIVO Lady just a little bit close, 10 more points. They're going to clean it up here. And so far, everything is going through now for DAIVO Lady. And just, I think once they reach up 130, it might be a GG already, Kali. But for the side of AVERE FEDE, one final push. This is going to be it, Strong. And I think that just might seal the deal, Kali. They need to cap all these flags, Kali. IHAC gets taken down. They need to run to C after this. And this should be game for the side of DAIVO Lady.
Yeah, I mean, the defense that they were able to put through here at this B flag, really magnificent with the way they just controlled AVERE FEDE spawn. 2 more points for the win, and DAIVO Lady, they are going to be taking this map number 3. So that puts them to 2-1 on the series. 1 win away from advancing to the championship, but never count out AVERE FEDE just yet. Yes, they lost 2 respawns in a row, but these girls, they know how to be resilient and they know when to come back. But for the meantime, DAIVO Lady Zed gonna take this victory.
They're gonna take this victory, Kali, and now we do see them taking it 2-1, 1 game away from eliminating AVERE FEDE. And AVERE FEDE, they need to win 2 more here to, to really get this victory. But so far, they've been struggling in the respawns, Kali. But there's gonna be another respawn, Hardpoint. But this time, it's going to be on their map pick, Kali.
It used to be a map pick. So you're going to see it right now. For the meantime, Zed, they win 150 to 133. And I kind of expected them to actually win this one because I saw the stats. They beat Ultimate Divinus here. And to beat Ultimate Divinus in a respawn, it really shows that you're gonna win a lot of gunfights. And it showed here at this game. You see Nami really involved. She was also the MVP against Ultimate Divinus. And here this time, she's gonna be the same player that will put up a great performance. 1.77 KD for this girl right in front of your screen. Nami, 26 kills, 3,559 points to her name. And the girl was just putting on it there, preventing every player to just get this B flag in this hardpoint, or in this domination raid.
Yeah, I mean, just great plays coming through from them. And here, let's take a look at this. You know, first half, we did see the side of AVERE FEDE really stepping it up, Cali. But unfortunately, during the second half, that's when that double cap came through, Cali. And the players of DAIVO Lady were just, everyone was just on point. They knew what to get. They knew the positions that they had to do. And with that, they take it 2-1.
And now we are going to see it. Map number 3 officially done and dealt with. We move into map number 4, a map pick by AVERE FEDE. And I feel like this is one of their strongest maps ever at hardpoint. And yes, they're really great at gunfight at P1 and P2. But what really stood out for me the most is how well they actually control P3 and P4 when they played this map. And they're truly effective with their anchor set in the back of the spawns to P3 and P4. But then again, they're going up against DAIVO Lady, who won 2 respawns already. So this is going to be a tough challenge for AVERE FEDE. But then again, these girls are the 6-time Indonesian champs, and they're here because they're the best in their region. And now let's see how are they going to be able to get this victory against DAIVO, because, you know, at the first 2 maps, at the first 2 respawns, DAIVO Lady, they invest their specialists pretty well and they find good value.
Yeah, they found that good value. And now here we go. Summit, game number 4. Can AVERE FEDE force a game number 5, or will we see them get eliminated from the tournament? Here we go, Cali. Game number 4, Summit Hardpoint.
Summit Hardpoint. DAIVO Lady only needs 1 more. AVERE FEDE needs to win 2 in a row to get this game. Now, the question is, will everybody step off and get involved in the gunfight department to win this game? Because right now, they're looking to be the exact same thing to what I was saying. Iron finds 1, spray transfer, reloads, can lose out of bullets, and now Hardpoint opening up. You see DAIVO painting that in the lovely shade of red, but Iron putting on a tear, and they should be getting this Hardpoint in control. But notice how DAIVO Lady and AVERE FEDE is actually playing at the perimeter, just trying to get all these kills. And right now, DAIVO, they're going to sit in the Hardpoint, and now they're going to be scoring all the points.
Yeah, they're about to score all these points, and now let's see what's going to happen here, Cali. 12-4 so far. DAIVO again, early strong start for them. If you're AVERE FEDE, you got to start winning your gunfights. Most of these kills, it's all going to the side of DAIVO Lady, and there we go. iHack Aaron as well, making the play. 3 go down, 15-7. Aaron as well. Amy just getting the trades, and that's what you need if you're AVERE FEDE. You gotta get that slaying power, because DAIVO Lady, they are making individual plays, and now the rotation should come through. Battle for that second floor as well as that P3 spawns, and this is strong. Recognizing that play, big 1v1 here at the back. She doesn't spot that player though. Both players just both ran away, and I think that's okay if you are for AVERE FEDE, because you still keep the spawns.
Yeah, they really got the spawns here for AVERE FEDE, and all you just have to do is make that and be continuous with it. iHack finds 1, also gets the second, and that's gonna be enough for the break. But be aware of the split spawn made by a DAIVO Lady. This should be a pinch, and they get it instantaneously. But one thing to be aware of, AVERE FEDE, they're gonna be spawning on the right side of the minimap. This time, DAIVO Lady, they got the favorite spawn.
Yeah, they got the favorite spawn, and now let's see what's gonna happen here, Cali. Will it be the same, or are we gonna see AVERE FEDE take it away? Now let's see. So far, at the moment, AVERE FEDE, they're gonna give it up here, Cali. They want to play for that P3, but Kelsey gonna be the last player to push up. 6 kills already in her name, but she's gonna get taken down as well. Cali, this is gonna be very important. This P3, this money hill that we talk about, last player to beat Lulu, and there you go. AVERE FEDE, they get control of P3, but for how long can they get it? The spawns, and Krimas, she might get taken out here at the back. That player number 2 on your screen. Does she spot her? She does spot her before she gets caught sprinting, so spawn is gonna be given to the side of DAIVO Lady.
And now you're gonna see it. The flip of the spawn gonna hurt AVERE FEDE a lot because you already know at this P3 rotation, it's gonna matter that you get the spawn because you're gonna spawn right beside and you get the reinforced match faster. And now you're starting to see the specialists in play and everything is just going great for DAIVO Lady. But look at this, AVERE FEDE, number 5. That's gonna be Amy getting the flip spawn. So now they only need to get this one kill done and dealt with. And this 34 seconds should be under their time. But Lulu creates the pinch, finds one, gets the second, but she's gonna get taken down. And now the pinch play coming through. DAIVO Lady attacking in multiple angles. IHack needs to survive as much as possible. One kill down, one more to go up front. That girl's not gonna go for the challenge. 17 seconds, and it seems like DAIVO Lady, they're gonna go to the next hardpoint rotation. And AVERE FEDE, they should get this final 10 seconds.
Yeah, they should be able to get this final 10 seconds. And now, Ferry, and look at that. Same things that are happening, Kali. AVERE FEDE, they just can't get a break here. Can't even get the points with the lead here for DAIVO Lady. It's just really struggling. They need to really try to find some, dig deep here and try to make the play. Grimace has that death machine, but what can you do here? She's going to get taken down immediately. And DAIVO Lady, they're about to get that control, but no, AVERE FEDE actually gets that hill. But so far, the spawns are still on the side of DAIVO Lady. They can just keep on flooding that, but AVERE FEDE finally get some time on the hill. Let's see for how long can they get it.
Oh my goodness, right now DAIVO Lady, they're hanging on a thread, but now AVERE FEDE showing some light, about to fight one player. They're gonna get the drop, but then again, they're gonna get initiated right on multiple angles by DAIVO Lady, and they're gonna get activated. Iron gonna get down, and now DAIVO Lady, they are inside the hard point, but IHack gets the trade. I mean, back and forth trades we go, but DAIVO Lady, they step majority of the time here in this P4 rotation. Yes, AVERE FEDE is stepping up, but we need to see more. They gotta double down that effort because right now, that's not gonna cut it. Yes, you get the scrap time, but you need to step in the mid situation to just kind of get this game, because for the past few rounds we've seen them actually trailing.
Yeah, we've seen actually them trailing, and now let's see what's gonna happen here, Kali. 94 to 60. Finally get some, at least some 30 seconds off that time, but can they keep on going? Can they keep on finding what they need? But so far, finally they have control. 24 seconds, 20 point lead here for the side of DAIVO Lady, but they're about to reach 100 point mark now. 30 points in the board. Contest just come through, but DAIVO Lady, just great control coming through from AVERE FEDE. If you are AVERE FEDE, just flood it from the bottom. Stop getting that second floor control. Fight from the bottom, and from there, you're going to be able to get more time here. IHack, she does get 2, but more help. She needs help from her teammates. Contest is coming through. Grimace is there. Kelsey does get taken down, but here comes 25 seconds left. Do you want to fight for this? If you are DAIVO, or do you want to set for that P2? The answer is you gotta fight for it because it's very near from P2, Kali. And so far, the contest, great contest coming through from DAIVO, just not letting the side of AVERE FEDE getting that time.
Oh my goodness, the game continues now. DAIVO Lady, though they got the great spawn earlier, now you see number 5 in Amy trying to get that green spawns to favor AVERE FEDE as we move into P2 rotation. And DAIVO, they got a pretty good zone here, and Ferry could spot this one player and remove the anchor, but she's gonna get flanked by Grimace, who finds 2 players, and now we're starting to see some light for AVERE FEDE. Now they were starting to win this gunfight. They got control. The DAIVO Lady gonna be spawning at the very bottom of the map, and this should be easy for them to just kind of isolate the players. And right now, Grimace putting on a tear, 4 in a row. One more player to beat, and now somehow Nami finds the sneak, and they are gonna get in this hard point, but not for long as Iron defends one. Now we're gonna see this back and forth action, but DAIVO Lady, this is it. This is the end, and they are trying to end this game at this speed too. 20 more points for them to accumulate, and this is GG's for AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, this should be GG's, but here we go. The comeback is still on. This is still winnable, Kali, if you are AVERE FEDE, but they gotta win every single gunfight. Now the contest comes through. There's Amy, gets a triple kill, gets the third one strong. She gets her own triple kill as well, and just like that, the death machine coming to fruition. Game is not gonna end here. They have to go through. Just great delay coming through from DAIVO Lady. 15 more seconds, and here we go, Kali.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna end. This is where it all ends. DAIVO, if they get this good zone in this hard point, they're gonna get this victory. AVERE FEDE, one big push is all you need. The pinch play coming from the back would not be successful. And DAIVO Lady, only 10 more points. AVERE FEDE, nowhere near to be seen in this hard point. And Ferry, that's gonna be it. I think that's the dagger. 4 more points, 3 more points, and DAIVO Lady, they will secure their spot on that championship against Ultimate Divinus. AVERE FEDE falls at map number 4.
AVERE FEDE, they lost They only won their S&D, but unfortunately, the respawn game, not it. They're going to be placing 3rd and 4th in this tournament. GG's to AVERE FEDE. And if you are DAIVO Lady, great series. They won 3 respawns. You just have to work on their S&D, but it's going to be the rematch, Ultimate Divinus versus DAIVO Lady. Great plays coming through from all these ladies.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was just getting involved. And notice how when we move into P3 and P4, that's where they mostly try to fight for spawns. And with them actually doing that here, it paves the way for them to get this game. And it's a valiant effort for AVERE FEDE, but for this one, DAIVO Lady, they are going to secure this victory. And look at how everybody except Nami is going to have 20 plus points in this game. And that says a lot from what these girls can do. And at first, 4 players, Lulu, Fanny, Fairy, and Strong, they combined for 90 kills. And I mean, that's a lot when you play here at this hard point. And when you see everybody just really getting involved, obviously you are gonna see the other team actually struggling with the gunfights, and that's what happened. Everybody from AVERE FEDE, they fell in that negative KD. And Strong, she gets the spotlight, 26 kills to her name, 3,750 points. And we did actually say this girl is one player to watch before this game actually starts, and she did not disappoint as she helps her team propel this hardpoint victory.
Yeah, Strong was pretty much doing a lot for her team. You know, I know she was the MVP for this one, but if you looked at her, the way that she was playing, Kali, even though she wasn't getting the MVP, she was getting the kills that was really needed, the transitional kills, those kills that you don't really see much on the screen, Kali, the ones that doesn't shed light, the ones that are always just on the side, the huge kills, Kali. That's why it's very, very important what she does. Just great plays coming through from her.
Yeah, and that's gonna be GG's. Our girls from DAIVO Lady, they win hardpoint firing range 150 to 120. They win domination raid 150 to 133, and also win Summit, a map picked by AVERE FEDE, 150 to 103. And this is the pattern that I'm currently seeing for DAIVO Lady. They got a pretty strong respawn game, but when they play Search and Destroy, that's where they were very, very shaky, because not only did they lose against AVERE FEDE here at Search and Destroy Crossfire, they also lost against Ultimate Divinus 6-5 at Hackney Yard Search and Destroy, and that was pretty close. And for DAIVO Esports, if they do want to win against Ultimate Divinus at the next stage, I feel like they need to put up more fight at the Search and Destroy gameplay.
I feel like they really need to put up more fight in the Search and Destroy. You know, it's really unfortunate for them that happened, but you know, it is what it is. Kali, AVERE FEDE, unfortunately, will get eliminated from this tournament. And if you are DAIVO Lady, you got to prepare for your matchup, which is, Kali, one of the team that actually had a hard time. Both of these teams, you know, it's a rematch of the group stage, but this time it's for the grand finals. No more double best of 5, just one single best of 5, Kali, and that they are going to go through. That's going to be for tomorrow. Kali, great series so far. We got one more to go. I'm just really excited for that one. But with that being said, guys, it's me, VP Jerko, and Kali Game. We'll be right back after this, and we'll have the final series.
Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022 Playoffs Day number 2. I'm VV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming, and today we've gotten 3 matches. What was that? First series was a 3-0. Second series was a game 5. Third series was a game 4, and now for the winners bracket, it's gonna be Blacklist International Ultimate versus Dunya Games Esports, aka DG. Cali, this is what we've been waiting for. It's our final match for the day.
I mean, this is it, man. The last time this team pays off was in the semifinals of the Garena Regional Qualifier for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021, wherein Dunya Games actually won and advanced to the grand finals, dropping our boys Blacklist International 3-2. So now this time, after the Eastern Finals, we actually see Blacklist International became the champions and, of course, win the recent Garena Masters. So this time, Blacklist International Ultimate, they're looking strong as ever.
Yeah, they're looking strong as ever, Cali. And, yesterday, they lost that game number 1 against the side of M420 LOWKINGS, but they managed to win 3 straight S&D Domination, as well as game number 4 Hardpoint. But now against Dunya Games, this just might look like a 5-game series, Cali, going down to the wire. Every single point's going to matter here. Both these teams, they want to secure that extra life in that grand finals, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, an extra life at the grand finals actually gives you, of course, an extra life. So if you lose one grand finals, you get to reset and have another chance to win it. So that's a lot. When you play at the lowest bracket, you eventually have only 1 life. So if you go down there, you need to play your life and you have to double down your efforts. 110% effort. 100% is not enough. 110%, it's got to be it. But then again, Blacklist Ultimate, they have defeated M420 LOWKINGS yesterday. That's one of their kryptonites. And now, they're going up against one of the toughest, the mightiest competition that they might even play at CGI 2022 with ALMGHTY out. Dunya Games is that biggest threat right now.
Yeah, Dunya Games is that biggest threat. I do agree with you, Cali. The way that they've been playing, they've been on point, Cali. But now they're gonna go up against this team, Blacklist International Ultimate. Their lineup, the Eastern champs, Jabin, AG, Yobobs, Yato, Tin, and Skurd. These boys, any of these boys can pop off. And I think the number 1 factor here is Yobobs. Yesterday, he really underperformed, but thankfully his teammates could have picked it up. But today, I feel like he can't underperform. He really has to pretty much step it up.
Yeah, I really have to agree with you on that. And Yobabs playing against M420 LOWKINGS in 2 of the Hardpoint had a 0.6 KD ratio. And at Domination, wherein they actually won 150 to 114, he had 0.75. So it improved. But then again, going up against Dunya Games, everybody from Blacklist International Ultimate needs to play well. And I do love to call it out. I mean, Scared, Teen, and Yato on the respawns. They combine for an average of 22.33 kills per game. And that's going to be a lot. But they're going up against the mightiest opponent here 15-0 in map count, 5-0 in the group stage. Takes down Almighty, sends it to the lower bracket. Clove, Jet Sky, Lord Van, Lai, Zen, and ZZ. The 6-man wrecking crew can give you a very rough time, and especially Clove, that prodigy.
That prodigy, yeah, that is right, Lord Clove. And, you know, you got to look at Lord Van as well as Lies. Those two new additions stepping up to the fruition. Just great plays coming to all these players. I feel like DG and Blacklist, this is the matchup everybody was waiting for, the main event of the evening, Cali. I really like what we're going to see here. Let's see if it's going to be the same, or will we see a different kind of team here?
I mean, for Clove, this guy has been really balling hot. And the combined respawn game that he played yesterday, he actually had a very great time. This guy scored 27.66 kills per game. And of course, on that last domination match, scored 28 kills. And again, against Almighty and everybody for DG Esports, yes, they are very great. They are solid at that respawns. But what they actually need is win search and destroys, and especially going up against Blacklist, who's really great at playing every game mode. They really have to watch out in this every game. So for the meantime, the bans for Blacklist, Annihilator and Hackney Yard, Dunya Games, Sparrow and Crossfire, and of course, Purifier open for use.
The Purifier open for use, and I like this, you know. And for map number 1, Takeoff, Hardpoint, Blacklist, they love Takeoff as well as DG. They like playing Takeoff as well, so pretty much it's like a 50-50 from both these teams. S&D firing in range is going to be map number 2. Domination standoff, game number 3. Hardpoint raid for game number 4. And if it has to go for a game number 5, it's going to be S&D in Summit.
Well, Blacklist, they're going to go with their all-time classic at map number 1. They are really a very tough team to beat, especially at Hardpoint Takeoff. But looking at this game, Blacklist International Ultimate, they are the favorite to win this match. But they really need to back it up with the way they execute and perform. Going up against Dunya Games, final game for the day. Grand finals, or not really the grand finals, the upper bracket finals at the winners bracket. So now we start to see it. DG Esports, Blacklist International Ultimate playing here. This map 1, Hardpoint right exactly in the mid map. And you're starting to see Jet Sky open things up with 1 kill. And now DG Esports, they got this Hardpoint, but Blacklist, look at this. They got all the second floors in control.
And now we do see at the start ZZ already going through for it. That's gonna be the first blood for the side of force points coming through from DG, but Blacklist right there immediately. Tin as well, one of the best OBG players in Garena right now. Tin just staying on that hill, doing his job at the same time, getting the kills. That is what you want to do, but he eats a thumper. 14-7 so far.
Yeah, or 7-14 is the score of the game right now. Final 30 seconds. And at Hardpoint, not really contested just yet. Looks like Dunya Games is just trying to break spawns, but for the meantime, they got the good spawn here moving to P2 rotation, but Blacklist International really applying a lot of pressure here to P1. They got majority of the time in Dunya Games. Yes, they get the good spawn, but they need to prevent Blacklist International Ultimate from scoring all these points, because at the end of the day, all these points is going to matter a lot at the late game. Now, final 2 seconds, we move into P2. And guess what? DG Esports, they get the favorite spawn. And all they just have to do is execute. Blacklist International trying to play with their life here. Good pinch could actually counter DG here. But not at this point with Zed dropping 2 players. Dropping 3 players. And Dunya Games, they got this control at P2.
Yeah, they have this control for P2. And now we do see what's going to happen here. Cali 33-16 at the moment. And Blacklist International, they want to set up for they want to try to break the second hill. There's the flank there, the timing, Call of Duty timing at its finest. Viato on the flank, and there you go. Blacklist International Ultimate, they get that time. 30 seconds left, and look at Dunya Games. They're going to be spawning very far. But here comes the pinch. Middle is going to be controlled by Yato, still alive. But Clove is there to take down 2 players, but it's still contested by the side of DG.
Right now, King Clove putting in the pressure, but Blacklist International Ultimate doing whatever it takes to get this game, but Zen gets the break with the pitch coming through. Clove takes another player with the nade this time. Final 9 seconds. We move into P3 rotation, and this is going to be a great solid setup for DG Esports, and one thing to be aware of, Blacklist International Ultimate. Look at this. 2 players around the back, 2 players up front, attacking in this P3 rotation, looking to get this initial break. Now we see it. Scared, about to make the move, spots one player during staircase, wins the gunfight, and they get the clean. Hardpoint opens up, and looks like they're gonna be having it. A gunfight inside. Scared takes another, but another trade coming through, and BLACKLIST International ultimate, they get the hill. And DG Esports, they need to go for the break.
Yeah, they need to go for the break. 60 points to 30. Dunya Games struggling a bit here. They did get some time, but let's see what's gonna happen. 10, he's gonna get that player down. Now, let's see. Look at this. 4 kill spree. Make that 5. Can he make it 6? He's going to get shut down by ZZ. And Yobob's now with the Purifier. Going to try to make a play, burning some enemies here. But doesn't have it anymore, but the hipfire comes through. But there comes Lord Van with the pinch. Yato, it's his turn to burn some enemies, but he's going to get taken out by the Thumper. But scrap time goes to the side of BLACKLIST. About to reach that 90-point mark. And if you are DG, you gotta focus that P4. Yobob still inside the hill. This is what we needed from him. 13 kills already. Great time. 87 to 36. Should be 36. There you go. 36. And now the rotation for P4. I think Dunya Games already set up for the new one. But number 3 on the other side. Yato gonna try to hit that flank. Huge kills coming through from him.
A huge shield's coming through now as he drops Lord Van. Only one more player to beat, and that's going to be number 5, who's anchoring this hard point. But the common break coming through now for DG. They find one player to get the second as well. Zen stepping up to the plate. 11 kills already to his name. And now a bit more than that as his teammate goes for the burn. Razzle and Dazzle. Dust to dust. We are going to see it. Zen 3 kills in a row. 47 to 90. He's going to score the game for BLACKLIST. Really having a rough time trying to secure all these entries because of how DG Esports is exceptionally using all of these specialists.
Yeah, this specialist working through. And now 91 to 60. DG, they're going to invest a lot of this. They want to get this time just, lower down the lead. 91 to 65. And BLACKLIST, they haven't gotten a single point here. But here comes Yobobs. What can he find? He finds a hit marker. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, DG, they got a full 60 in this P4. Reset now for P1. And BLACKLIST International Ultimate, they stopped there on P4. But in P1, remember, they got most of that time.
We might be having a really good time here on this P1 reset. But, DG Esports, it only took them one hard point to just kind of bounce back here against BLACKLIST International Ultimate. Now, we move into P2, or the reset. And now, BLACKLIST Yato going to be here once again. 17 kills to his game already. This guy averaged 28 kills against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS on that upper bracket semifinals. But here this time, he's got 17 already, right in pace. He just get that 24 kills. But for DG Esports, I mean, he had a pretty slow start, but here this time, they're up and running. Their engine is all oiled up. Look at the zone defense moving through now. But BLACKLIST International Ultimate, this is their best map, and they're going to have some counter plays, and they're about to go in attack. Jetsky, 7 kills to his name. He's going to get taken down, and now you see BLACKLIST about to reach at 100-point mark as well. And this might go down to the late game, Coach Jay.
Might go down to the late game, and now let's see what's going to happen here. But so far, nothing is happening yet at the moment. Cali, 114 to 110. DG, they take the lead. And for the time being, BLACKLIST, they get the last 3 seconds. But now, this P2, remember, this is where they played really well. They could string this to P2, P3 if you are BLACKLIST International Ultimate. But Jetsky gonna push through. He's gonna try to take down that first player. There you go. But there is Yobobs on the trade here. Yobobs on 18 kills. He's gonna get taken down as well. 117 to 103. Clove with his Purifier, making sure that they are not gonna get through. And Clove right now just on a man on a mission. 125 to 103. ZZ now. It's his turn to make the play. He's gonna get taken down by Skurd. And Skurd goes down, but the time, they need to hop on that hill. And so far, Dunya Games, they're the ones holding it down.
I mean, they have the chance to get this game done and dealt with already. BLACKLIST nowhere to be seen. Here it is hard point. They got 2 sort of entries that they can push, and that's going towards mid and of course to the front side of this launch center. But right now, 2 more points for the win. DG Esports, they take it in the speed to rotation. We've not seen BLACKLIST International Ultimate really get the fight here this P2, and Dunya Games, they drop AMT, and then they drop BLACKLIST International at map number 1.
Yeah, they drop it immediately, and just like that, that's going to be it for that game number 1. And BLACKLIST, they lose again. And it's been this time over and over again. They always lose that game number 1, Cali. But so far, let's see what happens here in this game number 2. But great gameplay coming through. That P4, it really changed the game. If they didn't get that P4, Dunya Games, I feel like BLACKLIST could have won the game immediately there. But unfortunately, it was just all Dunya Games on that rotation.
Well, look who had it, man. 150 to 103. Dunya Games, they went in at P4. and they absolutely crush that P1 as soon as we go to the reset. Then when P2 hits, that's where basically they overthrow Blacklist in the hard point, spawn them on to the top side of the minimap. That's where they basically get this game. And look at this. I mean, our boy Clove stepping up to the major competition once again. This is gonna be his third time to win an MVP at hardpoint. And honestly, this guy really has it, man. 27-17 at this KD. And also got 3,370 points to his name. He's really locking it down, but it was a total team effort for this DG Esports squad to just actually dethrone Blacklist on this map number 1.
Yeah, it was really them who really made the play. And now that we're taking a look at the highlights here, Kali. And so far, look at this. This is the hill right here. When they invested a lot of this, Kali, that's when they got the whole hill. As well as that P1, they got the lead there. And then the rotation of P2 was just perfect. Great timing of, great usage of everything.
And now we see it. Blacklist International Ultimate, they will be losing this first map against Dunya Games, 150-103. And you know, with that pre-fire actually open, it really created a lot of damage, especially when Clove was handling it earlier. But now this time we are gonna slow the game down. We are gonna see Firing Range played right up next. And again, this is one of the best maps of Blacklist International Ultimate, but this is also where we see Clove put up 14 kills, not with a Kilo 141, not with a CBR4, but with a sniper. Let's come and find out how will DG Esports get this map, because we've known them to have a very sticky S&D, and going up against Blacklist on this map, I feel like they have a chance.
Yeah, I feel like they have a chance. Now, 5-5, Jabin trying to make the play on this S&D. Thumper comes out, but look how fast DG is. They're already inside the hill, inside the site actually. And Jabin, they're gonna play for that retake. 5v5 left, and here comes the play for them. But the flank AG might be able to get that guy. Number 3 lies. Yato trying to find someone with a sniper, will not find anyone. But so far, 30 seconds left. They got to start moving and try to get picks. And there you go. That's the first one.
Yeah, I mean, AG gets the first one, also gets the second 1v1. Dicks easy down. Look at this amazing retake right now for Blacklist. As they continue to get the pressure, they get full clearance. They take round number 1. And it only took them one look to just remove DG Esports here. And now that retake looking to be pretty solid.
Yeah, looking to be pretty solid. One more second. Here we go. Round number 2. Let's see what happens here. If it's going to be the same, or will it be Dunya Games getting that round? But Blacklist, great retake coming through from them. Let's see if they can keep it up. Now the defense going to be standard again. And for DG, they're going to go a little bit aggressive. Lord Van on the sniper. ZZ trying to find a player here on this side. But so far, nothing is happening yet. Yo Bobs as well. Trying to find something here. Yo Bobs. Can't find anything just yet. Blacklist International Ultimate, as well as DG. Just a stalemate, just trying to get a pick here. And I like this. I like this play from DG, but they got to start moving in a while. Now, probably at 1 minute, Cali, start moving and, you know, go for a site already.
Yeah, I mean, that's one best way to do it. But number 5 in Blacklist Ultimate, actually, that's going to be scared. Really lining up on one of the most cheekiest angle here at this back thrillers. And now smoke through mid. Utilities coming through. It's going to be towards that Americans. So we are actually going to see it. Blacklist International trying to hold their defense here at this A bomb site. You got ZZ actually trying to work for these kills. And now the timing is going to be lining up for Scared here. This could be a potential lineup shots. Yato drops one player. Here comes Scared and Lies. He's going to get dropped as well. ZZ drops Yato. I'll go 3v5 situation. Clove. They got this amazing retake. They slow it down and they play fast retake. And now they get to push this A-bombs and it's now pretty open. All down to the final 3 players. Jabin finds one stepping up. Huge. Only one more to equalize the number. One more at that back end. Not really able to get the skill, but wrapping around towards Sterling. This is going to be a very huge play for number 3. And now for Yobab. Spits one down. Lord Van goes and sent to the next round. One more and the trailers here. Actually 2. With AG dropping this player at the back. All they just have to do is execute this play. 1v1. He wins it. And that's going to be a full clearance once again. Blacklist International Ultimate. Second time they get a pretty impressive retake. DG Esports, that A-bombs, it is not working. They tried it fast, they tried it slow, and Blacklist International Ultimate still had the same flow, 2-0 here this first 2 rounds.
First 2 rounds, great S&D were coming through from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and that is what you want to see from that side. You know, you want to see coordination from these players, and so far, that is what they are doing. Great plays coming through from them. Now let's see if they can keep it up. Here we go. Round number 3. Blacklist again going for a slow push. See what happens here. And for DG, same strategy again, going for that defense. I feel like that rush would come through, just a wrong positioning on the post plant, Cali. And if you are DG, Clove with that sniper, do you really want him with a sniper? Yes, he is godly with that sniper, but Yato shuts him down. You want him to rush them because he's your most aggressive player, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, right now, DG Esports is, I feel like they're holding him back, Clove. I mean, that guy is pretty efficient with that kill 1-for-1. Also efficient with the CBR4. We did see him actually dominated AFN Gaming at Search and Destroy, where eventually he scored 14 kills. But here this time, playing with this scope could be detrimental here.
Oh, no.
But, man, that B-side has already been broken. And DG Esports about to make their way, but they have to realistically look at the game. A 4v3, still the numbers favors Blacklist International Ultimate. And now they're about to take this B-side hit, and Blacklist already in position.
And Blacklist already in position. 40 seconds left. Javen get a stun through. Nothing is happening yet, but here comes Javen. The retake's gonna come through already. Bomb not yet down though, but they just want to get control of that side, and Javen already got through. 3 versus 4 here, and if you are DG, you could just rotate back already. What not? Don't force this if you are doing your game. So you still have 20 seconds. Yes, you can, but just try to rotate to A immediately. But now, no more time left. Actually, that was my bad. I didn't look at the time. Yeah, they have to force this now. Javen gets 1. Javen gets 2. Last player alive is going to be Zen. What can you find? He finds 1. Does he find 1? No, Yato takes him down with the pistol. And just like that, 3-0 Blacklist answering back.
And we are really starting to see the inconsistency of Dunya Games when it comes to playing top-tier S&D specialty teams. And against Almighty, they struggled 6-3. And here this time against Blacklist, right now they're 3-0. So they need to find a way back in this game and actually do it now, because any more round wins for Blacklist Ultimate, it's gonna be pretty hard for them to come back. First blood, Jabin drops Lord Van, a 5v4, first 20 seconds, but look at the bomb. I feel like they're looking to go and put that bomb at the speed side, which is actually a pretty great attack, but for the meantime, they're still trying to play this one slow, and now Scared able to push 1. Last gets the trade, and now they're pushing towards this mid control.
Oh no, you have to miss
from Clove. He gets 1 now. He hurts us. CBR4 now already in his hand. Now we get this 3v3.
And that's what you wanted from Clove. That type of aggression is gonna get you inside the site. Now Javen, it's his turn to try to make a play here, but look at this. The double push. Clove gets the timing. Unfortunately, AJ gets that beautiful kill on him. That's gonna be a 3 versus 2. Cali retake again. Bomb is down though, but it's gonna be a double challenge here. Javen doesn't even get to put the shots down. Should have waited for his teammate though. Now Yo Bobs, he spots down player. The Thumper will get use, but Yo Bobs, he might just get taken down here. He spots down player. No hit marker whatsoever in AG. 20 seconds left. What could have been around for Blacklist was just, they should have just waited for each other, Cali, and unfortunately, that is going to be the round unless AG does a miracle here and lies. They take him down. They finally get the first round. Cali was a 3 versus 2, just a little bit too aggressive for Javen there.
Yeah, I mean, he slid pretty early and it's stuck. He got stuck on that staircase, and Dunya Games, Clove only had to do is just kind of get the player, slays it, easy shot on that last round. So it became a 2v2, and eventually they won it with the timing rightly on their side. But here this time, final round, Stokes and of course utilities coming through now in this A-bomb side, and now you're starting to see Jabin going at it.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, God made from Yobabs. Jabin takes Zen out, and that's gonna be a quick flush on his first 30 seconds. It's all down to lies. No flanks just made just yet, or positions. About to find one player on the top. 1v1. He's gonna lose it, and Blacklist ends it in just 34 seconds.
Yeah, fast round. That's gonna be a flawless round for Blacklist International Ultimate. And now it's their turn to be on the offensive side. Could have been 5-0, Cali, but unfortunately 4-1. Let's see what kind of offense they're gonna do.
Oh, insane. Lord Van drops Yato. So one of the snipers officially out. They do have to matter in one more in Yobabs, but Clove drops scared this time. He's got the killer 1-for-1 to use. That's going to be crazy. At round 1, he uses a sniper. Second, he goes for the CBR. Third, he went in for the killer 1-for-1. But here this time, Zen able to get Jabin, who overextend too much. So with this play up and going, DG Esports, that defense, that first pick from Lord Van actually gave them a momentum. Just kind of get this game. And now Clove picking up on a 2-piece. And there you go. Lord Clove putting in the work. DG Esports takes round number 6.
Round number 6. No. Here we go. Yo Bob's trying to make the play here. Let's see what happens here, Kali. Blacklist going for 2 more rounds. That's all they need at the moment. But can they make the play? The hit marker, it's very unfortunate. He spots that one player, but the Thumper Smoke will cover it. Here comes the stun from the side, and Globe's going to be inside that trailer. He does get one. He's going to get tagged up, has a Thumper to use, but the nade might just come through to him. Thumper will not hit anyone, but Zen takes down Yato. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 5, and Blacklist bomb is down as well. And here comes DG. They're going to aggressively push through, and Clove gets that kill. 2 versus 5.
Oh my god, Lord Clove about to put in the work. 7 kills already to his name. About to get tagged. Yobabs takes Lord Van. No more scope player for DG Esports, but one thing to be aware of, a sudden change of pace. With Clove using this killer 1-for-1, the pace of the team became a lot faster, and they went in a little bit more aggressive compared to the last rounds that they have played. But look at this. The bomb is dropped. DG Esports waiting for Blacklist to initiate the contact. And for the meantime, with this 2v4 situation, DG Esports, they got a good solid defense. Look at this. 1 player guarding mid, 1 player guarding B, and 2 players guarding this bomb. And that's one way for you to cover all entries and just get this information. And now, Yobabs about to reposition. I mean, for Jabin, if he could get control of this attack at this mid one, he could actually get the kills. But Lies able to spray him down. Jabin gets taken out, and that's all down to Yobabs, and is going to get out as well. Clove has been putting in a lot of numbers in this past 2 rounds.
Yeah, this past 2 rounds, 4-3 now. And here we go. Blacklist International Ultimate. They've lost 3 rounds in a row now. Let's see what's going to happen here. Two straight rounds, I mean, Kali. And DG, the aggression's coming out now on the defensive side. I like it from them. But Blacklist, they need to find something. They've been getting taken down round and round, and there you go. Yobab side takes down Lord Van. AG gets Clove as well. 5 versus 3. Now they can just go pick a site now and just commit to that one. And it should be that A side. And there you go. But Yato, he's going to get tagged up by the nade. But thankfully, no one's going to be there to get that shot just in case. And A is going to be planted, and Yato gets that shot on. Beautiful snipe coming through from Yato. Now 5 versus 2. This should be a round for the side of Blacklist.
Oh my god, Zizzy. Oh goodness, care with the pinch. Now a 5v1 here, 30 seconds. All down to Zen. Nah, I didn't get tagged in the middle of the map. So Blacklist, they take this match point advantage. DG Esports, they've won the past 2 rounds, but Blacklist, you know what this Kings has to offer? It's mid-game adjustments, and they totally worked up on that at the last round, and all down to this final round that they would win, and it's gonna be set and done. But then again, it's DG Esports that they're playing, and we know what these guys can do. They have been playing great for this past 3 rounds, but they need to execute a little bit more. Lord Van dropping in that nade, connects one against Scared. Beautiful, well done nade, and now 4v5.
Yeah, 4 versus 5. No. Let's see what happens here. Yato trying to find something. No trade whatsoever. Scared doesn't have flak jacket. That's going to be very unfortunate. Yobabs as well trying to find their double sniper setup. What can they find with this? But look at this. A player in trailer, 1 in Steel House, 1 in back American, 2 in B. So pretty much a pretty standard setup for DG and for Blacklist. I think Steel House. If Yobabs can get that player in that Steel House, I think that could be an easy mid push for them. Let's see what happens here. Jabin. So they're just really waiting for someone to make a play here, and you know it really has to happen because you already lost Scared. You still have a smoke. Let's see what you're gonna use it. Yato now picked it up. Will not get any wall bangs through, but they gotta move now. 40 seconds left.
40 seconds, and I feel like the B bombs is the go-to bomb set for them. I mean, this A side is pretty active now. Jabin needs to win his gunfight. 1v1. Here goes the attack, and it's going to connect Zen out. One more to beat at that Americans, but he's going to get traded. Still a nice play there, and Yato now extends out, finds one player in trailers to get thumpered by the boy named Lord Van. And AG is going to get dropped as well, back and forth. The majority of the gunfights won over by DG. They take round number 9 in a clear, convincing manner. Blacklist, they played slow. DG, they played slow as well. And they turtled it up and up for Blacklist International Ultimate to get the pressure to make the move. And DG Esports just went in for the execution. Now we move into this round. Can we see DG Esports force a round number 11?
Let's see what happens. Round number 11 up in the air. Will Blacklist close it out, or are we going to go to round 11? Zen to be very aggressive here. He might just get the timing on Yobobs. And again, Yobobs only has a sniper. Remember that, Kali. So that's going to be very, very interesting. He might just be able to get the timing that he needs. Yobobs, there you go. That's the timing. Zen gets that kill. Flank, no more. That's going to force the enemy. That's going to force Blacklist to double think. Are we going to go back to B, or are we going to force to A? You need to find a pick just to equalize this. But Zen again on the flank. Might get caught this time. So far, first blood goes to the side of DG.
Now, number 3 in Jabin needs to kind of work around here. Just try to secure some kills all the way to this wood house. But looking at the game, Dunya game is really intent to just let Blacklist International push towards this A-bomb site. Yeah, to miss one shot, miss the second as well. The push should be coming here now. Here comes the play. They pick, and now here comes a pistol play from Yato. 6 kills to his name already. They get the opening that they need at the A side. And Yato extends out, finds another in Elias. About to find one more. Not just yet. Now they have the chance to end this. And now with that bomb down, that's another pressure for DG.
Another pressure. Skirt takes down ZZ. Zen, last player alive. 1 versus 4. What can he do? He spots that one player. He's going to get challenged. Jabin is there. And that's going to be it. 6-4. Blacklist International Ultimate tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty close game. But we've noticed how Blacklist International Ultimate, with the way they had the lead at the early game, Blacklist, all they had to do was just score a little bit more rounds. And Dunya games, they really had to fight for every round. They had a rough time clearing every round they play against Blacklist because of how much pressure, how diverse the attacks happen, with Jabin really able to keep up the pressure on the flank, on the front, and of course on that 1v1s, individual gunfights. And again, DG Esports, we actually seen them take a loss against Almighty yesterday. Same game mode, and it's search and destroy, and it just proves that really need to work out on this game mode. But then again, they're really great at respawns. But here for the meantime, it's gonna be Blacklist winning this one 6-4. We expected Yato to actually bring out all of the gunfights here. Yesterday he scored 12 kills, but right now he scores 7. And Jabin is gonna be that MVP. Same kills as he did against F20 LOWKINGS at 6 at Summit. Search and destroy yesterday, but here this time he's gonna keep up that consistency, and you love it here for Jabin. Straight up consistent.
Yeah, straight up consistent. You pointed it out. They played well yesterday, and now they're S&D. That's what they needed. They needed to win it. They don't want to go down 0-2. And so far for the side of Black International Ultimate, it's been really great for them so far. Their MVP, Jabin, 10 kills and a score of 1,090. Now, can they string a back-to-back game, get that domination, and win that hardpoint as well? But so far, DG, they are a force to be reckoned with when you play on those respawns.
I mean, they are undefeated when it comes to playing respawns, and the only thing that they have that can be slayable is that search and destroy. But here you see it, Blacklist International Ultimate, they were able to really get this first 2 retakes done and dealt with, and I think that threw off Dunya Game's early momentum in the game. And of course, we did see Kulov use that sniper earlier. He could have gone with the Kilo 141, but intended to use this sniper, just kind of played passively, and the attacks came in too late. I mean, with the way Dunya Games push Blacklist Ultimate, they already had the numbers.
Yeah, there you have the numbers, and now hey, here's the final place of the day. Just great Yato with that double snipe. He gets that 2 kills, and it was already over. So that's gonna be it, Cali. 1-1.
Yeah, now we play Domination, and this time it's gonna be a map picked by Standoff. And a pretty interesting take here because the last time Dunya Games actually play a standoff, it was against WDC Freestyle, wherein they won through a comeback, triple capturing WDC Freestyle at the end, 150 to 145. And they got a 1.3 team KD ratio on that specific map, and that really says a lot about what Dunya Games can do. But then again, this is a map pick by Blacklist International Ultimate. They like to play it small and compact, and if they do manage to get this thing going early on, I mean, Dunya Games, they're gonna have a rough time.
Yeah, they are definitely gonna have a rough time, Kali. And with that being said, Domination standoff. This is a map for Blacklist. This is one of their best maps, Kali. And I think they just might get this victory, but it's gonna be hard. It's not just any team. It's Dunya Games, Kali, and hopefully, it's gonna be a great. It's definitely gonna come down to the wire, Kali. Probably another 150 or 149.
Yeah, 150 to 149. I mean, I'm gonna lose my mind if that happens once again. But blue players to look out for Blacklist International Ultimate. Last time they played against F20 LOWKINGS, Tin playing on the Crossfire had a 2.25 KD. And that's going to say a lot for this guy. It's going to be one of the score streak builder for Blacklist International Ultimate here at this Domination. And now the game starts. Blacklist, map number 3 against Dunya Games. Yato gets his first kill for the day. About to add one more, gets the second in Clove. And now we are going to see this B flag influenced by Blacklist as they try to put on the pressure. Scared solo capping. For sure, it's going to get tagged here. And DG Esports, it took them some time to get the contest, and Yobabs only need to sit down a little bit more and they get these 2 flags in play. A potential A flag capture as well. I mean, Blacklist International Ultimate, they're really getting involved in these flags early.
Yeah, very, very involved in this flag. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. Kali, Clove already extended over. It's gonna be a player. The punch comes through. They take down Tin, and just like that, they clear out their flag, Kali. But so far, Black International Ultimate, with that distraction, they managed to get that C, that's the B flag. But look at this, DG, immediately after they clear it out, they try to capture it, but Clove, he's going to stay alive, try to capture that B, but Jabin is there for the triple kill, and ZZ is there as well. Trades back and forth, but Blacklist, they get to control it, and now let's see if they can hold it for much longer.
Yeah, that was just a great play for DG Sports. The intention to smoke that bakeries, just kind of get the B flag. Not really able to really help them, but now Jabin finds the first player, about to spray down a little bit more, but the guy gets taken out. But then you're gonna see the pressure on this A flag, and Blacklist International Ultimate intent on putting Dunya Games to spawn at the left side of the minimap where they would actually get them in control. And for Blacklist, they're doing a great job right now controlling this map. Dunya Games is probably a really rough time, and Yobabs able to get 2 players. And notice how Yobabs is actually getting involved today more than he did yesterday. We actually saw him underperform at the 0.68 KD at hardpoint and domination. And here this time, really doing wonders for the team. But here, you see a triple capture inbound, and Blacklist International, the Charlie flag will be lost, but they still get these 2 flags in play.
They still find these 2 flags, Kali. And now here we go. Let's see what's going to happen here. And finally, 57-27, and this is just Blacklist International's map, and that's what we talked about, Kali. Standoff is their map. Yato with the 5, with the 6. Can he keep on going to pre-fire? He's pre-firing spawn points. This is Yato, the Yato show, Kali. 6 kills before him. Can he keep on going? Working on that Predator missile. We'll try to find another player. Stun will not happen. He's going to spot that player, but Lordman probably shuts him down. No pred for him, but the damage has been done. About to end this first half, and DG struggling in this standoff.
And you really hate to say it, though they have won against WDC Crystal. The team that they're going up against is the best team in Garena. And Blacklist International Ultimate, they put in the pressure early by getting this B flag, and they even extended towards the enemy flag and just kind of almost took it. And DG Esports, they really need to win a lot more gunfights, more than they did on that first half. And now Clove finds the first player, intercepts another spray transfer. You're not gonna be able to be successful, but for the meantime, slowly and surely, Blacklist slowly getting this mid square control. But for the meantime, DG kind of getting it back and forth. And wow, I mean, I love the plays for both ends. Jabin finds 4 players already. This guy is on streak. 2 more for this Dragonfire. And again, the dominance shown by Blacklist when it comes to controlling the map is really insane.
It's really, really insane. And now here we go, 82 to 42, Kali. This is just absolute annihilation for the side of Blacklist. They're about to hop on that B flag, but Clove, it's his turn to try to make the play. He's going to burn that first player down, but they need to get more out of him. He's going to get taken down. The trades do come through. Lord Van has his Spirit Fire out as well. 86-45. B not yet captured, but Lord Van, he's about to get caught here. And he finds something here so far. He's being that distraction, but so far, nothing is happening. He's going to get taken down, and just like that, Blacklist, they still have control of that mid-map, and they're about to get this flag if they guess. And just like that, Cali, B is about to be captured.
Oh my. Here we go. Blacklist almost takes it, but the defense from Dunya Games able to save it, but not for long, as Scared able to hop on this B flag. And now they will be holding it down. Tin burning, roasting everybody. ZZ gonna take himself out. Well, honestly, looking at the game, Blacklist International Ultimate, they do have a very rough start at hardpoint, but here this time at Domination, it's just like a playground for them. I mean, everybody's just getting involved in the gunfights. DG Esports, right from the start, not really able to win the gunfights. Look at this. Tin is just running around, able to get all these score streaks and all these kills, and everything is just Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, Blacklist International Ultimate, and now here we go, Cali. 112-61. They're about to close it out here, but they're going to be burning through. But ZZ trying to capture it. They managed to capture it, Cali, and I think the comeback is still on for them. Lord Vander trying to go for that triple cap. They need to go for that. That's to stop that bleeding, and Black International Ultimate just a little bit hold. They just need to hold the second flag just for a bit more, Cali, and I think they can get it. 119-71. Blacklist only 31 more points before they get this victory. And for DG, they need to get that triple cap.
Yeah, they need to get this triple capture. And now, look at this. Number 3 players on the back. Ali gonna get shot down by Jabin. And now Zen wins this one. But it took them 2 players in the process. And now we still got these 2 flags in play. But one thing what actually Blacklist is trying to do is try to lift this flag as well. And now you are gonna see it, Yato single-handedly turning this game over, as he's gonna get his 23 kills already. Make that 24. No, it's gonna be ZZ shutting him down, and still the flag lives to see another day. But Dunya Games trying to get this defense done, but it's not gonna be enough, as Dunya Games, they lose this B flag, and Blacklist International Ultimate just kind of keep it to control. But I love the player. 3 players hopping, and now they get smokes covering. They get to close this A flag as well, and now this is their chance. One big push, but Scared already in the Charlie flag, and they're gonna get these 2 flags in play. Yes, DG Esports, they could get this alpha, but then again, Blacklist, they get the Charlie flag right all across the map. And now 10 more points for Blacklist.
10 more points, and I think 1 flag is all they need. But they're trying to cap that C flag. Look at that. The C, the triple cap, it's still alive, but the trade is going to come through. Tin, as well as that player number 5, trying to cap that A flag, but they prevented 8 more points. And if you're Blacklist, all you have to do is defend that C flag to get the W.
Oh my goodness. Blacklist, this is it. 1 final push from Dunya Games, but the distance, really a lot. And for Blacklist International Ultimate, they got this operators working for them, and all they just have to do is execute. Look at this perfect defense here at this Charlie flag. Blacklist International showing them who's boss, and now everybody's getting roasted. But Clove trying to make this game alive. Could we see the final hope be successful? It's gonna be down to the game, but no. Blacklist ends it, and Dunya Games, they fall at map number 3.
They fall at map number 3 in Cali. That's gonna be it. 2-1. Game 3 going to the side of Blacklist. 1 more map to bring down DG and let them face the LOWKINGS. But then again, map number 4, it's going to be the map of Dunya Games. Let's see if they can equalize it and make it game number 5.
Ooh, that was just a pretty deciding game for Blacklist International Ultimate, because they lost the first map, but they do win the second map. But with them actually winning this with them actually winning this domination standoff, that put them on the 2-1 on the best of 5 series though. So they only need 1 win against Dunya Games, and they are gonna advance to that grand finals. But talk about how Dunya Games had a nice effort at the end of the game, but it was just too late. Club was fully streaked out. That could turn the tides of the game. But Blacklist, their defense was just insane. Yato, 29 kills and 15 deaths, almost a 2-point KD. And now you see it, the MVP. This guy has been really
29.
a magician when it comes to playing at this domination. Yesterday, he scored 27. Here this time he scores 29, a little bit more improvement. And he's also got 3,305 points. And right from the start, Blacklist International Ultimate, they had it going, and DG Esports really had a rough time.
Yeah, they just really have a hard time, Cali, and you really hate to see that if you are a fan of DG. Slow start, but they managed to try to, they managed to turn it around, Cali. But in the end, it was just a little bit too late for that one. And Blacklist, they ran away. If you give them a lead, they're just not gonna look back from that, Cali. Just gonna keep on going.
And yeah, honestly, if you give Blacklist International Ultimate some sort of an error, they're gonna really pick up on it. And that's just what happened right from the start. Yato getting these first 2 kills eventually gave them the chance to take it over right from the start and take control of the mid-map. And Blacklist, this is their map pick, and they win it 124 to 150. Gonna be score of the game here. That puts Blacklist International 2-1 on the series, and now we get to play one of the most interesting map we are gonna see here today. Hardpoint raid by Dunya Games. This is where they beat Smart Omega, and honestly, this is also where they beat ALMGHTY. And now this time, they're trying to put this map to the test against Blacklist International Ultimate. And what do you feel about this game, Coach Shea?
I feel like this just might be it. Dunya Games, they can force a game 5. And if you're Blacklist, you can end it here in their map because they beat you in takeoff. I feel like in raid, I think they're going to do a little bit more better here, Kali. And here we go. Game number 4, raid hardpoint. And we do see Blacklist spawning on that laundry side. They're going to be having that spawn that they need. They're not going to send anyone to kitchen. They just want to get inside that hill as fast as they can. Guns blazing immediately.
Oh my god, Jet Sky drops Jabin. And now Hardpoint getting soaked in by DG Esports. Just going at it with a reposition. It's going to find a lot of players here nearby, but Blacklist International Ultimate right from the start, they're going to get flashed away. Top right side of the minimap is where they are right now, but Finn needs to win this art room gunfight, but is going to lose it, but is also going to take that player down. So now they are able to supplant, but for the meantime, Blacklist still no players in that hard point, and Klo putting in the work, 2 kills to his name, and now 31-0, a dominating start for Dunya Games.
A dominating start to Dunya Games, and now here we go, DG Clove. They're 40 points already. It's looking like that last time that we saw, Cali. Just great stuff coming through from them at the start of the game. Now let's see if they can keep on going. Blacklist, they finally get some points on the board. That scrap time going to the sky, but Jet Sky already has that Dragon Fire. Huge plays at the start here. And look at the positioning already for the side of DG, but it doesn't matter. Tin shuts him down. Clove, he's going to be at the back, but look at that flank from number 4. He's going to try to hit it so that they can spawn at basketball court. Clove, is he ready for it? Yes, he is. He shuts him down. And now the pinch is going to happen middle as well as money room. Clove, does he read that player? And there you go, Jeskai takes him out. And Black is struggling to get inside the hill.
And struggling right now. Not only hit this hard point, but on the first hard point as well. They have been outbeaten on rotation. They are outgunned and they are outmanned every time they go for the push. But this time, they're going to slow it down and go for the initiation. And I love the break coming through here for Blacklist. For the meantime, they are going to get a hold of this hard point, but not for long. Dunya Games really able to reinforce a lot faster since they get the good spawn. And Zen, 6 kills already to his team, looking to get another kill on that other end. Closing it out, Scared is going to lose the gunfight. So 15 seconds, and not only does Blacklist get this scrap time, you see Dunya Games actually going at it towards the next rotation already. And for Blacklist, they're getting played around by Dunya Games this time at this hard point raid.
Yeah, they are getting outplayed here. They're going to get that scrap time. So 68-31. Still a very close game, but this speed 3 already going to set up by Dunya Games. And this is what you want if you are DG. You just got to get there as fast as you can. And just like that, 70 already. Lord Van trying to make the play. He does get that first player, but the contest comes through. But look at this. All these players are going to spawn through here. And just like that, one side for the side of Blacklist, but here comes Clove with his flamethrower. He's going to burn one through the smoke, burn 2 in a row. But there you go, more players to contest. They need to get this if you're a Black. They need to break it now, but it's going to be really, really hard to break it.
And now, actually, Lord Van putting this specialist in use as well, as they get this hardpoint lockdown. As we now see Yobabs getting toasted as well. I mean, DG Esports, for the first 3 hardpoints, they have been playing so perfect. But for Blacklist International Ultimate, they need to contest this one. You can't afford Dunya Games to get all this type of points inside this game. And Zen putting on a tear, dropping 2 players. And not only that, already making their way all the way to the basketball court. And Dunya Games, they take P1, they take P2, they also take P3. Majority of the time, going to be favoring in their side. And Blacklist Ultimate still looking to underperform in these hardpoint matches they have played so far. Clove gonna get taken down, and I believe this is the best way for Blacklist Ultimate to come back, get this basketball court, and they might be able to find themselves actually winning this.
Yeah, that is true. They need to fight themselves here, 103-34. And this is where they need to get all this time, this whole hill, Kelly, just to make that small comeback right now. Got ZZ as well as the other boys from DJ. They're going to hold it down. And look at this, the way that they're controlling the spawns. They're making their teammates spawn inside that hill. If once they break it, but ZZ, they go down as well. And just like that, there you go. They see that player that spawned inside the hill. That's going to be the leak spawn. But unfortunately, he's going to get taken down. And just like that, now they're going to be forced to spawn outside of the hill. Jetsky as well. Yo Bobs burns him down, but more players are coming through. They need to keep on contesting, and Blacklist, they managed to get at least some 24 seconds. But DG, this is such huge scrap time for them.
This is a huge scrap time with this 14 points. Should they get this, I mean, they're looking about 25 more points against Blacklist on this specific scrap time. And now you're starting to see it, the investments coming through. Everything is falling so great so far for Dunya Games. And Blacklist, I mean, this is the end. Outbeaten on every rotation. Now we go to P5. It's gonna be hard to take this one. And the worst case scenario for Blacklist, they have to really use all their operators to end this game. Now for Dunya Games, 20 more points for the win. 10 gonna be here, gonna take one, about to take another, but Dunya Games, they just swarmed the hard point. A lot of specialists getting involved in this game. The hard point gonna be contested. Zen gonna get dropped down, and Blacklist still lives. And now they are soaking the time. Dunya Games, Clove dropping 3 players in the smoke. Make that 4. Can we see 5? Wall banging. This guy is hacking. Every player that Blacklist initiated in this hard point, they get shot down. Dunya Games, they have the chance to end this now. And with Clove putting in the dagger, that could be the play.
That could be the play. 5 more points to go, Kelly. And I think this should be a game number 5, but the contest comes through in Blacklist. They break it. 2 more points for DG. The break comes through. No break whatsoever. 7 more points. They have to win their gunfights on the next one. 2 more seconds, and this will end. But it's going to rotate to the next hill. Yato gets 1. There's going to be another player by the blue van. He also gets taken down. Now, can we see the best comeback so far? This is going to be the beginning. Here we go. Blacklist International Ultimate inside the hill. Laundry side is going to be the name of the game. There's going to be a player there, ZZ as well, trying his best to make the play. But look at all these players from Blacklist is holding it down. Everyone's having an angle, Cali. 148-90, and Blacklist, they're burning through. Tin, he gets 1, but it's another one on Laundry. He gets taken out as well. Jet Sky gonna try to contest as well. Skirt, he takes him out, and just like it's been a perfect hold so far. Blacklist, 30 seconds left, and if you are DG, you want to try to force this hill. 1 good break is all you need. And Cali, 148-110. This is gonna be such a very, very scary game. But so far, the contest comes through. Can the break happen? I think it's just, I don't know what's happening, Kelly.
Well, honestly, I don't know honestly what's happening. In the meantime, Blacklist this goal 60. You're about to go for the rotation all the way to this kitchen. And now for Blacklist, one of their winning condition is invest their operators properly. Number 4, that's gonna be Yobab's gonna be inside. 3 players outbeaten, and DG Esports, they have been outgunned. They have been outmanned. They need to make a final stand. 1 big push to end this game. But Blacklist, they keep the hope alive. The heart of the champions getting tested. And now Yobab still continues to burn, razzle and dazzle, and the game continues to live. Blacklist International Ultimate, they fight for the game. Dunya Games, they have fight in them left, but they're only attacking on one side. And Blacklist International Ultimate about to win 1, get up into their life, second, third out, and the attacks come through. Everybody falls down. Ultimate, they are going to be breaking the code once again to come back.
Oh my God, the comeback! The comeback, Kelly! We couldn't see it here, guys. It was lagging on my screen. I couldn't see anything properly, but they were down 90 or something like that, and the comeback comes through. They punched their ticket to the grand finals. Blacklist International Ultimate Eastern Champions. They've done it again. This team is one of the best, if not the best, in Garena, Kelly.
Notice how it was, I believe it was 148 to 78. I believe that was the score before moving to P1. And back-to-back money hills for Blacklist International Ultimate. That's all it takes for them to remove Dunya Games.
I mean, I told you, they lose game 1, they win 3 straight. That's the Blacklist way. It's the only way. That's how you break the code, and that's how they did it. And for Dunya Games, they're gonna lose full, man. I mean, you know me, I've lost at least 200 points in a hard point, but that was heartbreaking. They all needed was to break 1. You had Clove dropping 34, and then you had Lord Van as well as Jetsky 24 to 20, ZZ with 21. Everyone was positive for the side of DJ, and for the side of Blacklist, 10 with 34 as well. You have Clove, they have 10. And just great plays coming out. Yobab as well was so instrumental in that ending Cali 1 versus 3 in that P2 with that Purifier. I mean, what happened there?
I mean, they melt down. That was what happened. I mean, with Blacklist International Ultimate setting up. That. What? Oh my goodness.
Look at the time, 121 to 54. They had, and here, this was the start. This was the start of the comeback right here. Now, we thought it was over. We thought it was over, Kelly, after this 5 push. Remember, we thought it was over. They got that time. And then Blacklist, they managed to break it at 148. And then the comeback came through. And this is where everything started. I couldn't see anything here on stream, guys, but Yobab's here in the end. This is the triple kill that me and Cali was talking about. And in the end, the sentry gun came down. Everyone started pushing through. Nothing happened. And it was a GG after that last player alive. Last contestant didn't matter. Sentry gun was there. It was a GG. Calm, cool, collected, Blacklist International Ultimate. They punched their ticket to the grand finals, and they're gonna be waiting for tomorrow. Is it gonna be DG or M420 LOWKINGS? And they get the twice to beat advantage, Cali.
Oh, that's gonna be pretty rough right now for Dunya Games. 2 points. They only need 2 points to win against Blacklist and force map number 5. But then again, when you let Blacklist International Ultimate use that Purifier, of course, you're gonna get torched. And that's what happened. Yobabs was instrumental with that P2 rotation. When he was there, he toasted 5 players, and basically, his teammate backed him up with another specialist as well.
I mean,
unbelievable comeback.
Cali, I just don't know what happened there. I mean, it's a complete meltdown. We've seen so many meltdowns in this tournament, in this playoff so far. The past 2 days, so many meltdowns, comebacks on comebacks. All I can say is I'm just gonna smile. But with that being said, the redeem code is ready. I think we have 2 or 1. I'm not sure. Here's to go, Cali. Tell them what they are going to get.
You're gonna get the Spray Championship trophy, of course. You're gonna get that emote, CCEIZBZA67. If you're watching right now, make sure you open the Garena Call of Duty mobile app. And of course, to redeem this code right now, there's this one in a lifetime for CGI 2022. And I mean, Coach Jericho, we thought that it was over, but it was not.
I mean, I was preparing my water here for game number 5 already, but all of a sudden, the impossible has happened, Cali. The comeback has come through, and Blacklist, they lost both of their game 1s, but it doesn't matter. They win 3 straight. There's another one, a code Special Ops 1 Championship Charge, CCEHZBZ5PM. That is the code, guys. What a great day so far for day number 2. And Black International Ultimate, they punched their ticket to the grand finals. DG, they have to face the LOWKINGS tomorrow.
And that's going to be a very interesting game because, you know, M420 LOWKINGS, they have defeated ALMGHTY already. And now they stand against another giant. This, I believe, Dunya Games is the 7th place of the Garena Call of Duty Eastern Finals. And going up against Dunya Games, it's no easy task. So right now, they need to just kind of recuperate what they have to do and just kind of win against Dunya Games tomorrow to have a chance to rematch against Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, that is true. They just really have to try to do something here, Cali. But after that, you know, Dunya Games, you guys have to close it out. That was just too... I mean, it happens to the best. But, you know, if you're going up against the best team in Garena, there's always a possibility that they can always make the comeback.
And honestly, this revenge match from Blacklist International already done and dealt with. The last time this guys play, it was Dunya Games that actually won. And they placed themselves to the grand finals, winning 3-2 against our boys from Blacklist International Ultimate. Here, this time, it was different. So, you saw it, plain and square. That comeback made it possible for Blacklist International Ultimate to secure the game in map 4 150 to 148. 3-1. It was redemption for Blacklist against Dunya Games, and now they have the slot on that championship.
Crazy plays coming through. They definitely deserve that. After that, Cali, I mean, they're the champs for a reason. They're the Eastern champs for a reason, Cali. And what else do you want to ask from this team? I mean, all they got to do now is just win one series tomorrow. They're going to be champions. But, wow, just I'm mind blown with that game 4. I mean, I thought I was already mind blown yesterday, and today I'm just lost for words again.
If at day 1 we did see a 150 to 149 against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS in Sem 9, here this time we did see the boys actually pull off the unmanageable at hardpoint. And honestly, for Dunya Games, all they just had to do was just get this P5 ended, but they let it go. So Blacklist International Ultimate still really stands as the best team right now in Garena, and that's a fact.
Yeah, that is a fact. That is right, Cali. And now, here we go. The playoff bracket. We started off the day with Sem 9 versus M420. They 3-0'd Sem 9. And after that, the LOWKINGS, they won against ALMGHTY in a thriller of a best-of-5 series, 3-2. And after that, BLACKLIST International Ultimate, they take a 3-1 to DG. They punch their ticket to the grand finals. DG and LOWKINGS filing for that final spot in the grand finals. Winner goes to the finals. Loser goes home. And also for the ladies, we also had AVERE FEDE getting eliminated by DAIVO lady. But Cali, what was the best series for you today?
I feel like it was the second match. ALMGHTY and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. I mean, no one expected LOWKINGS to win against the might of ALMGHTY, but they pulled off the impossible. And now the Cinderella story continues. They beat Sem 9. They beat one of the best teams in Garena in ALMGHTY. Now they face the third best team in Dunya Games. And now that's gonna be for tomorrow. If we see LOWKINGS actually win this one against Dunya Games, I'm totally gonna lose my mind. But how about you, Coach? What was the best match for you?
I think the last one, BLACKLIST International Ultimate versus DG, just great. Just a great series. You know, game 1, BLACKLIST, they almost had it. They lost that. Game 2, 6-4. Game 3, the Domination, they completely annihilate DG. I think for game number 4, one of the best comebacks we'll ever see in this tournament right now. And here for the playoffs, guys, DAIVO lady, they beat AVERE FEDE 3-1. AVERE FEDE, they're gonna be eliminated. And now tomorrow for the grand final, it's gonna be Ultimate Divinus versus DAIVO lady. That's gonna be for tomorrow, guys. We're gonna crown a champion for both the men's and women's division tomorrow for that final day of the CGI.
And that's gonna be where it all ends. But notice how BLACKLIST International Ultimate is at the championship. Same goes for the girls division. Ultimate Division is gonna be here as well. The 2 quality teams right now for the Philippines, truly showing you what they could do here at this major competition. And honestly, I feel like this is coming down to the map number 5, and can already feel it even before we start this game tomorrow. Ultimate Division and DAIVO lady, they had it pretty close at the group stage, and if they could put a show here and put their A game, I feel like we have to really see that map number 5.
Yeah, it really has to go down to the wire, Cali. And most of these players, they really have to step it up tomorrow and see what they can do. Especially doing the games, you know, they were 2 maps away from 1 map away from forcing game 5, 2 games away to forcing for them getting that twice to beat advantage, Cali. But unfortunately, it is what it is, Cali. And this for our schedule tomorrow. We got 3 games tomorrow, guys. Dunya Games versus M420 LOWKINGS. They're going to start it off. And then Ultimate versus DAIVO lady for match number 2. And then for BLACKLIST, they're going to wait who's going to win against DG and M420 LOWKINGS. And whichever team is that, they have to beat BLACKLIST not just 3 times, but 6 times. So they have to beat them in 2 series, Cali. And that is going to be it for tomorrow. And for today, guys, it's been such a great day. I mean, I saw it all. I saw it all here. Yesterday was a great day. Today was even a greater day. And then tomorrow, I think, will be the greatest day for CGI, Cali.
I have to agree, because day 1 was crazy. Day 2 was insane. What's going to happen at day 3 is actually still out of the picture. But you never know who's going to actually win it until we actually play the games. And one game to look out forward to, M420 LOWKINGS, and of course, DG Esports on that first game tomorrow. That's going to be the lower bracket finals. Whoever wins advances to the grand finals, facing against Blacklist, and they have to double down the effort.
Yeah, they really have to. I think everyone here, if they want to make it through, if Dunya or M420 wants to do it, they really gotta go. But that's gonna be it for me and Kali. This has been day number 2 of the CGI Garena Invitational 2022 playoff. That was a pretty long one. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, same time. Peace out.